Hello, hello, internet! Natchez Truth, Ben, Vyar, Afro Ninja, hello, welcome all back to the stream. It's me, Elzon. So, we're gonna play some Runeterra here today. Again, not gonna stream as long as yesterday, for obvious reasons. I do sadly have to go back to work tomorrow after the vacation. You have new cards today, Vygar! Awesome. Why don't we do that first after announcements, and the announcements are pretty short. So I will be here for probably like 5 or 6 hours, might end it a little earlier than usual, just because I'm still kind of recovering from yesterday. And also, about yesterday, that was fucking awesome. Thank you all for coming by. It vastly exceeded my expectations for we're here to celebrate 200 followers kind of thing. But now we have like 280 about, and we're rapidly approaching 300. So that's super exciting. Bunch of people showed up. Yeah, thank you all again for yesterday. It was fun. I was tired, but fucking ecstatic at the end of it. It took me a long ass time to go to sleep, I'll tell you that much. I was just like, for an hour or two. So yeah, Vygar is sending over some cards. We can take a quick look at the first expedition of the day. So we will, as usually, be doing expeditions first and then transitioning into viewer submissions. There were a few from yesterday that we only got to do 1 or 2 tries on, so I'll probably take the last 3 or 4-ish submissions and try them all one more time, just to get a better feel for them. And then we'll see if there are any other submissions throughout the day, etc. If there are submissions, that's probably all we'll end up doing for the rest of the after expeditions. If we have time, I haven't touched PvE since the last time I streamed, which was a little bit ago. So I need to get through more of that. So let's just go back to expeditions, embark on a trial, and see what our first champion offerings might be. Vygar, just let me know when your submissions are ready. Trial 1, let's go. Renekton, Twisted Fate, and Tristana. The third area for Echo. How is it? I finished Lulu, and that's as far as I got. And we did it with an Ascended's Rise, Sun Disc, Azir deck with Jinx, which is not what I expected to work, but we did actually get the Sun Disc to go off, which was a fucking fantastic time. But as for the draft here, we did do a lane draft yesterday, and I won a lane draft with Yasuo. What was his face? Yasuo Hecarim, somehow. Shout out to Glassman for holding to his word and donating gift subs anyway. But I don't know if I want to do lane drafts today, though. Maybe if we do a regular trial or two and we have extra time or feel like it, I'll do a lane draft to close everything out, or close out the expeditions for today. But for now, I think I might just take Renekton for Vulnerable and for Angry Croc. Let me check to see if there are any votes. If there are, we can start looking at those. There are currently no votes, so unless anyone has objections here, I'm kind of inclined to take the Renekton. Sent them, tip the 2 legends are swapped. 5 mana is after the 4 mana normally to be in order. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at Vygar's cards. At the moment, Vygar, as usual, thank you for sending those over. Let me see what you have sent today. So one of the orders is flipped. 4 mana should be going before the 5 mana. Okay. No objections. All right. Good luck with the Caitlyn, indeed. Let's take a look. So these are from today. Yes, was from... We saw the excitement yesterday. So Phantom Dragon. When I am summoned, I grant +1/+1 for every allied dragon you behold. I kill your weakest ally to grant impact to all allied dragons in hand. Oh, impact. Impact dragons. A 10/10, or not, a 10 mana 5/4 with fearsome. I mean, impact on top of the Dragon's Clutch is kind of nuts. And also impact in Shadow Isles. Though I guess if it would do the similar thing for dragons as the Tenor of Terror does for its units. Tapu Bulu. When I am summoned, I grant to a random ally +1/+1. Ixtal, I believe, was this emblem. +1/+1 to random ally. 2/2/3. All right. Tapu Lele? Lily? The legends are uncraftable? Oh, these legends are uncraftable. I see, okay. Tapu. Create a random 3-cost spell in hand. Attack? Attack. Create a random 3-cost spell in hand. That one would probably be very strong. With lifesteal and just a random card generation. Yeah. Overwhelm. In fact, never do it a 3-cost card. Yeah. Tapu Koko. Elusive. Every time you target an enemy, create a Mystic Shot, a Static Shock, or a Death Ray MK3 in hand at random. 5 mana, elusive, 4/3. That's a lot of potential value. Probably the draw would be favored, but I mean 2 or 3 damage is also pretty good. That's, yeah, interesting spell generation. This is another legend? Yes, it can't be crafted. Tapu Fini. Allies have Scout. If it's the second attack this round, then I get +3/+0 for the round. So she becomes a 4/6 with Scout in Bilgewater. That seems unpleasant with Misfortune for sure. Mega Rayquaza. Barrier with Fury, a legend. If you casted a 6+ cost spell last round, I get Barrier. From now on, Barrier lasts 2 rounds, and I am a dragon. 2-round Barrier. That's an interesting... So as long as the unit doesn't get hit by anything, it just, it just hangs on to the unit. Interesting. That's really good. If you play it defensively, but end up not needing it, and then just attack in the next turn. The Rayquaza, Letter Legend, Barrier and Fury. If you cast it a 6+ cost spell, I get Barrier for the round. Once you cast 3 spells that cost 6 or more, I become... Oh, sorry, this was the one that... No? I become Mega Rayquaza, and I am a dragon too. Okay, so this turns into the Mega Ray. Okay. Let's see. Galarian Articuno. When I am summoned, I grant +1/+1 for every Frostbite you've done the last 3 rounds. For Frostbite, all enemies with 5 or less power. When I Frostbite an enemy, I deal 1 to him. So it's like an Anivia Frostbite thing. It reminds me of that Yeti that does this. But I think it's 3 or less power. So just bigger and better at frostbiting on that one. Articuno, when I am summoned, I grant +1/+1 for every Frostbite you've done last round. Oh, this one is flipped. Okay. So... Frostbited 12+ times, I become Galarian Articuno. Okay. So the Articuno becomes the Galarian, the Rayquaza becomes the Mega Rayquaza. Okay. Then we have Zapdos Challenger at 8 mana. Once I've challenged 4+ time, I become Galarian Zapdos. When I challenge an enemy, I create a random spell from my regions in hand. A 15/12 in Piltover Shurima. The Tapu Fini and the Tapu Koko. Tapu Fini and Koko are swapped. Oh, these ones are the swapped ones. Okay, yes. Makes sense. The 4 and the 5. And then these 2 are paired. These 2 are paired. Random spell from regions. With something like the Bandle Tree, that would be a lot of RNG. But I kind of like that. I kind of like the RNG that could pop off of this burb. Ryan Riaharam. I attack, I deal 3 to the enemy nexus. Fearsome Fury and Regeneration. So hard to remove unless you just straight up kill it. Ryan's Reshiram. I deal 3 to a random enemy. Once I've killed 3+ enemy, I become Ryan Reshiram, and then I draw Ryan. Okay. Oh, that's a Reshiram. I see. No worries. And I am also a dragon. Okay, so this becomes into the Ryan Reshiram. Draw Ryan. Round start, will summon a legend if you have another ally on board. Legends are summoned in order. You've summoned Ryan Reshiram, so you need to have this one and summon into the Ryan Reshiram. And then the Ryan lifesteal round start. Summon a legend and grant him +2/+2. Still summoned in order. Okay. And then ultimate power. Send him a random legend and a random 2-cost follower. Interesting. My immediate thought is, oh, this would be interesting in in Bandletree decks. Not that Bandletree necessarily needs more gas, but because of the varied regions, that would be kind of nuts. Also the variety, because I'm also realizing, yeah, the Galarian would probably... Oh no, the Galarian doesn't really trigger that much, because these don't show up in hand, they just show up on the board, but these are interesting. Ryan is your friend from the UK, that hedgehog, him in his videos, and there's a few of his Pokemon. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I like all of the pairings. I like that all of the legends evolve kind of independently of each other. At least the ones that go from 4 to 5. Yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. Um, I like that they all evolve. And that there are many different regions as well. Interesting. As usual, an interesting set of cards. Um, Thank you for the submission. I think I do like the Ryan a lot. uh I like the bird I think the most. The bird is fun. Also this with I know you can't summon it or craft it or just like main deck it in general, but this with something like a Jarvan um or some kind of Demacia barrier challenger deck would be kind of nuts. But as usual, some interesting decisions. Zapdos with Ezreal. Oh, for the targeting? Yeah. That would be insane. Just because of the spell generation. Yeah. Um Huh. Pretty cool. Vigar, thank you for that. We are back now to our expeditions. Let's see. I'm still inclined to take Renekton here. Black Market, or Double Trouble would be kind of interesting. Disinclined to take the Tristana. And let's take... I think I just take the Renekton here. Scorpy, hello! Welcome back also to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. I'll just steal that. How about? So we have Nautilus. Well, there's a vulnerable. Lane draft. Oh, okay. Also, Nico Scary, hello, welcome back in addition. Hope everyone's doing okay. Let's see here. Well, I mean, a lane draft would be fucking Terrors from the Deep, because we picked the left one on the first draft. Lucian would be the vote. I think the Lucian is probably better. Ezreal isn't bad, but doesn't have a ton of synergy with the Renekton. None of this has a ton of synergy with Renekton except for the challenger potentially from the Lucian deck. Yes, we are back to expeditions. Also, Talizu, hello, welcome back. Yes. How badly do people want a lane draft? Because otherwise I'll probably just pick Lucian and go with Shurima Demacia. I think I'm gonna take Retribution. Are there votes on this? There are no votes. So I think I might flex my I'm going to not do a lane draft for the first expedition trial of today. Muscles and take Lucian, and then we'll lose and we'll go 0-2, and then we'll do a lane draft and I'll win more, and then I'll be sad. So let's take Retribution here. That seems good. The Laurent is at least fancy, and the Egghead could generate a pretty good dragon. Bloop. Egghead, Vanguard, Rockhopper, Weight of Judgment, Construct, and Psy Scout. I think for vulnerable, probably the Rockhopper, Weight of Judgment. Banned Insta from your life. That is extremely fair. I'm on Instagram because I like photography in general, but there is some really weird shit on Instagram, and also it does kind of eat at your brain. That's why I tend to not read a lot of stuff on Twitter either. Laurent, his pod pool is hilarious now that Cytheria of Clouds exists. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't think about that. And I was like, oh, from Shurima, it's not a ton, but there is a little bit from Demacia. But yeah, it could actually generate a Cytheria Lady of Clouds. I'm here for that Cytheria Lady of Clouds. Also, yes, I'm already bracing for the 0-2, I don't know what I've done wrong, but my draft has failed me moment. in about, let's say, half an hour. Anyway, we have Ascension with a Spirit Fire and Chronomancer, Sandstone, Weight of Judgment. I don't think we can take the Sandstone whatsoever. There's a Gallant Rider and a Vanguard Redeemer. Demacian Steel is always kind of a nice chunk. Laurent played him 10 times and 7 times. He gave you a Cythria, the Cloud Cythria. Oh my god. I think it is Gallant Rider though. Spirit Fire is kind of nice because it's a burst spell, and it removes like really wide small boards. But I think overall Demacian Steel is better here. Unraveled Earth for all of our vulnerable bit is kind of nice. The safe character isn't though. Senna, Fleet Feather, we do have Illusion, actually. I was thinking, now, as we don't have Illusion. We did actually take Illusion. We have an opportunity for the, Senna Illusion to go off if one of them dies, which is kind of the most backwards deck building emotional thing that I've ever done, but the landmark is also really good. Demacian Steel, I think, would be fine if we didn't have the Renekton looking at us, glaring at us, demanding gifts. And also it's a draw spell, which I think would be pretty useful. I just don't like the Safecracker. It could help us level Renekton though. It does have a few uses, but need 1-drops. I think the Unraveled Earth is still better though. We're winning the draft. We have stepped into the expedition draft and we're fucking winning it. There are no votes on this one, so I think I'm gonna take the vulnerable. That was my first thought. Retribution is a nice Retribution is a nice distribution of mana costs for us, but I think Unraveled for like the Gallant and the Renekton at this point is kind of worth more. Safekeeper can be good. Only 7 non-champ challengers, so 1 of 7 odds on her. Oh, and the Cythria of Clouds. That's good information. Strafing Strike, Dragon Guard Lookout, Razor Scale, Hired Gun. Oh, Razor Scale, Hired Gun is actually not bad at all. Inspiring Monster Doomkeeper. I was like, oh god, these wild picks are terrible. This is actually vulnerable. The Bilgewater is actually not bad. I don't necessarily love going into 3 regions, but it's a gun hunter. I might as well just take that. Let's see. Vigar has some more cards? Oh, actually, do you mind if we do this? Oh, you said you had to leave in about an hour-ish, though, didn't you? Do you mind holding them for a future stream? Just because I do want to get the expedition drafts kicked off for the day. I'll be back tomorrow evening, which I think is morning your time, and of course, Thursday, Friday of next week. Wise Fry, Hired Gun, Succession, Vanguard Redeemer. There's a Cythria and an Ardent Tracker. I was so busy reading the chat and I was like, shit, that's actually just giving us a Cythria. I don't know if we can afford a Cythria. How many fucking elites do we have? Is there a universe in which I can manage to take that? There's 1, 2... We have 2 elites. We have a whole 2 elites and it pushes our curve up a lot. I think otherwise it'd probably be Retribution here. We have 1 Vanguard Redeemer. Succession isn't terrible. I really do kind of want the Cythria, though. I kind of just want to take the Cythria. You can always afford her. I think I'm going to take it. It might not be the wisest choice. I think Retribution might be better for at least the curve here, because we don't have anything except 2-drops to start us off with. But I really want our girl. So I'm gonna take her and suffer later probably. Could destroy the board accidentally. Yes. Yes. Distinctly yes on that one. Yeah, so let's take Demacian Steel and hope that we can maybe cast her one day. Also, Kelimate Vigar card game I told you last time. Oh, Inscription. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Which is a good thing with Lucian. Fair enough. But I'd rather keep him relatively alive until I want to murder him. or murder our units, per se. There's a Confront and an Honored Lord, Bloodthirsty, Jagged Butcher, Construct, Ruinous Acolyte. Probably the Challenger. I think Confront and Honored Lord is not that bad. Unraveled Earth and Exhaust. We have... Oh, so I needed to go into the draft screen. So we have an Unraveled Earth and an Exhaust. Cythria, Vanguard, Golden Aegis, and a Confront. We do need 1-drops, though, and Demacian Steel isn't bad for that purposes. For those purposes, rather. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 or 7 sources of vulnerable now. 1-drops. I think it's a Demacian Steel, then, yeah. 2 can play at that game. Wait, whose voice line is that? Airborne units with stat sigil can be hunted, but they hit the enemy even if they are blocked. If it's on a unit that has a lot of power, I think it would be. I'm gonna take Demacian Steel here. I don't think we need the vulnerable necessarily, and I think 2 Unraveled Earths might be too many, especially since we have 2 Rock Hoppers. Oh, Orcish Artillery. You're a source of vulnerability. Scorpy, we should just main deck you, I think. Just make everyone vulnerable just by having a Scorpy in the house. Air protection can block enemies with the airborne sigil. Makes sense as a counter. Again, I'm assuming the strength of that depends on the matchup. Ruthless Predator, Profiteer, Cataclysm, Redoubled Valor, Monkey Idol, Warships. I want the suit up. I think vulnerable is probably more useful for us. But I want to... can you imagine a Redoubled Valor on a Renekton just to make a biggish chop? Redoubled Valor for the Cythria. Cataclysm isn't that bad. Redoubled Valor for Cythria. That's the ultimate meme. Give me my fucking 2020 Cythria. I think probably better, though, is to do that on, like, an overwhelm unit like Renekton. I think I'm gonna take it, though. We don't have a ton of spells. We're kind of unit heavy. Lucian Renekton. Yes, though we don't have any barrier, so we do have to be careful about that. Though even the Honored Lord could potentially do something if we need to poke. So yeah, I think I'll take the suit up. Redoubled Valor is a meme, but we'll live with it. Vanguard Redeemer, Vanguard First Blade, Laurent Blade Keeper, and Bright Steel Protector. Suit up is pretty good here. The Demacian Marauder is also kind of fine, though. We have 1 Redeemer. The Blade Keeper is really nice. I think I actually like the suit up more. Your cat is sad because life gave him many, many lemons and he has no thumbs of which to make lemonade. With those many, many lemons, what an absolute tragedy for your cat. I'm sure the cat is just looking at all of those lemons and just going, ow! Exactly. Suit up has barrier, yeah, with the Bright Steel Protector. Ripping unyielding to Renekton and Napoleon immediately surrendering. They were just like, nah, bitch, I'm out. After this unit is packed, you play and you get a random item if you have less than 3. Take out 1 of your teeth to deal 1 to the enemy. That's violent, but I mean, if taking out your teeth is the strategy, I go for it, I guess. Okay, we got a Demacian Steel, Cythria, well, On Guard Cythria, Predator, Hunting Fleet, Exhaust, and a Ruthless Predator. I think I like Slayers here. We now do have a 1-drop. Don't know if we need On Guard, and I kind of like Slayers a bit more. Though actually this is a 1. I think they're actually not that, actually they're more equivalent than I was thinking initially. Suit up has barrier Slayers here. The wise guy on the previous. This is draft so far other than the other than the Bay of the Clouds. That was the last draft. Oh, okay. Bay of Clouds is indeed here. I think so. The Wise Fry, I don't know if I really want it pinging my stuff is the only thing. I think Slayers, there's a dagger that deals 4 to the enemy. You take out with the dagger. I probably don't at this point. I think, yeah. I think -2 -0 is kind of, I think, better because we don't necessarily want everything challenging. And if we can buff a Renekton, that's kind of nice, just for the overwhelm. Okay, many votes for Slayers. So I'll just take Slayers. Honored Lord, Vanguard Squire, Rockhopper, Weight of Judgment, Chain Vest, Duelist. Suit Up isn't bad. Chain Vest, 2-4. We have a lot of 2-cost things at this point. I don't know if we need another Rockhopper either. Granting Challenger isn't bad though, because we don't have the Plaza thing. 1 vote for Demacian Steel, 1 vote for Suit Up. Split between Vulnerable. Oh, so this vote's super split. Do we have a Weight of Judgment already? We do. We have a Weight of Judgment and we have 2 Rockhoppers. I mean, the Rockhoppers are also just kind of decent blockers most of the time. It's also something we can just very easily kill for Illusion to be like, aha, allies have died. So maybe vulnerable. I think for me it's vulnerable Suit Up, because we don't have, though actually since I last checked we've collected more elites. So we have the Cythria, we have the Allure, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 elites. We have 6 elites potentially. We have 7 elites potentially. I can count today. So that's 7, 8, and then we'd have the Squire. So this could become just a really inexpensive 3-drop. And then we could run more Cythrias. Also, Nashers 2, thank you for the deck request. Let me copy that in. Iceborne the Messenger, quite meme. Need to find message board with a Starbone. Oh, Iceborne the dog? Iceborne Legacy the dog. I'm ready to Iceborne Legacy the dog. Okay. This one is Nashor's Tooth. Oh yes, we also have a deck, three decks now that need to be played. In addition to, I wanted to, I think, retry 3 Love the Decks from yesterday, and we have an additional video submission from Martin Thomas that we didn't go to yesterday. Let's see. Else reason I'm against Demacia other than your Hitamata Honored Lord is ass. It's hard to trigger unless you have the Grand Plaza. He might just go on the field if we take Steel as a 2-drop. We have 19 units and 7 spells. We do have a couple other picks. Redeemed a deck that you didn't see. Oh, if you want to resend that, feel free. How was this? Sorry, the Blood King. This unit can be sacrificed and counts as 3 sacrifices instead of 1. That just sounds pretty powerful in general. Like in any card game, that feels pretty strong. But yeah, Scorpy, sorry about that. If you sent me something and I missed it, let me know. I think here I'll stop dithering, and for me, I think I'll just take the Demacian Steel. Exhaust, Penitent Squire, Ruthless Predator, Chum the Waters, Prowling Cutthroat, Loyal Badger Bear. The Challenger is actually, there's a 1-drop. We have a decent chance of beholding something, I think, and it gives us another Exhaust. So I think I'm going to say Challenger here. Chum the Waters isn't bad, but I think I like the Squire Exhaust better. So we have a Vanguard for a Silverwing, Vanguard for Merciless Hunter, Cythria for Weight of Judgment. I think we keep the Cythria. I kind of like the Merciless Hunter. We don't have many 3-drops at all. And it's just, it gives us gifts for Renekton. She'll scream it at us so loudly that we'll never forget what champion we have in the deck. 2 minutes or so to live. The good news is the timer restarts every time you breathe. Well, that's a timer that I certainly do want to keep running for a little bit, even if it does take effort on my part, which it has for the last week or so, because my sinuses decided to hate me. Whoo! Oh, at least we were improved enough in time for the, whatchamacallit, for the 12-hour stream. Gifts for Renekton is nice, though. I think the Hunter is just better though. This, I mean, a lot of pings roll off of this thing, But I think in general, the Hunter will just be better for the deck. Scorpy, I didn't miss a deck? Okay. Okay, as long as I didn't miss something. I wouldn't be surprised if I did, but you never know. Okay, we have switched to the gameplay screen. I think we're ready. Yes. Vigar, you have cards for a future stream. Scorpy, we've caught up on those. Nasher, you gave me a deck. We have one from Andre's Colors and Mike Hamster and Nasher's Tooth for when those people are around after the expeditions. We have a few from yesterday to retry, so we're just going to jump into this trial and see how we do. We do need gifts. If we don't show up with gifts, I think there's going to be blood on the floor and it's going to be ours. Try Jason again? Yeah, sure, we can do that again. Let me write that down. Try Jason again. Scorpy. Okay, there's a Cithri that I cannot take. Lots of noises just happened. Okay. Also, our opponent's name is fucking Backdoor Invasion. Sigil, you can't see what it says to the book, but I know what the two do. Oh, so you know its effects, but you don't know another condition of it? I don't know. I don't think I know enough of the mechanics of inscription to quite know what that means. And Scorpy, absolutely. We will try and get it to work. I know there were a bunch of decks that I got yesterday that I was just like, hey, I don't know how to pilot it. It also, maybe the RNG sucks, but it also might just be me. So we can redo those, yes. All hail the Backdoor Invasion train. There's a fucking 1-drop. We got it. We're good. We're rolling. We're moving forward. Hi. Oh, what? Troll. Okay. I was expecting not a thrall. That's okay. You're allowed to have a thrall. I think. I would prefer you didn't. But it's okay. Safecracker underrated. New kids excited. 5-cost scout. Yes. We might even be able to get it lower if we get another thing soon-ish. Let's see. I kind of want the Renekton to be able to kill that later. So hear me out on this. Though we do have the exhaust for future turns, so I think we just kill that and trade the 3-1 hit for 2. We can also just hit him for 3 damage because this doesn't die. He also doesn't have mana. I think I'll just get damage in and hold it for now. It's almost like a removal spell. This unit copies the power of the enemy unit in front of it. Enemy unit in front of it. Nobody in front of it means it goes to 0 power. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's a 3/3. It just healed stuff. I think I hold mana here. Okay, he didn't attack. Reasonable, reasonable. I have Renekton! Don't kill him. Now after, okay, that's great. Bop it a boop. A doop a boop. That should be fine, I think. Yes. Let's see. Oh, it gives you new kid. It gives you an idea. Also, Scorpy, guess your age. It gives you serotonin. Guess your age. Okay, there is a frostbite. I thought he might have a frostbite. I mean, I could give it +2/+0 to kill it. But it doesn't really do a ton of damage to him. Or do damage to the Nexus. I think I'll hold the spell for a future turn. Anyway, this is we call you, we'll call shoes. Call your shoes from now Nut Kickers. Also, thank you for the gift sub to Nut Kickers. Scorpy, I'm gonna say, also fuck that card. Scorpy, I'm gonna say, I could do this and then these two. Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of this. I'm trying to focus on that fucking Rhyme Tusk over there. 27.5. How incredibly off am I on that one? Do I think I really want to take that Rhyme Tusk from him. I I could just take it this way and then have the Ruthless Predator for the Renekton in the future. So let's take this. Let's try to take that. We can still challenge the 1/1. Card counter. This unit has power equal to the number of cards. Equal to the number of cards you have in hand. Oh, I guess if you have a really big deck, that could work. What did he just cast? Oh, Flash of Brilliance. Okay, so he has a thing in there. You just turned 26? Okay, so I was almost there. Steal Fortune in his 0 power, otherwise Frostbite it. I don't want to do this, but I will. So my Renekton does not die. So, okay, he's used a Shatter. Honored Lord needs it too. Yeah, but at this point it's just kind of coming down as a thing. He has 4 mana. I can do this one more time to try and fucking be able to do something here, I think. So there's a 2/4. Maybe one day when my Renekton will be allowed to do fucking something. One day. There's a Weight of Judgment. Fantastic. I'm gonna keep going with my Protect the Renek strategy over here. Let's see. Inscription, you start with 4 cards and you end up with 20. Okay. That makes more sense then. Okay. Give me this, or give me that rather. Give me something, something. That all kills his 3/2. The scout survives. Renekton does damage. He has 2. He can't frostbite that because it has 5 HP now. That dies. That's fine. He has a 8/8 on the way. He's down to 8 HP though. Okay. We have surrendered him with units. But freezes. Can still attack. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the barrier doesn't do anything. But I kind of wanted just the damage anyway. Unless he has more units around, I mean, we're gonna just be able to attack and kill him. The Ardent Tracker probably doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I can't scout, otherwise it just guaranteed dies. I think we just, if he goes below a certain amount of mana, we just Weight of Judgment the 5/5 and swing for lethal, I think. Weight of Judgment. It does force him to play a unit. Fair enough. I think we can get around it anyway, but this should... That's a Mystic Shot. Okay, so he used a Mystic Shot, which it does not indeed save him. Good, we have... Let's see, does he have a Harsh Winds? Does Harsh Winds save him? I don't think it does. Oh, we can scout first, but I think I'd just rather attack him. Probably, so he doesn't have time to play a unit. Yep. Harsh Winds does keep him alive by 2, but he didn't have it. Wait, would be better for the Thralls. This goes to 1 HP. Yeah, I wouldn't kill a Thrall, but we also were just trying to keep ahead of his Thrall counters. We need a win now? Yes. 7 damage, Weight of Judgment, 2 to champions, yeah. Anyway, we have Renekton, Predator, Chum the Waters, Lucian, Senna, Fleet Feather, Garen, Gallant Rider, and Vanguard, First Blade. Also, Boosty, hello, welcome back, how's it going? If you submit a video, there is a video submission channel point thing if you want to send something in, so feel free to do that. Let's see here. I kind of just like having another Renekton, I think. I think I probably just take the Renekton, indeed. Imagine not lane drafting, when wins on lane drafting center. I mean, we have picked the Renekton twice on the left side, leaving me because I act like I know everything. I told her I already knew why she was leaving. That's the ultimate. That's a pretty good flex, I think. Lucian could be nutty. Yeah, but I kind of like going with the challenger a bit more, just for the Croc man. Though this, I think, probably evens out our early game a little bit more. Like, I'm still gonna take the vulnerable. I feel like I'm gonna end up using vulnerable spells for not Renekton a lot of the time, which I think is okay because we still have things like the Gallant Rider and the Honored Lord, which I did not use properly in the last game. But let's just take this. You're on Victor and now beat Nautilus first try. Ooh, nice, congrats. Gonna take the vulnerable. We have achieved a win, so I'm gonna count that as victory. When it's reality, when it's parody. That's the beauty of chat. Who knows? I'm still figuring out your fucking sarcasm, guys. Because sometimes I cannot tell when you're just memeing me or when you're actually trying to tell me something. So that's me just processing slowly. 0 mana Vault Breakers. Plunder, it costs 3 less. Can we see it now, though, after this match? Because you got to go in a bit? Yeah, sure. We can take a look after this game. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have the link yet, though. So be sure to send that. That's Akshan... What's her face? Akshan McKindred. Akshan McKindred is the official name of this deck. I have decided. I have a Renekton again. Haha, I have no spells. I have a thing that might summon a thing. I like summoning the things. Have a 2/2. Have a tracker. Good. You're always trying to tell me something. Is that I sucked and make mixed plays all the time? Because that is a true fact. So I want an LOR 12-minute video or an inscription playthrough and see like the first 7 minutes. How about the LOR? At least because we're in the middle of LOR and expeditions. I could block and then Vanguard. Because that also makes our Scout Girl cheaper. We could also kill that, but I mean, have that lovely spell for the Renek anyway. Hired gun. Great. I think we still Reneked in here. I think the Renek is probably still a correct Renek. Though, actually, he dies kind of easily to something like a Shape Stone because he goes up to a 5. So yeah, Shape Stone still fucking kills him, unfortunately. I could just try setting up more things for the Renekton this turn, and then like play it next turn and then Blade Keeper him. Let's see. I think maybe I honestly kind of think maybe the Tracker, or even just a Vanguard Squire. Hired gun. Just to start getting off the Challenger procs. Probably. I think it's not the Renekton this turn, because it's too much mana over there. He dies way too easily. So as long as something happens. Yes, I have seen the link. At least you have your personality. Oh no. That's a 5/1. That's just a temporary thing. I might pass here. Let's see. Okay, we both have spell mana. Penitent Squire does summon the Renekton quite nicely. That's a 4/4 though. Gotta be a little concerned. The Tatter Banner is 1. We don't have any barriers whatsoever. We could also Vakarin to make that a 2/4. So they can attack and then we slap a Renekton down the following turn and try to take it with the Ruthless Predator, because even if the Renekton dies, I'm willing to trade into the Kindred for that one. It's a sad title. Don't read too much into it. Fun facts, I was adopted, so I have been entirely dadless my entire life. I hope I did not make anyone else sad, though. Also, Vigar, yes, I'm copying in that URL now. I have not forgotten. I have just been distracted. This is from Vigar. So, this is an LOR thing. That's taking my unit. Okay, that's fine. So the thing that lives is the Kindred. I mean, it's gonna wipe our board anyway. Banner into the Renek. I mean, I'm glad I didn't do it now because of the Ruthless Predator. I think it's still safer to play the Renekton on our attack turn. I don't love that, but I think this goes regardless. That's not fleeting, so we can still cast it. There's the Renek, there's a good old Honored Lord. I can't do both of those, so I think Tattered and try and kill her. Ba-doop boop boop. There's the Renekton. That 3-2 would be wonderful. There's a Dawning Shadow. Fucking rude is what that is. Okay, well, you can go now. At least for the elites. Great. He's out of mana though, so we can still indeed kill that Kindred. And you get barrier, so not all is lost. It is just not exactly the series of events that I was anticipating exactly. Love seeing it with other people. There you go. Title made sense to you. Dad went out for cigarettes and I said he hasn't come back. It was a whore, but still he hasn't come back. Oh god, no. Alright, there's a 3-3. How afraid am I? Not at all whatsoever. I could make the fucking scout a fucking chonker. He has 4 mana. He has a Relic of Power. That's great. I think I'm gonna make this a chonker. Yeah, I'm gonna make chonk. He has some focus spells though that I'm a little worried about. Okay. Lucky finds might be a problem. We can also barrier the tracker. The tracker? Is it called a tracker? It's an ardent tracker. We can also barrier the tracker before she swings for the first time. So that'll be pretty good, I think. That's a 5-5. Great, it still dies. He learned about sex from street corners in the favelas. Indeed, what a time. I'll just barrier this. Next time you send a video, it'll be an inscription video. Yeah, sure. I think I might at some point bring back a day where I just do, like, other card games in general. That as an Ava Achiever? Are you kidding me? Apparently you're not kidding me. I'm gonna take the fuck out of that Ava Achiever. Oh my god, no, okay. I would have kept that. I would have blocked with the 4-3, but I guess they're all dying anyway. Can I lethal him here with this in the long tooth? No. The answer is no. But I can still... I think I can just hold here. This survives. Everything else can go. We take the 4-3 maybe? That seems like it could be okay. We don't have vulnerable... We could also just hold this for a better opportunity. And I think I'm just gonna play the 3-3 and swing at him. As this gets thrown out now, we have a bunch of small dudes. Everybody dude, all the dudes. Dudes! 19 damage! And he took it! Okay. I hope he didn't think I was BMing by being slow. I wasn't trying to be, but apparently that was not a situation our expedition opponent wanted to handle. Which I understand, because I too normally hate Demacia, but we're here for the crocodile man. Okay, we have won 2 whole games. I did win. No one can take that away from me. That's all that matters to you. It's a very binary set of conditions I must meet. Vanguard for Ruthless Predator, Vanguard Redeemer for Grizzled Ranger, Egghead for War Chefs. Do we want the War Chefs, potentially? I like the dragon summoning though, because that can generate a bunch of useful things. So yeah, I think this is a skip. I'm slightly tempted by the Ranger, but the Vanguard Redeemer is just really good. And it's a nice hand restock. So I think this is also a skip. What did you see, Weon? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of things packed into the video. But also, yes, Vigard, let me bring up your video submission since you have to head out soon. Oh, this is the level up stuff. Okay, this is pretty cool. Okay, we can watch some Runeterra champion content. The Vanguard has no redeeming qualities. It's just a redeemer. With what I saw, I meant what I didn't see. What did you not see? What did I slack on yesterday in my haze of, oh god, I've been online for 12 hours? Your deck submission? Oh shit, did I miss your deck submission? Weon, I'm so sorry. You can resend it to me if you want. I'm sorry about that. Ah! Scorpy thought I missed one too, but if I definitely missed yours, Weon, please do send it to me again. I'm sorry about that. The channel point redeem was supposed to fix my hamster brain problems, but apparently it hasn't. Okay, that is something that we'll try to figure out in the next week or so that I stop losing your fucking things. Anyway, Vigar, the video. It looks like it is all 75 level up animations from Legends of Runeterra. I probably haven't seen some of these in a long ass time, so let's take a look. Also, change your relationship status to in a relationship with food. I mean, we're all in a pretty long-term committed relationship with food. People be damned. If I don't have pizza, what am I? A shell of a fucking human being. Let's go. How's the audio? Usually it's really loud. That seems okay with the audio. There's a Goran. I'm writing a Twitter post right now. Are you trying to cancel me on Twitter? Is that what's happening? Oh no. I have no equal. Fuck you, Fiora! I'm done now. What do you have if not a relationship with food? We're gonna need more coffins. Lucian! And Lucian with no wife. I am out cancelled. I have finally achieved cancellation for not playing a viewer submitted deck. Oh man, truly the internet has evolved. Whoosh! Whoosh goes the Jarvan. Fuck you, Olivia! Lead us to victory! Victory! Boom. Oh yeah, that was a 0-5 Braum, wasn't it? No, that was a 0-6. No, you got that right. You got that part right. You want justice? You demand justice? There's a Sejuani. Hi. I am not interrupting you whatsoever. Please continue, angry boar lady. But yes, just send that to me again if you want. If you still are interested in watching the deck. I'm sorry, I failed. I had one job and I failed. Being single, no, lower your standards a bit. Your new girlfriend's a coconut flavor creme brulee. I mean, okay, coconut flavored is very different from coconut itself. Only demand two things and none of them are justice. I'm sending it again. Okay, what are the two things that Scorpy demands then? As we look at Darius doing Darius things, and we look at Vladimir drinking people to death. One is vodka. Hi, Swain. Okay, let me take that deck code from you, Weon, and I will actually play it today, maybe. Who the funk? Okay. Yeah, this is Weon. Okay. The Swain level. Ugh, Riven. War! Yeah! I will not check you out, Ezreal. Heimerdinger I'll check out, though. You had to buy 13 new keyboards. Ish, pretty boy. Exactly. He's too pretty for his own good. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I know that this is a level up thing, but also, what is that 5730 Tryndamere? What? What? Okay, I want to just continue, but also that's a 5730 Trindomir. I've been looking at the animations and not really paying attention to the board states, but I feel like that deserves a fucking call out. Teemo! Well, yeah, mini Teemo. Bye. Teemo does the laziest level up animation ever. I think it's cute for the Yordle thing, but it certainly is not dramatic.
Future is whatever I'm making.
That is distinctly not the music that it plays.
Is excellent.
Caitlyn! There's the Callista. Bloop. There he goes.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
Yes, because you poison people. Hecarim as a 0-2. As a 1-3 Hecarim. Maokai. Maokai with Spood today. Azir, Xerath, Viger, and Kindred are your favorite ones? I like Xerath a lot. And Azir. I mean, Zed's is also pretty cool. The Renekton level has no comparison. Competency?
Everyone, dear wolf.
Competency or comparison? None of the music has the level music. I think that one was. Yeah, I think they're just throwing in random music over it, yeah. I am prepared to get this part of my VOD muted! Yes. Karma. No worries, no worries. I think half of... I'm getting much better at just interpreting the chat, regardless of what you guys are actually typing into the chat. It's okay, I don't forgive you. Oh, Scorpy coming out with the fucking axe today. No forgiveness, no sympathy.
I fight with the dragon's fury.
Where are you going, Pix? What are you doing?
Lulu is a fucking nightmare. She's an eldritch horror, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Drums of war, and all our hearts beat as one.
Go defend Ionia! Fizz... Old Fizz? Or is that new Fizz? I forget now because I never really see the Fizz level. That's the old Fizz, isn't it? There's a Nautilus. Fizz the nightmare. There's a Gangplank. I'm forcing you to start speaking Spanish. I will not be able to interpret your messages in the chat if they are in Spanish, probably. Most likely. Will just fly over my head. Sometimes it's hard to interpret what I type, though. I mean, I can read that, which I think says more about my brain than anything else. And not beautiful words at all. I don't know. Every language, I feel like when you're a native speaker of a language, you don't think of things as being pretty words a lot. But to someone who doesn't understand what you're saying, I mean, it all sounds fine. Yeah, by the way, every time I see the video, I try to do the animations in real life. Just every single one. There's Diana. Oh, English and French. That explains why you were correcting me on my, what was it, coup de grace pronunciation? I was saying coup de grace for a while. You're doing them right now? Oh, man. We need a fucking stream of Vygar doing the animations IRL. Versus Aurelian Soul. There's a Soraka. You speak Black and Common English? Coup de grace. Yeah, the card that no one plays, the 5 mana fast and Piltover.
If you can only feel one thing, Fel, let it be my light.
Hi, Aphelios. Do you think it's worse to have your girlfriend or your sister turn into the moon? Because if your girlfriend turns into the moon, you can't really date your girlfriend anymore. If your sister turns into the moon, imagine how much fucking grief she can give you from space. Renekton! Double Renekton! This is a little loud. Yeah, Sokka versus Aphelios. Either way, I think it's deserving of a "that's rough, buddy." Stop bringing Sokka into the conversation. Sokka banged Toph? Wait, what? Last time your sister Moon was when I was maybe 10 years old? Yes, but imagine if she could do it constantly. Just, you have a sister up in the sky who's just perpetually mooning you. There's a ricochet.
Blade, sand, and treasure. Couldn't ask for more.
Boop, 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 boop! That's Azir versus Legion Marauders. And Darius.
Come, my destiny awaits.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to your fucking destiny, Birdman. Especially if you are just ascending into the sky. There's a Zillion.
For no one. No one but me.
There's the Rek'Sai. Hi, sand! Desert! Toph, your father wasn't interesting. I just wanted to hit that she meant Sokka? Oh! Oh, interesting. I've only seen The Last Airbender. I haven't seen, the Legend of Korra. So I don't know. Does this video have Jace, or was it made before? It says Bandle City expansion, so I'm assuming that it's a no. If it doesn't, I'll be really disappointed. We can bring up the Jace one though afterwards, just for that fucking consistency. Also, Zenota or Zamota, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're hanging out watching some level ups. What we're gonna do, go back to doing expeditions and viewer decks afterwards. Whoa, go Ziggs. That's some stunned yordles in the back. Is that it? Okay, so that was the Bandle City stuff. Let's go look at Jace. Jace, LOR, level up. Just for the full immersive experience. Updated? This looks fine. Just give me the Animute. Thank you. I don't need to. Oh.
Tomorrow
That's
never
extremely
so
buggy.
Good.
We can find a better version, maybe. I don't know if it was the oh, is it just an here's the official reveal. That's probably better. We just need to find
event on the battle.
Yes.
He's a version like our is ambitious.
Yep.
Get out of your side. Accelerate.
There.
Tomorrow has never.
Yep.
It's an awesome day for progress.
Yep. There we go.
When you've cast 2 big spells that
We have
cost
to listen
6
to
or
the
more
over
mana, Jace levels up
the
and
discussion,
puts the power
but
of
there we go.
progress on your side.
Tomorrow has never looked so good.
There we
He's
go.
level 2
For the complete experience. Praise for Yumi for this expansion. I wonder what would she do though? That was a very loud chime. Did the Runeterra make the chime? I think Runeterra made the chime. But yes, Vigar, thank you for the video and the card submissions as always. Go get some sleep or some rest or go do whatever you have to do. Thank you for coming by! Let's go back into our expedition trials, I think. I now have a deck from Andre's Colors for today. Whenever they're back, we have from Nash's, we have from Weon, and we have to try Jacenna again from Scorpy. We did the video. I think we're pretty good. Let's go into the next one. Capture Synergy. Craving a BLT and the only place by is a place called Bellacino's and their bread is dry. Do I give him for a subpar BLT or get something different and ignore that craving? Oh, that's an annoying situation to be in. Because then it's like, do you get the thing that you really want that is unoptimal, or do you get something that might be good but isn't what you're craving? I personally just usually go for what I'm craving, even if it's a disappointment. I like Illusion. I like a Ruthless Predator into Azir Akshan, kind of. There's a Confront and the Chevalier, Laurent Chevalier. I don't know how to pronounce that. Just butter the bread, order the BLT, get some bread from the supermarket, replace breads, win life. Win life. Also, you gotta win life. If you don't, we'll have questions. Demand answers, that sort of thing. There's an excuse me, I am burping. An exhaust. Maybe Egghead here, Lucian onto our next attack after he plays something. We could also pass here and see what he does. Kind of like that. Because I can't cast any of my burst spells now. See if he plays anything. I'm waiting for that auction to come down. If it doesn't, I think we can just Ruthless into the Azir. Okay, that's fine. There's an Inviolus Vox, which does not apply to, I think, anything that we have whatsoever. Food will find a way. People win life, have been lifing wrong. You like to feel better? 24 minutes and 8 seconds, yes. Go get that food. Tell us how it do once you have it. I think I can take that with the exhaust. Because it'll go down to a 2-2. Alright, and then we just go like this. And then we have other options for future turns. There's a shape stone. Does that do anything? Is he using all of his shape stones? He's using an absolver too. Dang, okay. He really wants that, huh? Okay. Nashoosh! He needs a unit though. Need to figure out dinner. Weren't burgers the plan for dinner? Let's see. Yes, did you forget? There's a sand crafter. Just gonna cast this, I think, as a block. It's not a great block, but I'll take it. That's 4 damage. Don't really like that, but we'll take it. Oh, Zir's actually kind of running away with things, which I don't appreciate. Okay, that Renekton kill was a little worse than I had anticipated. I think we just Lucian into the Laurent guy. I'm not even gonna try pronouncing it anymore. Fuck that. We have a Chum the Waters if need be, though we can't do this on top of the Laurent. Once your father leaves the goddamn kitchen, baking chicken and making broccoli and spinach, pasta too or nah? I mean, pasta's pretty good. That's 4 to a unit. Okay, I can't really deal with that. Summoning 2 sand soldiers. Definitely do not need to cast the Rolling Sands here. It does mean I can take a bunch of things though and get a unit for free, pretty much. Thanks for those. There's a Genevieve. Ooh, Genevieve's kind of nice, because I can also cast that real quick. There's a Rite of Calling, so he wants the Azir, I think. Pasta goes nicely with chicken. I agree with that too. Pasta and chicken are pretty good. There's an Akshan. That's a problem. We could have casted this after he drew me. Oh, actually, we didn't have time. I think probably Gallant Rider. Yep. Let's see. You get blocked. I think the permanent things get blocked, even though if we take 6. I'm gonna cast this as well. There's a Rock Hopper. We have another blocker. That's great. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but we'll see. There's another fucking Genevieve. I am all loaded up on Genevieve's. Let's see. Am I challenging? I am challenging an enemy next turn, probably. Just probably slap this down. Put down a Genevieve. You have Scout as well, which is wonderful. There's a Roiling Sands on his end as two. So he drew the Akshan, which means he has an Azir left, remaining somewhere. Let's see. We could do both of these, but then we have to rely on this challenger. I think that's not that bad, though. That's fine. Give it vulnerable. I don't honestly care a ton. We have more where that came from. There's one of my Rolling Sands. Both of my Rolling Sands. That's fine. Take this. That's one champion down. We can take the other one. But the other instance of this, let's do another Roiling Sands to really rub it in and also get rid of his because he doesn't have any landmark countdown. Take the small burb. Actually, you take this because I want the thing to turn into the 6/6. So there we go. Boom, he has armor now. And we're still taking everything that's on his board, which is wonderful. Good times. There's a Legion Drummer. Azir's leveled somewhere, which I am not as concerned about as I was before. There's a Laurent Bladekeeper. We could just buff. Probably not this one. Can we cast? Both. We cannot. Let's just see what happens here. We could always cast the Vox. There's a Clock Hand. Okay, he's playing with large things. I could also just let something die here. He's gonna count down the palace, and then let's see what he does. Because I might be able to draw a unit and play one of these, and then I think Genevieve, Bladekeeper the next turn for some chunk to survive whatever he plays, and then we have challengers and vulnerable options as well. He only has 4 mana, so that's exciting. He can't count down anything else because that's a dice. Very pretty art, though. I really like the art for this. So much sand. Okay. Okay. Yes. There's the Relic of Power. There's a draw. A little worried about what he's drawing here. So he takes both of these, I'm assuming. That has quick attack now. That makes sense. He summons a soldier, which doesn't do anything because they're not buffed by Azir yet. Or if it does do something, he has to waste a Shape Stone on an ephemeral 1/1. So this just blocks for a long time. That is a pain. Ooh. Whirling Death. Wasn't anticipating that. So we do lose a unit here. Not the unit I was expecting to lose, but I'll take it. I'll just Vanguard. There's a square. It's a 4 mana square, unfortunately. I'm just gonna Vox. That goes away. He has a 7/7. That's fine, honestly. I could just delete his 7/7. Ooh, deleting the 7/7's pretty fucking tempting. Though I might just try and get some units out to see what he does here. Cast the Squire, I think. Or just the Weight and the Chum the Waters if need be. That's a 3 cost. Okay. Oh, not the 3 cost. Countdown 3 Obelisk of Power. There's a Naturalist. That doesn't really matter with Challenger. Oh, no, I mean, it kills it, but... I think this is a bit spicier Weight of Judgment now, considering he's buffed that. Undo a bunch of that work. There's an Akshan. That was his last card? Because if it was, that's good news for us. That's fantastic news. He has one card left. I am just gonna cast this and try to do something there. Sorry, Glassman is making burgers today, and we are discussing burger options. And they all sound great, because we have a bunch of cheeses. And what is better than meat and cheese, to be honest? Also, that was a great win, and our opponent just gave the fuck up. Let's see. We have Renekton with Bakai and Razor Scale, Lucian with a Lancer and a back-to-back, Misfortune with Raz, Bloodmane, and Bakai Sand Spinner. I don't think I have quite enough Scout to be able to pull off a Misfortune. Though the Raz, Bloodmane, yeah, we don't have Fearsome either, so the Raz is not going to do a ton. I am honestly tempted to just take another Renekton here, because we have so much vulnerable stuff going on already. It's just like every turn, we make our opponent something of our opponent's vulnerable. And oh, this Razor Scale also has Scout itself. So then we'd have this, the Ardent, and the Genevieves if they keep getting generated by that, by the Laurent Chevalier. Are there votes on this one? No. I think then I'll just go for the Renekton. Lucian, again, could be interesting. Swiftwing isn't bad. Back-to-back is kind of expensive, though, and we already have... We're just kind of removing stuff until their board doesn't exist anymore. So I think I'm just going to take Vulnerable here. Raz and Misfortune are tempting, but I think this just works better for what we already have. I do have 12 forecasts, though, which is a lot of them. We're up to 3 wins. Let's see if we can get to a 4th. We're just rolling through the Shurima Demacia stuff, which kind of makes sense. It is Shurima Demacia.
Also,
Mm-hmm.
try the rest of the grapes.
Oh. 3 with grapes?
This is really good grape cheese.
That is pretty good grape cheese, thank you. I have been given brie with grapes, with my grapes that I'm eating. Good decisions were made. You're Yasuo Draven. Okay. Interesting. There's a Rockhopper. I might just cast a Rockhopper because the Draven might be coming down soonish. There's a Trifarian. I'm gonna fucking kill that. I will trade a 3-1 into the 5-1 for sure. Okay. I have more where that came from also. Look at us go. There's a Penitent. I behold a whole lot of nothing. We got another one. Yeah, he can't do anything. Well, he could. Yeah, he can't cast that, so I think we're fine for now. There's 4 mana. Not really doing a ton with the those yet, I think. There's a White Flame, not bad. This can go, I think. See if he does anything. Shadow Shift. He's casting a Shadow Shift on a 4-2. I guess it does get the Rolling Sands out of the way, which is a fair enough exchange, I suppose. Could use an Elite or something. Just cast a Dragon if need be. There's a Bakai. Fun facts of Weight of Judgment now does kill a Draven. It does not kill that, though. That's a 3-4. Probably the Grant effect. He doesn't have Challenger at the moment. He's probably just going to make it bigger. So at this point in time, I think I'm just going to do this. So he can't attack, really. I mean, he can, but the Concussive Palm is 4, and so he just has the Dragon's Protections at the moment. So that becomes a 2-7, which, fun facts, is a lot harder for me to kill in general. That's upright steel. Probably this.
Pride was my end, as it will be yours.
We might be able to Weight of Judgment it later. He has more Yasuo's than he has Dravens. So, removing one means it might come back, but he also doesn't seem to have any stuns yet. So I think we just try and kill that. Sure. I'm a little surprised. Okay. Do need to be careful of that. He has 3 mana over there. Might just give this barrier now and then swing with everything, or swing with these 2. Try and take the Yasuo and kill the 3/2. He has 3 mana in hand. He could have another one of these or something. Could also just pass here or just try and take the Yasuo now. Might just try and take it now. He will be in Weight of Judgment range, or just regular kill range if we let this happen, if our opponent lets this happen. Which they do. Also just realize our opponent is named Polish Papa. So he has one of those and he doesn't have anything else. So I think I'm gonna just try and kill his champion here. Boop. Weight of Judgment, actually removing a champ and not a follower for once. Goodbye, Yasuo! No one misses you today. Sorry. Not even me. Normally I'm like, sure. The guy's great. Not today. There's a Kinku Lifeblade. I think we can just start going with this now for the Renekton, and then we take the shit out of that.
Ready for the fight.
Hi, everybody. How's it going, everyone?
I have urgent
Hope it's going well. Another shadow shift. Damn, 2 whole shadow shifts happening. At least, oh right, it doesn't summon because of this under the elites in hand. Fuck. Okay, I'll just white flame them. I completely forgot I didn't have elites, so that was just nope. Should have, I guess, waited for a draw or played something else. I think. We can just make the Renekton Lorge, or we can chum the waters if something emerges that's a threat to us. So maybe that. We can't buff the Renekton. We can't. +2 because it's 6. Trifarian is not as much of a problem as he probably thinks it would like it to be. So, if we give that vulnerable, we can take it with the 5/3. Renekton doesn't challenge it. But we can give it barrier, so it should at least get rid of the 6/5. Renekton is just too small, and we don't have the exhaust with us. He can't cast that, so I'm just gonna barrier my dude.
My shield is yours.
And go chomp chomp on our opponent. So these guys all go. This dies, but in the name of killing in a fucking 2/2 with lifesteal, I'll take it. Okay, we're down to 9 over there. Excellent. We can make our Renekton even larger. There's a razor scale. What a great draw, actually. We can overwrite a bunch of things. That's okay. Could have waited for the attack there. Yeah, I didn't have to play that immediately. We also just kind of go around his stuff in general, because we have a lot of units on the board. Having a unit heavy draft is doing, honestly, a lot of favors for us. Hello, I don't care. Take my egghead that has already done stuff, and then I will never be recalling. Okay. I think we do need to play this. I think probably the best choice is on maybe the scout unit, honestly, so it becomes a 6/6. Though I think we might just have lethal if we swing in with the Renekton for the vulnerable and overwhelm. So let's just buff the Renekton. I don't even know if we need the scout. I think we can just swing at him. There's that. He has a lot of those. He can only cast one. Is he going to cast it? He's casting on the Yasuo. Makes sense, honestly. He has 4 cards I cannot see. There's a Cythria! Oh my god, I have to cast this. Is this Mimi as shit and maybe not the best choice? Absolutely. But I get to cast Cythria! Ah! Okay, victory has been achieved. Right? Right? Victory? Oh, dang it. Okay. That's fine, honestly. How many is that? 4 or 5? Oh, he does level here.
Maybe I do have a future.
Okay, so he killed one of the things. Let me take your boy. So we have Scout on that. That dies, hypothetically. And then we just attack with everything else. The 10-4 has Overwhelm. So let's see here. You kill the Yasuo, easy. You kill the 4-2. You take the 2-2. You go for free, I think. So we might just have lethal anyway. I probably shouldn't have played the Cythria there, but I am glad I did. Oh, he's recalling my fucking 10-4. Oh man, I might have actually lost from that Cythria. With that Cythria play. Dang it! At least all of his Yasuos are dead and he has no mana. That is at least something here. Actually, nope, not this way, this way. So he goes down to 3. Then Renekton is still alive. He doesn't have any more Yasuos, so the stuns shouldn't matter anymore. And we still have a 10-10. So I think we're fine, but that was messy. Ah! I could have just killed him, probably. Gosh, dang it. I think we're still fine, though, and I'm sure, at least I get style points, right? If nothing else, the style points on the Cythria play there. Getting to see the large Demacia lady do stuff in expeditions. Okay. That's fine. I don't super care. I guess I'll just do this for now.
What do we need a key for?
We have more units. And we gotta surrender. Okay. Everyone is leaving before I can emote them.
Back to the skies, Knights of Demacia.
To the skies! We have an angry crocodile. Can he go to the skies as well? Is Renekton allowed to have a silver wing? Can you imagine Renekton and a silver wing just screaming about blood on top of a large bird? I would run away. So for this one, we have 2 exhausts already. I think it might just be a pass. I like the Vanguard over having 3 exhausts. Cythria is a nice 1-drop. We have a Chum the Waters and plenty of other vulnerable at this point. Ardent Tracker for Siphoning Strike is actually kind of tempting. The Scout is nice, but being able to make this, now that we especially have 3 of them, a 6/6 natively, it also is kind of removal that is a spell and not just us for deleting things with our own shit. But the Ardent Tracker is still kind of, it still becomes cheaper. It's a very draw dependent. Siphoning Strike just kind of happens, though depending on our opponent's board it may not be feasible. Yes, I'd like to Siphoning Strike your fucking Thrall is what I would like to do. But to be honest, the deck has kind of been working, so I might just pass on this one, because we do still have a decent number of elites. It's just if our draws are a little too low on them, the tracker is still 6. It's still a pretty good unit, though. I think I might just skip this trade, actually, yeah. Alright, we have made it to 4 wins. I need to go use the bathroom, so BRB. And then we shall return and see if we can carry this trial to victory! Alright, bitches, we're back. Okay. So, we're 4 wins in. Let's see if we can hit a 5th. Demacia, doing Demacia things. Real casual. Give me something. Give me an opponent, specifically. Don't just give me fucking Charles off the street. I want a Runeterra opponent. If you throw me a Corgi, I'm gonna be confused. But also happy. Jackosaurus Rex is piloting Caitlyn Victor. I'm kind of excited about the Caitlyn Victor. I wonder if it's gonna work. 1 and a 2-drop. Might mulligan these for something like a Renekton. Could have kept the Ruthless Predator. I did ask for a Renekton though, and we got an Exhaust instead. So I'll fucking take that for sure. Okay. Cythria, you're doing a wonderful job as our 1-drop. As one of our only 1-drops. There's a crawling Viper Worm. You can absolutely hit my 1-3 for sure. So that's great. Okay. Yep, makes sense. So we should get a 4-3 out of this, I think. There's some puff caps. So he's running just regular traps, created cards. The flash bombs shouldn't hurt our stuff too much, I think. Think I might just... let's see here. We could actually... if we worm... I think it's the worm. I think it's still the worm here. We have to take that hit, though. Can also just cast this and have a mana. 2 mana for the Renekton play the next turn. Okay, so that's vulnerable now. We should be able to just kill that pretty easily. We can block with the 1-3, and the dragon can also hit the 2-3 on the turn that we eventually play it. There's 2 traps? Yes. Let's just Renekton here. He's a little susceptible to dying. But we do have 2 others in the deck somewhere. They are living still. Unkilled by Caitlyn and Robot Man. Okay. There's a Bright Steel. Cannot do that. Probably just gonna Renekton. Woo! Chaos and destruction! At least she cannot level whatsoever anytime soon. I wonder if he has like an Aftershock or something. That's just straight up a Victor. I'm gonna assume then that the answer is no! Are we worried about the Victor? I'm more worried about the Caitlyn, to be honest. He might have an MK, but even then Renekton is totally fine. So we have 4 traps there. We are running a little bit into the potential of killing our Renekton. Hopefully that won't happen. But if it does, maybe we can strike with them before, so that he lives through stuff. I don't know. We can also exhaust in a future turn. To send me in the chat good vibes. Ooh, Rikuma, thank you for the deck. Thank you for the card video. Thank you for the submission is what I'm trying to say. And also welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing all right. Let me copy this link. The thumbnail is adorable. I don't know what that means because sometimes the cute things are terrifying. Okay. I also need to write down the date. So today is November 28th. Somehow. I don't know how. Don't ask me questions. This is from Akuma. Our opponent is playing cards. That's logical. There's a bot. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna ride her here. We can't grant Challenger, but I did want a unit. Also didn't want to take too long casting a card, so might have been a little slow on that one. The exhaust is gonna be nice here. I was wondering if he's gonna cast that shroom anytime soon. You get in the way of that. He doesn't have any on-strike effects. He does have regeneration with quick attack, which is a little bit questionable for us. For our survival here. Okay. Alright, I think we barrier the Renekton the next turn, and then swing with the exhaust at the Victor. Let's see, there's that. Let's just barrier here. And then we can swing with the Crocodile, and it should level as well. That's a slow spell. Great. Let's do that. Let's let that happen and then just go. That's spell shields. Oh, that's annoying, actually. Probably should ping it off. Oh, I shouldn't have let him do that, honestly. Okay, this goes. There's a Bakai. That bounces off. It's a 4-3. That spell shield on the Victor really slowed us down by a bit. I think these guys can still go. Ah, dang, we lost the... I should have just taken the 3-3 and leveled the Renekton. Picking the spell sheave off is fine. We also could have just granted vulnerable if I hadn't cast the Roiling Sands to draw something here. 4-3 over the 3-2. I mean, both die. I think we still go with these guys, though. Just not you, unfortunately. You're at 4 of 7, okay. There's a Culling Strike. Okay. So the dragon would have gone through. His bot is dead. He can still cast this, so we go down to 19. Unless he discards it for some reason. There are 3 flash bombs, 5 puff caps. Puff caps are arguably less of a problem. That's a 5 of 7. We need to just stomp through his Victor. Also, for your serious request, this video is one of your favorite champions. Oh, so there is a fun request and a serious request. Oh, it's Echo? Oh, I think everyone will love watching a cinematic about Echo. So why don't we do these after this trial and before the next one? I don't know when this one is going to end, if you don't mind hanging around for a little bit. Probably shouldn't be super long. We're on game 5, I think. This one is the serious request. All right, thank you for the video submissions. You don't mind at all? Good. Good, good, good. Whenever Martin Thomas comes back to, we have an LOR lore video, I think, about Xin Zhao to watch. Oh, shit! Samota, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time on the stream. He's on attack here. Let's do this, I think. That gives vulnerable. It doesn't have spell sheet anymore. Real money indeed. Spin to win? Absolutely. Oh, it's where I get up and physically spin to win, if anyone doesn't know yet. Thank you for using the redeem. That's a hex core. How close is he to doing stuff? Very, very close. The spiders are not the biggest threat, though. Okay. I will just wait here, I think. Gengar Redeemer. Renekton still very much dies a bunch, though. Let's see. I think. I could hit my own Nexus. I don't really want to do that, though. A 3-2. They might just pass. Victor's gonna hit. We can redeem her afterwards. We block the... might be able to sack Renekton here. Yeah, he's not gonna live, so... I think this way is probably better, and then we can redeem her, hopefully draw into something. Yep, you go. There's a Vanguard Squire. You kill stuff, everything is great. Victor does level, though, which is terrifying, and I don't want that to happen. I think I'm actually gonna try and kill him. before anything else happens. Though I do also want to be able to kill the Caitlyn. If he casts that, he levels. It depends on what keyword he gives him. I think I might risk the keyword being something we can manage. Yeah, let's play this, let the Hex score, let the Victor level, and then still try and kill him. If he goes up to a 5, if he gets tough, we're in trouble. If he gets anything else, I think it should be fine. That's a slow spell, so we still have the attack here. Okay. That's just Challenger itself, so that's fine. Yep. Badoop boop. Oh, right, yes. I was like, why isn't it? Oh, because you clicked on the thing already, and it registered that you clicked on the thing. Okay, both his champions are dead. What is the window over my cam window? Oh, sorry, wait, which window do you mean? Oh, there's a Justice Rider, which I was not expecting. Might be able to pass here, but I don't want to take too much damage, so I'll just cast the lead, I think. Do you mean something on the overlay? Also, Tisu, hello! Welcome to Legends of— No! Not my Cythria! Oh, dang, he pulled the 10-10. Welcome to Runeterra. So the— I don't know if you mean the overlay or not. Means wins and losses on the current expedition run. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, I have a Mobalytics overlay enabled, which allows people to see like what runs I'm doing or what was in my deck. Jinsu, how are you new to card games in general? Oh, 4-0. Yeah, so that just means that I have— so this is an expedition trial. Have you done those before, or do you know what they are in Runeterra? I'm sorry if that's a stupid question. Or that you like already know that and I'm preaching to the choir. Let's see, that should be fine. Caitlyn's gonna hit us for 2. You haven't done them? Okay, so expedition trials are a best or a 7-win kind of thing. If you lose 2, you're dropped from your expedition trial. It's basically MTG draft, if you know what that is, but instead of for against other people, you just do it. Okay, that just hit me for 6. You just draft from random buckets that it offers you. You go attorneys and MTG casually for 5 years, then you'll probably be totally fine in Runeterra here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grant this a buff. Play the Renekton, and then swing. As long as the Caitlyn dies at some point. That does kill Renekton, unfortunately. He's not really getting a ton of value. Just a bit confused by the flashy effects. LOR is your first card game in playing 2 weeks. Hearthstone for 15 minutes 5 years ago. Oh, it's very flashy compared to MTG. I came to this from MTGA because I was like, it's a new card game, I might as well check it out. And then I fell into the hole that is Runeterra. It's very different. I like it a lot. But the champion level ups and the card effects and the animations are, yeah, very different. We're killing the Caitlyn. I think those are all of his Caitlyns, which is something at least. We might run out of steam though versus the flash bombs, which is not what I was expecting to have happen for sure. There's a Sting Officer, also not great. 26 minutes and 13 seconds. What was that? What was your initial estimate? Like, 24? All here from Arcane. The show was amazing. Amazing. It was a pretty good show. I finished it last week. It's fucking incredible. This is not great whatsoever. I think I have to hit my Nexus, but then we don't have anything. I think I also have to catch Come to the Waters as well. That hits me for free. That becomes a 3-3. Oh boy, I don't like this at all. I think I take this, because that is going to keep planning stuff forever. League of Legends for years and watched Arcane, and so also went to LOR. Yeah, it's a really good place for lore if you like lore, because they shove a lot of it into the individual cards. Okay. You block here, you block here. We have to block something else, so I think we blocked the 5-4. I think that's... Oh, we could block the 2/3s there. I kind of want the Overwhelm. He could also just kill us with a Mystic Shot now, though. That, but then he could double cast those and it becomes a 3/3 anyway. So we take a lot of damage regardless. So yeah, because the assembly bot grows. So we need to block the bot before it kills us. Horn better than lore, but it's a close second. Dem shrooms indeed. Also, Talizu, if you are looking for a Christian channel, I am sorry, but you are in the wrong place. Titties do not abound, but shrooms and sex jokes do. Oh god, does he have a Mystic Shot in hand? Is that his last card? Am I gonna lose my fucking perfect win streak? Probably. Probably. But also, yes, for the new people, Tinsu and Zamota, if you have any questions about the game, I'm happy to answer as I go. Oh, we're also just gonna die to the puff caps, aren't we? Goodbye, Renekton, you were a sweet boy! I'm dead to that elusive, and also probably dead to the flash bombs. So I'm gonna take myself out the Chad way. The ultimate Chad way, as in, fuck that. Alright. Also, Zamota, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome to your new home. Is direct attack like first strike in MTG? So, quick attack is like first strike in MTG, yes. There's also things with, double attack, so it'll hit first, and then hit again if it can. A legitimate sub? I mean, new kid, I think your gift subs are legitimate. I don't know if Big Dick Malone ever came by the stream, but certainly the sub exists. New sub indeed! Zamoda, you're getting celebrated here. The chat's excited. Confront for Cataclysm. I've never seen the Cataclysm. I don't think I have ever drawn the Cataclysm, or if I did, it was in a turn in which I was already doing something else, and like nothing happened with it. I think this might be a pass though. I like the Redeemer a lot, and I still like the Tracker. We already have 2 Rock Hoppers and an Unraveled Earth and plenty of other vulnerable sources. So I think I'll just skip the trade for now. Yeah, and Overwhelm is basically Trample. Yeah, there are a lot of analogies to MTG. You cannot gain above 20 HP though, which still hurts. It hurts my little life gain token player real deep that you can't have more than 20 HP. There's Zillion, Echo, and Karma. Hi. You also have 3 regions. This is gonna be a spicy match! Time for the spice! Can I keep this? Yeah, Renekton's gonna come down on a weird turn. That's okay though, I think. Maybe keep the Chum the Waters for the unit. There's an exhaust, not a bad opening. 1 loss out of 5 games, yes. I've been doing it for you, new kid, in your absence. You're a burn player? Yes. Aggro is really good. If you want a good burn deck, play Vandal Burn if you haven't already. Poppy Ziggs. Hits hard and like a truck. Noxus is good for damage. Vandal is really good in general. There's a Zillion. I'm a Egghead, probably. I can't cast Renekton to attack into a Zillion, though. Fuck Poppy. Yeah, Poppy... Poppy is good, but she does build up boards to the point where they are kind of really difficult to deal with. Also, Teensy, thank you for the follow. Is Jinx good? Jinx is alright, I would say. Her discard effect was overshadowed by Scion for a little while. Scion Draven discard aggro was really strong and still kind of is really strong. So she's just kind of got superseded, I think. You had a 64-8 unit. Should it be a furry for Poppy? Good running with Draven? Yeah, running with Draven makes sense. Poppy buffs. Yep. Have you seen Swole Squirrel? If you haven't, that's a pretty fucking fun card. I'm gonna give the Zillion vulnerable here. And then block the 3/5. We get a sand. What we can block is the sand, or just block a 2/1 probably, because the sand goes away. And then we Renekton, and then we swing, and then we do stuff. Love it, the do stuff part of the situation. Yep. Okay. That's 4 damage. I think that's okay. He still has units, but now we have a Renekton coming, hopefully. Hope, hypothetically, learning doing this single player thing. Oh, yes. They haven't, the tutorials are extensive, and I arguably think they might go for a little too long sometimes, but they are really nice, and they do teach you a lot. Indeed. Indeed, exactly like Glass's dick over here. Poppy, Poppy's buffs, Glass's dick, exactly the same thing. No difference whatsoever. That's a 1 damage thing. Can I take his Echo here? This is potentially very stupid. But I want to see if it'll let me do it. Will it let me do it? And by it, I mean, does our opponent have an answer here? He gets a time trick, which he cannot cast. He needs an MK or some kind of ping here. There's a recall. Okay. So he did have a way out, but we almost had it. And we still have our 3-1 now for blockers. Fuck Poppy. Lulu should murder Poppy. Season 3 of Arcane. Yordle on Yordle violence is what we demand, people. Let's see. I could also just Cataclysm that 2/2 to level my Renekton. That's gonna strike. Oh, he might have a response to the Renekton attacking into a 2/2 though, and then we get rid of the Echo. That way and level the Renekton because he's 6 out of 10 already. That's a spicy idea. I'm gonna go with the spicy idea because I want his champion out of the way. All right, that's 2 damage. He's not gonna have a Mystic Shot or a Gotcha or anything to kill Renekton here. So unless he just has another recall, this should be it. And it is! And the Renekton is Big Crocodile! Season 3 Arcane confirmed. Also got hot and spicy wings. Ooh, chicken. Renekton is a big boy, and we gotta surrender. Very fast surrenders over here today. All right, we're making it our way through. That was win 5? I think we're up to 5 now. We have 2 more. Let's go. Yeah, okay. I have earned marbles. I think I have completed the quest, though. The whole event pass. Egghead for Bakai, Weight of Judgment for Vanguard Sergeant, Exhaust for Smooth Soloists. No, I don't think any of these are better trades for us because we only have 1 Weight of Judgment as well. And I kind of like the Egghead. It's been producing some interesting stuff. And also I don't want to make our curve too expensive because we have 12 4-drops. Kind of hope they'd leave the story arc with Jinxes as in season 2 be totally different. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if they would, but it looks like it's continuing Jinx's story, so I'm chill with that because I kind of want to see more of P&Z in general. But it would have been a fucking Chad mood for them to just be like, we're ending on a cliffhanger, let's take a look at Aurelia or something. Also, Akuma, thank you for the additional video submission. Mixcrank, and also Max got the tracks. Yes, welcome to the stream and to the chat. And indeed, that's just a question that I postulate to the universe. Akuma, let me copy in your link as well. Let's, I think, round out some of the video submissions after we finish this trial. Whenever that is, I'm at 5 wins. I'm already content with the trial, but we'll see. Kuma's 3rd video of the day. Man, you've been banking those shrooms, haven't you? I think it's a pass. There's an argument for the Bakai, but I think I don't mind the Egghead as an early drop. Let's see. Skipping the trade. I'm trying to win, new kid. I'm trying. I'm attempting. I'm doing my best amongst all of the egregious misplays. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a brain, but that's fine. For Demasius doing the rest of the work today. I'm into shrooms, yes. So I came to Runeterra and started playing Teemo like instantly, and just kind of never dropped playing the Teemo. And certainly don't have too many mastery points on him or anything. It's fine. Cataclysm. Renekton. I actually got to use a Cataclysm the last game. I shat on it, and I was like, I've never seen it in my hand and been able to use it. And then we got our opponent to surrender by killing his Echo with it. So the Cataclysm had opinions about all of that and wanted to let me know. He's attuned. That's not great. I'm gonna try and kill all of your small units before they do stuff. Don't have an on me anytime soon, please. Surprised when we found out that the council lady was Noxian. I thought she was from Shurima. She does kind of have a Shurima vibe, doesn't she? Mel Medarda. I liked Mel Medarda a lot, though. I was really impressed by her in the end. I was like, also, if anyone doesn't want spoilers, please tell me now. He has Plunder. I should have seen that coming with the Bilgewater, actually. If anyone doesn't want spoilers, yell at me. As in, like, right now, yell at me. I came around to really liking Mel Medarda. Arcane. If anyone hasn't seen the last season of, or the last episodes of Arcane, the last arc or two, that's killing my honored lord, I'm presuming. Yes. Yes. That seems reasonable, indeed. Okay. He's not attuning though, which is all right with me personally. The whole first arc, I was just, or the first 3 arcs, I was just like, I don't trust her. I think she means trouble. I think she has ulterior motives, and the ulterior motives were honestly just kind of, I mean, it makes sense. I understand why, especially growing up with her kind of family. Jesus Christ. That's a problem. Nothing is getting barrier though, so we should be able to just kill that. That's the only thing going. That also makes sense. We have a bunch of challengers for the next turn. Renekton should hopefully eat something. Hate cliffhangers. Oh, did the end of the season not sit well then? I was hoping it wouldn't be a cliffhanger, or if it was, they would just end it. I think I agree with whoever said, oh, they could have, or should have just ended it. But I mean, I think it's fine the way it was. Do I want to just the exhaust? I think maybe I just want the exhaust. For that one in particular. Give me that, give me this. The rest is whatever. Renekton should be becoming more chunky. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I wonder if a thirsty orange... I was just reminded of Gangplank over here. What are you at? 3 of 8. Okay, a Cataclysm might not be the worst thing ever here. Considering that needs to die ASAP. Yeah, I think I might just want to kill that sooner rather than later, because everything else is kind of fine. And we could also just level the Renekton and play the Scout and start punching through his stuff. Vector was the best character development, if you ask. Loved his scenes. I mean, I was already a Victor fangirl before Arcane came out. I was just like, yeah, my man Victor is great. And then they actually made him a really interesting character. So I'm a fan. I am still irked that he is not on the splash screen of Runeterra, but I understand why he doesn't sell skins. At the same time, where is my Victor? Why are there more enforcers on the splash screen than goddamn Victors? So he's trying to get value out of the Nami before it dies, hypothetically. That's a purple berry. That just happens now. He gets a buff. He levels here. Excellent. Boop. Did some overwhelm damage. He's down to 11. Weakness for mentally unstable girls with blue hair. Can't help it. His assistant really did like him, yeah. This guy was adorable. She was so earnest. Too earnest. Got her killed, unfortunately. There's a prank. You're gonna see these things. He has 1 card left in hand. So that's gonna hit us for 5. I mean, this is gonna die anyway. I think we block here. That gets +2/+2. We have the confront for the next turn. We could also just take the damage, then we go down to 4, so we can't take the damage. I was always like, oh, we could take the damage and then play the confront. We have the razor scale with scout anyway, so the vulnerable should still take care of the fizz in the end. It's time for ice cream strawberry. Oh, I approve of strawberry ice cream. That's a good choice. Why you shouldn't ignore red flags in your crush. Small red flags, like, oh boy, he's fucking with the arcane magic stuff. And I was also desperate to not die. Not small problems. Only small problems. I can ping off the barrier there, I think. So I don't want that living at all, ever. You get +2/+2. There's a... So he just has to Chum the Waters, which he can cast. So Renekton probably dies. Not this way. Kill that. Kill this, I think. Oh, we have a lot of elusive damage coming in, though. Is the elusive damage the bigger problem? He might... Oh, he can get 5... He can get 6 elusive, at least. Actually. Though we're killing we're killing the fizz, which I think should be better. We have the Renekton for blocks, but then he's kind of, vulnerable. I think I might just do this because we're so low on HP. I don't have any way of buffing the Renekton stats here. Yeah. He might actually just be deadly overwhelm damage from that. So you can block there. That just takes the 4/1 and does 4. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We can't avoid that. Because that's just a buff to HP. Or power, rather, not to health. So there's 3 damage incoming there. Yeah, no. What? Yeah, you take the 4/1 with that, so you do 5. And then I can't block anything else. So that just takes care of the rest, actually. Are we not? Oh, we're not dead of our trial now, I think. No. I mean, that also works. Would have been the most damage in if you hadn't blocked with your, elusive. Which is confusing me. Oh, no, it would have still been 5/2. Okay. Damn it! Oh. I think that was a combination of, I think, just going wide with Vandal. The elusives, I think I misplayed on some of the vulnerable there. So what I wonder with the Hex Core, is it going to fuse into Victor's body and then he himself becomes the Hex Core? Oh, yeah, I was curious about that too. Like, what is that rune ball doing? Because it certainly does look questionable now. Ice cream is good. Met a girl on Tinder who we knew from childhood. She was in a psychiatry and I was like, sure won't be too bad. What kind? Favorite ice cream is cookies and cream, double strawberry, made a new Azarelia, strawberry cheesecake, many different conversations once again. Keep it up, chat. I have a hamster brain anyway, so keep the random shit coming. Unraveled Earth, I like. Cytheria. Single combat is nice, but the Cytheria has kind of been doing work as a 1-drop. And I also don't want to lose a 1-drop. And no, single combat, honestly. The single combat might actually be worth a trade. Just because we also have the 3/2 that grants barrier sometimes. And it's generally good removal. It doesn't have to be in combat. We do still have a penitent. We've been drawing okay on early game 2-drops. It's all over the place, yes. Yes, teens do update us on the Tinder. Victor killed the assistant. It was kind of an accident. She was trying to help and then she got fucking disintegrated. Which is not what you necessarily want to do when you are in a science lab. Unpopular Pleasant Cheese Whiz isn't all that bad. It's over-processed, but it tastes really good on broccoli, cauliflower, and other veggies. Here's the thing. I have a very large soft spot for fake cheese. My workplace has these really bad sandwiches that just have, like, thin strips of ham, white bread, and, like, that plasticky cheese on them. And I really like the plasticky cheese. I don't know why. I just really do. Maybe I can keep that? We're on turn 2. He's playing Ezreal, Lissandra, and Nivea. I do think I kind of want the Lucian Ruthless Predator earlier rather than later. There's a Laurent dude. There's a Vakarin. Okay, we're gonna play slow anyway. If I accidentally send an email to the wrong person... So did I send an email to the wrong person? I think the accidentally is key. I lean on that a lot. Of like, I didn't mean to do it. Everything is fine. I think we take the damage from that. I think we take the damage. Play a Lucian. It's 2 free damage. Take it from me. I was hoping for... No, Ezreal and Lissandra come down on 3. So we could also just pass to see if he does anything on the next turn. Hexcore is fusing together with Victor and pretty much is fully a part of him. And replaces his body with cybernetics. I mean, his limbs are turning into something else that isn't human. So that would make sense. Okay, he made decisions.
Don't get in my way.
Don't get in my way, indeed. There's a Vanguard Squir. We could just Bright Steel and go, or we could Honored Lord and see what happens. I'm gonna Honored Lord first. We also proc the elite thing for this. There's a Trail of Evidence. Oh, is he looking for a Mystic Shot or something? Probably, actually. Do I do noob coaching? No. Well, I say no just because I don't feel like I am anywhere near good enough to do noob coaching, if that makes sense. I could challenge that fearsome thing. Doesn't really matter though. I don't want to lose this, so we could just attack with the Lucian. We don't have anything to lose better. I'm just gonna attack with the Lucian first. If this dies, it does proc the Lucian a little bit, but that's just damage which went through. Okay. So I'm happy to answer questions. I just don't really... My game sense is also still really developing. So I wouldn't say I'm a great person for coaching. I can tell you the basics though. Oh, he has a Kyrian Sunworker already? Oh no. Okay, let's see if we can just delete that before anything happens. Single combat to the rescue. Glad I drafted it now. We did it when she was on the weekends and sometimes a visitor. Borderline personality, BPD. She got very manipulative and haters, etc., etc. Then we broke up. Yeah, mental health issues are difficult. I think I don't want to give him draw. I think I don't want to give him draw. Perk score is pretty much combining into the cellular level. Yeah. Manipulative twice. 3 years ago. Oh, so it's also kind of fresh. Well, depending. For me, that would be fresh. Let's see. We can, I think, barrier this and just swing at him for 6 damage in, potentially. Also just wait to see what he does here. But I think I wanted to try pushing damage a little bit. Shop elsewhere. Feel bad for her head is messing with her. Health first. Yeah. No. If someone else is dealing with issues, it's also important to consider, like, where you're at as a person. And if that's not something you feel safe or equipped to deal with, like, that's not anyone's fault. And it's important to consider, you know, both parties. Like, you don't have to take care of people if it's damaging you as well. That's a ramp card. We've bounced now from ice cream to dating advice. Woo! There's an Anivia. I'm uninterested in your Anivia, sir. I'm just gonna do this.
Watch the spiders do their work.
That doesn't do anything except... Oh, it does kill my 3-1 though, actually. It does kill the 3-1 if it attacks. Which he might do now. Yeah, the 3-1 dies. So we just put that in the front. Not that that really matters. We could also kill... We're just gonna bonk the Anivia too back to the egg. Let's make the egg, and let's cast Egghead Researcher. Let's see. Oh, yeah, also a fair point. Don't date anyone that you're trying to fix, per se. Not a great Not a great situation for anyone. The Lucian is still Lucianing. That's great. Anivia is gonna come back at some point. I'm gonna Chevalier here because I think we want the Challenger unit. It's also extra damage. We could have Drag, and the Dragon has Spell Shield. That might have been better. I think I'm greedy in wanting the unit here. Went for Horny, not good. Oh, Horny is a awkward state sometimes. Occasionally it works. But sometimes it's just pain. Okay, that seems alright. Is this a Harsh Winds or something? That's an Ice Shard. So it kills my Lucian. That dies anyway. Okay, Lucian is dead. Unfortunately an ally, but I'll take that. He still has only a Wording Stones. Ezreal, Lissandra are still possibilities? I don't think we've seen those yet. I think he's waiting for Enlightenment, though. If he wants Thralls, Thralls need to happen faster. Had 150 puff caps in the draw and drew 1? Only 1? Oh no. Oh, we're gonna die. Or our stuff's gonna die. That's unfortunate. So does his Wording Stones, though. Oh, I hate it when you have puff caps and nothing happens. It's just like, statistically, how the fuck did you manage this? I'm so upset. Let's see. we can manage one Mystic Shot, and then we just chum the waters and go next turn, I think. It's not gonna be lethal, but it will be approaching it close enough. If I got bonked every time I got called out for being horny. That's pinging off the Spell Shield. Sure. Let me summon the Long Tooth. So we have the 5/2. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because the Mystic Shot will now hit Long Tooth. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. So we're probably just gonna block with the 4/3 anyway if he attacks, which he isn't, because he knows what's up. That was a mistake. It's a 5/2, not a 5/3. That's a lie. Caitlyn's traps, they always hit you after they wipe the board. I always hit you after you wipe the board. Yeah. Once they're gone, it's like, there they are. Okay. There are 2 deck submissions. Oh, Jesus. Gotta keep up. Gotta keep up. There's an Honored Lord. I'm gonna drop an Honored Lord, I think. Because these should get barrier upon attacking, and that means we have another thing. Let's see. Scorpy has a submission. Where did it? Oh, where's my list? There's my list. Okay, this is Scorpy. I also got a follower. One sec. Teensu. Oh, thank you for the sub. That was not a follower. That was a fucking sub. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Again, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Okay. And then New Kid has a deck list as well. Doop, doop, doop. New Kid. Okay. We can cast a Cythria soon, which is fun and exciting news. Oh, you copied. I didn't even register that. I didn't even register that it was the same code, because they all look like fucking mishmash. Here comes the money indeed. Thank you for the money, Teensu. Am I saying your username correctly? Just yell at me if I'm not. Rude. Absolutely rude. Zamota, thank you for the bits. Wow, that's should I have Cythriad here? I probably should have Cythriad there. I actually need you to not get discarded and to do things. Can I risk blocking here instead of with the 8/8, and then hopefully getting the thing? Oh, New Kid, thank you for the gift sub. Oh god, we have a hype train for the first time, I think. Whoa, that's exciting. Thank you guys. Is there any way I can kill that? There is not. I'm gonna risk this and see if we can live at 3. If he has an Aftershock or 2 Mystics, I'll be fine. Oh, does he have it? He probably has it then. Dang it, I have a Cythria though. That's not death necessarily. It's annoying, but it's not death. Oh, New Kid, thank you for the gift subs to More Money and Hype Train Hobo. What a time. I'm gonna do this and then die probably. Gifted a sub to the Cake Take. Thank you. Hype indeed. Holy shit. It says that level 1 has been completed. What a no! Oh, god damn it, you rude ass bitch. Why? No! I'm so upset by that. I'm so upset by that. I'm so upset by this. I'm not surrendering, you bitch stick. No. No. I will shen emote you when you're killing me. Oh, scam train. Oh, all right. Now we can emote him. Now we're allowed to emote him. Now he won't emote me back. Okay. Shen emote maybe? No, okay. I have pushed this too far. Oh, all right. Oh, my Cythria is so small now. My Cythria is so small now. Oh, thank you for the gift sub to Yeety Ghost as well. Sleep on the swap bot? Apparently. Apparently they sleep on the swap bot. I'm so upset that he took my Cythria. Now he's roping. I liked our opponent for like half a minute and now he's fucking roping. Ah! All right. Oh shit. Thank you for the gift subs to Leon Q, Homework Anxiety, Unhelpful Yoda, Oba Shinobi, and 4112 Ray Ray. Oh, some of those are people who come back to the stream a lot. I hope they're excited at the end of that. Oh, we got to 5 wins. Dang it. Okay. 5 wins is still not the worst. But at the same time, okay. I think I misplayed a couple of times. Zamota, thank you for the bits again. I think, all right. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. You want the emotes? There must be emotes. Actually, I need to check. I need to make more emotes because affiliates were allowed to get more recently, and I haven't made them yet. So I need to do that. I'll try to knock out something amazing. It may just be more images of my face being weird. Was not lane drafting. It was a mistake to not lane draft. Oh. Should this next one be lane drafting? Though, actually, Akuma Divine submitted some videos. So let's watch the fun 45-second one, and then we can do a lane draft. And then in between, why don't we do some videos? Because Akuma has multiple. This is 45 seconds. Oh shit! Glassman, thank you for the sub to Yahel. All right. Yes. Yeah, Kakuma, I think you have the sub icon already. Let's do this. It's 40 seconds. 44 seconds, not 45. I apologize. What have you sent me, Akuma? That's adorable. I don't know if anything bad is gonna happen, but right now it's just fucking cute. Does it die horribly? Please no. I don't trust the internet anymore. Don't die! I bob it well. Is that Nessie from Apex Legends? I don't know. Is it? Someone answer this. It is? Okay. Is it just this music on top of a cute dinosaur? Or Nessie, sea monster thing? I need to keep up with it. I've done it. I've done it. I don't trust the internet either. Oh, okay. That was a fun song, though. That was a fun... Leave? Fucking... Why can't I escape out of that? I don't know. It wanted me to stay in the video, apparently. Oh. Yes. Alright. Well, Scorpy seems to want a lane draft. I am okay with the lane draft for this next trial. I did say if we did a regular trial, we'd do a lane draft at some point today if people want it, I think. So let's do it. All right. Pick a lane, folks. I'll leave this one up to the votes if you can see them on the thing. Scorpy's already on the right side. Teensy, what kind of games do I play? It's been a jungle. Which one is the jungle here? None of these are junglers, right? Why is it always Ezreal? Let's see. Rammus. Yeah, it's a suit up again, not a shut up. Where's Rammus? Lane drafting. So Expeditions give you these buckets to choose from. I think you mentioned that you were newer to Runeterra and Expeditions, so you pick one. It gives you random cards in these different archetypes that it is organized, and then you try to form a deck around them. It usually ends up being somewhat singleton based on your choices, that you can pull duplicates of things. Okay. Thresh, there's a vote for Scorpies switch to center. Thresh is another vote, so there's a center one. Or right, left, rather. So there's one for the right, one for the left. That's what I have so far. Okay. Okay. So, split currently. Don't deny the mighty Poro. Oh, and there's a vote for the shut up. Okay. Great. I was also going to say something else. Teensu, I was in the middle of answering your question. What other games do I play? I currently just play a lot of card games. So Runeterra. I used to stream Roguebook, Slay the Spire, and other like roguelike card games. Might go back to doing that right now, but right now might go back to doing that in the future. But right now I'm focusing a lot on Runeterra. I also occasionally play TFT, and I'm going to start streaming Ruin King probably sometime next week. New Kid, thank you for the gift subs to Mighty Poro. Cursed Keeper is good. Cursed Keeper is pretty good. So again, I think we're currently split between Ancient Evil and Cloning Program. Let's see. Also, shout out to everyone in the chat right now for the fucking hype train. That hasn't happened before, and that's super fucking exciting. Yeah! Channel growth. People, hooray. Lanterns. Just the lanterns. Zamota is very opinionated about the lanterns. Okay. I think we did the left side before, so I want to thank you for the bits as well. Again. It's currently split between, I think, all of them, and no one has voted on the screen that I can see, so it's up to me, your handy-dandy streamer electoral college and expedition drafts, to make a decision. Let's see. Scorpy, no, Scorpy switched to center. And New Kid voted for the Poro. So actually, no, there is no split. Cloning Program is out for the running. I think it's actually the most votes for the suit up now. If I'm remembering correctly. The retirement is so much better than MTG Arena. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. I've also never, whatchamacallit, I haven't seen it in a few months, but you can do, it's just a lot cleaner than the MTGA one. Choo indeed. Oh, 12 subs and 400 bits. Thank you guys. I have an emote now? Oh shit. I have an emote. You guys have emotes, rather. So because two people have mentioned the Poro and or Sejuani, I might take that, because I think there's currently also one vote for the Thresh. So I'm gonna pick middle. I'm gonna commit to the middle one, and we're gonna see what it gives up after the shut up one. So let's do this. We're picking the shut up. We're picking Taric. Oh God! This'll be fine. Everything is fine. We've committed. Okay, we have Taric with the Pale Cascade and a Vigor. We're gonna buff our stuff. That is actually kind of funny on top of the Poros, not gonna lie. Let's take Blades and the buffs. Well, let's take Suit Up again with an Ember Maiden and the Bloodsworn Pledge. Again, not actually bad with the Tough and the Taric and the stuffs. Taric indeed. We're doing it! Yeti Yearling Wolf Rider, thank you for the bits again, Zamota. Crescent Guardian, Sneaky Zeebles. Caught in the Cold! Brittle Steel. Brittle Steel is not bad. Pale Cascade, Sneaky Zeebles. Oh no. Lunari Shadestalker, Tiari the Traveler. Okay. Bloodsworn, Elixir of Iron. Sure. Hit that stairs, Brittle Steel. Yeah, why not? Sparkle Flies, Sneaky Zeebles. We're running that Targon Elusive comp now, bitches. Entomb and Alpha Wild Claw. Absolutely, why not? Entreat and an Ember Maiden. Yep. Handy dandy. Yeti Yearling Wolf Rider. We have so many yearlings. Great. Okay, we're done. We're done. Maybe the lane draft today was bad. To be fair, we had Yasuo Hecarim last time. Though Shadow Isles Ionia does have some innate synergies, kind of. Let's take a look. Our curve exists, which is fun. We did draft I did see a, what is that spell? The Entreat pass us by. So that's not terrible. We have Frostbite, we have a buff, we have Yearlings, we have Cotton in the Cold, we have the Draw, we have Elusive, we have Draw. 2 draws, actually. Tough, Blit Vigor buffs. We have a buff, we have a Nightfall, we have Everything Dies, we have a Poro, we have a Sparklefly, we have a Bloodsworn, Tarek, Wolf Rider, Entomb, Sneakies, 3 Sneaky Zeebles. That's a lot of the Sneaky Zeebles. Alpha Wild Claw Sejuani and it that stares. Maybe we swap out one of the Zeebles for a Troll Chant, I think. Yeah, I think maybe we take the Troll Chant here. I don't know how often that's gonna trigger. How much power does the Zeebles have innately? 3 power. I don't think I want 3 of them, though. A Zeeble for Chant for sure, yeah. That one seems okay. Let's just take that trade. I think that's the most reasonable one. Move right along. Okay. Lane draft ahoy. First game. Let's do it. I can always do more expeditions if this one goes horribly. Everyone prepare for me to suffer. It's Jarvan Goran. Hello, Jarvan Goran. How's the gurning? Let's see. Maybe keep an Ember Maiden depending on what he has. There's a Poro and a Sejuani. I did draw a champion. There's a Ruthless Raider, which I can play on my actual turn. There's a Penitent Squire. Okay. Zach Lot has an elite somewhere. That's a fun time. There's a Yearling. Probably gonna Raider. No, actually it dies over there. There's a Rockhopper. I don't mind killing the Yearling into something though, into the Running Sands. Elixir. There's a For Demacia. Ember Maiden. If we play this, we take a lot of damage actually. Probably just this turn. So that gets taken, the 3-1 does some stuff. Yep. And then we think block the 3-4 to get it lower. We'd go down to 15 here. Yeah, no point in using the Pale Cascade, I think. Okay. This should wipe all of his units now. This is round start. Okay, yeah. So, I think the Ember Maiden goes. What is spin to win? Spin to win is literally you redeem it and I physically get up out of my chair and I spin. That's it. That's all it does.
The young prince will be found.
Okay. Could kill that. Frostbite invulnerable. He could have a sharp sight or something, and then we have a buff for it. So I don't really want him to have anything after this goes through. I look comfortable. Do not worry about my comfort at this point. It's fine. We got this. I also should not sit for too long, honestly. Spin to win is a lifestyle. Yes, I have an answer for that as well. So that goes down to the 3-2 as before. We have the Frost Boot. Again, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Promoted by Garen. Oh, I should have some kind of like Garen redeem where it's just like I become Garen and or Katarina. Okay, Sej is doing things. Probably Poro into the Lunari. Oh, we let that die first for sure. Or actually, no, we could have played the Poro, but he would have killed it anyway, actually. He would have killed it anyway. So there's this, there's the Poro, there's an Elusive. They can all attack next turn, I'm pretty sure. We also have the Sejuani next turn. Though she's under-leveled by a long shot. We also have just a fucking Yeti. I think I like the Yeti more, honestly. Also, yeah, driving the hype train for sure. But with screaming. Always screaming. Okay. Have a redeem where you scream out Demacia. Shoot you. That redeem, I'm going to redeem it both at the same time every stream. Just for Demacia! The loudest I can possibly do. Oh no. Oh no. Now I feel like now I absolutely have to implement this. I have to implement this now, because I find great joy in that as well. Okay, Wolf Rider is nice. We actually get the effect off. We're punching hard. No Taric needed. Just elusives. Ah! There's a Wild Claw. Oh man, we can really go with the damage. Is there a Jarvan somewhere? That's a Gallant Rider. Fucking rude bitch. Okay, he's gonna turn into the 5/5. This should be fine. We just take it with the Sedge, etc., etc. He becomes a 5/4. He is an annoying human being. There's a duelist. Why would you do that? I have questions. Oh, you want the blocker for the next turn? Oh, that makes sense. I wonder if he knows I have a Sedge somehow. Oh, where's my notes of things to update? Oh, update for the stream. I have a list somewhere. Sneaky Zeeble's 2 or less power doesn't do anything. Let me just take that big boy. Mega Challenger. Not that it does a ton here. There's a... oh, for Demacia. Okay, okay. That's +3/+3. That makes things harder to kill for sure. Actually, it makes things impossible to kill. But that's fine, I think. I'll just take this while I can. And then you can attack. You cannot go. Neither can you. But damaging that thing seems fine. It doesn't have Overwhelm. He's getting rid of his 7/5. I'll take it. He has 2 cards. I have 1 card. We're doing hot. We have Overwhelm. We didn't do Nexus damage. There's an Entomb. There's a Valor. Ooh, a Valor is fun and handy. No Scout. No Scout for you. Just more elusive for me, thank you. Jarvan 4 is gonna name his kid Paul. I love that voice line, or that tooltip, where it's like Jarvan paces around at night, wondering what he's gonna name his kid. Our opponent surrendered, so we did it. Lane drafting. Who knew? Anyway, I was gonna write something down here. And I was gonna write down, so these are all deck ideas. So we have the deck ideas here. The deck ideas. This is my update the stream ideas. So for this stack of post-it notes, I need to put down Demacia, just in all caps. Why is lane drafting working? I have no idea. I think maybe the archetypes sort themselves in a particular way that's making us able to win. Otherwise, I have no idea. Wait. We do have... oh, yes. You did submit some videos if that's what you were talking about. And I was thinking about doing those soon. Did I miss reaction to getting water? You did not miss the reaction. Leon, give me a hot second. I think I might actually be able to set that up immediately. Where is my stream manager? Here it is. Rewards, channel points. Oh, Leon, what are you doing to me? Manage the thingies. Add a thing. Yes. Or Demacia. Alright, I'm adding it now. And then okay, the spin to win is 500. I think if you want, I'll make this one. How about 300? Does that sound fair to you guys? Is that too much, too low? Off, if that's not allowed, blue, as dark as I can do it. I mean, here's the thing. If they are off completely, it's kind of dark. You can still see me, but it's just kind of blander. I'll try to put in a dark color, though. Is that the bluest it goes? I think this is honestly one of the darkest colors it can do. Haven't seen an Anivia game, you're curious? Waste all of the points and uses like they don't help at all. A stand and troll was the spin to win. Yes, sorry, did I not spin? Did I spin while I was making the thing and not remember to do something? Alright, I have made the for Demacia redeem if you guys want that. Might have to refresh, but the channel point should be did. I did spin? Okay, yes. Liana's just suggesting that we add a, I did not spin. Scorpio, are you trying to get an extra spin out of the channel? If you are, I don't care. Let's do it one more time. I twirled? Oh, I see. I did a twirl, not a spin. How do you define a spin in that case? Because if I put on my arms like a Garen sword, I'm gonna whack Glassman in the face and also break my lights. Which I don't think Glassman wants, nor do I want in particular. But I can spin a... What? You're handed me
Here's
a...
your Garen sword.
My Garen sword's a fucking knife? Useless mods. I swear to God. Thought there was a Wheel of Fortune. I'm a nerd. It's not a Wheel of Fortune thing. It's just I do silly things on camera stuff. Which, to be fair, is my whole ass stream. So, I mean, nothing really changes. I'm sure Glassman doesn't mind. You know, fair enough. I think if I spun around with a knife, Glassman has no right to be upset whatsoever. It's for the stream. It's for fucking content. Content, Glassman. No, my chair. Yeah. Just don't throw the knife. Okay. I will accept not being able to throw a knife. But I will maybe spin with knife in his vicinity. Woohoo! Minus the knife, indeed. So here's the thing. We were doing a lane draft before. We have fudged this on the previous trials. Also, curious about Anivia. So, Anivia is very late game. You can do some, if you don't know, you can do some crazy stuff with the egg of, like, if you have an egg, you can cast an Anivia, regular Anivia, so you end up with 2 champions or 2 Anivias, sometimes even more if you get the triggers right. I don't think it really fits with our deck, though the Berg is kind of nice. I might just take, what's the 18 units and 12 spells. We have 2 Bloodsworns. Don't really love having more of those. More Taric. I mean, we were picking the center before, and I think Taric is the memeiest. Because if we can double the Blessing of Targon, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I might pick Anivia for a different deck, but for this one, I don't think it quite fits. I'm gonna take the Taric if no one has great objections. There are no votes on this one, so yeah, I'm just gonna take the Taric and meme it out. Let's start a count for every time I do this. Oh no! Okay, I have to spin and yell for Demacia. Where did my knife go? Alright. Poke the mod with the knife. Achieved. Oh, okay. 100% though, no. 7. We got 7 wins blindly choosing all one lane. Yep. For Demacia! Is that what you were looking for, Weon? Is that what you were looking for? I need to work on my For Demacia. I can't project as well as Garen can at the moment. It's 1. GG. Alright. I need more space. But if I ever do have more space, we're setting up a little pad. That lane was also center. For the Yasuo Hecarim. Oh yeah, and then we chose left for Noxus at the other time. I liked that worked, but I don't feel like I actually like Demacia. I don't actually like Demacia. But it's harder to yell other things. Because no one's up in there going, yeah, like, for Zon! No one says that. So unfortunately, I feel like I can't take that. Can I keep a Bloodsworn? Can I be greedy? Probably the answer is no. But I'm gonna try. Anti-Demacia? No one? Echo? Wait, what? The Echo and Destinata. Wait, which context? Right, for the Forzon. I don't know, actually. I don't know if there are voice lines that exist for those. I wouldn't be surprised if there were, though, to be honest. I'm just gonna do this. He's a little slow, it looks like. Targon knocks his Shadow Isles, fair enough. Forzon, but with explosives. Yes. Many, many, many explosives. Oh! I see that you have a thing. May I introduce your thing to the Ember Maiden?
Destruction feeds my fire.
So we take some damage here. But all of his spooters go away. And we can block this here. So we do take 5 out of this whole exchange. Though we could also save it with the Troll Chant and then just have the Ruthless Raider come down and then we can Bloodsworn Sunblessed Vigor in a future turn. Fucking spiders. Yeah, fuck these spiders. They need to go away. I want to hold on to the Maiden, especially he's playing a bunch of weenie units. We still have Grant effects. We get a Yeti at some point. There's Essen data says more, and I'm from Zom, but close enough. Channel point redeems just for all of the character voice lines. That's what I need to do now. There's a Taric. I cannot duplicate anything that I want to do with the Taric, though. So I think I'm just going to Raider.
This land is ours.
Yep. And then if we grant, and then if we grant again, and then if we Taric, it'll be great. That's lovely. You can, I think, just sit there while I Sunblessed my thing. Because I want the plunder, not the, well, the, kind of the plunder triggers for the Sej, and then we have the Taric, and then we can hopefully just keep swinging. Yeti! Well, as Echo says, but there are 2 that specifically say Zon. Never mind. I was incorrect. Alright, just gonna hold. Gonna keep poking him down. Yep. There's a Lunari. I think we can just Lunari. That doesn't stun anything. It does stun if he has more spiders. Ooh. I am ready for a fucking spicy ass time. No, thank you. That's so nice, actually. Sneaky Zeebles pulling out against this deck specifically. 5 Vi next to Echo. The interaction hurts your heart. Oh, I don't know what he says there, actually. I can just swing for 9 damage. I think I'm gonna swing for 9 damage. I could also play an elusive though. But that gives him time to block something here. I think I'd rather just go with these. We're fine with that. We're fine at 15. He needs to start killing stuff. I can grant more HP to these things so that they live through everything. Because the Ember Maiden's doing fucking work. Also, Vi and Echo in Arcane were really good. I really like how Echo turned out in the series. Should he Vi Echo deck and hope you get to hear the interaction? Yeah, why not? Drain 3? No. I'll cast this now. That seems fine. So he still goes down. He still takes 7 damage here. Good, excellent. We can, I think, just Shade Stalker, and we gotta surrender. We gotta surrender. Okay. Buffing the Ember Maiden is a painful time for our opponents. Also, have I missed any submissions? I don't think I have. If I have, someone yell at me, because I have decks just to remember what I'm doing here. We have 3 videos from Akuma. Let's check the links on these, actually, because we can really spice them in. Oh, speaking of Echo, Akuma Divine submitted an Echo cinematic. So why don't we do that, actually? Because I know the video submission came in like an hour ago at least now. So then we have Nasher's deck, Scorpy's deck, or Jason, a Scorpy, Weon's deck, another deck from Scorpy, a deck from New Kid, and then 2 videos. So why don't, while we're talking about Echo, why don't we take a look at the Echo himself? Oh, this is the champion reveal for Echo? Oh, I've never actually seen this. I don't want YouTube TV, thank you. All right.
This one hurts.
This one is painful, right? From what I know about it. All right, I'm gonna sit back and brace myself. All right, everyone brace for the Echo.
People waste a lot of time. Then they wish for more. Want more hours in their days, more days in their years,
or years. In
Oh,
their
that's his
lives.
friend.
As if they had all that extra time, they could fix any
Is that better,
mistake.
Tinsu?
I don't need hours or days or years. I only need seconds.
Okay. Turning back the clock. Oh! The animation was always so good for fucking League of Legends. Damn. Ooh, that guy's fucked.
Here's the thing about time. If you can't make the most out of any given moment, then you don't deserve a single extra second.
Oh, damn. Good cinematic as usual. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Is there a longer one that they're about Echo in there? Because I haven't seen. Is this just a longer cinematic in general? Oh no, that's just gameplay play. Okay, all right, we don't need to see that. Ah, there's the Echo though. Also, how do I keep track of redeems? I don't know. I forget a bunch of them. I have a document with Dex in it. Scorpy, is this the Vi Echo in which we might get to hear the voice line interactions? Let's import that. Okay. Scorpy. Okay. Cool. And also, Shades Realm, welcome back to the stream. Hello, hope you're doing all right. Sneaky Zeebles with Brittle Steel, Yeti Yearling for a Wild Claw, and Tomb for a Stomper. Honestly, I might just keep this. I like the one drop. The Sneaky Zeebles actually fucking won us that last game because it, stunned all of the stupid spooters. Yay interactions? I agree, yay interactions. I think I'm just gonna skip this one. Once again, the lane drafting, doing some work. Alright, I'm gonna skip this trade. Moving right along. Next win. Let's go. Quinn, Diana, and Garen. Your champions are about as weird as mine. Do we have a shot? Maybe. I don't actually hate some of this. Quinn, Diana, Garen, though. Probably not gonna stun anything too important. There's a Ruthless Raider and a Taric, okay. So I feel bad if the deck gets stomped. I'd feel bad for all of chat. No worries. Zeeble's actually being useful, refused to believe it. So they had, were you here for the last game? They had that, spell that summons 3 spiders and grants them +1/+0. And we stunned all of them, which felt great. And then they died to the Ember Maiden. So he got literally 0 value out of playing it. Okay. I guess I can... I don't really want to Tiari the Yeti. That was actually not the worst thing ever to Tiari a Yeti. Probably better to Tiari the Ruthless Raider, though. I think I'm just gonna drop this and go from there. Noah, buddy. What's happening over there? He refilled a mana. I'm just gonna poke him with this for now, I think. Brood Awakening. Yes, that card. The Spooter card. That isn't Crawling Sensation, because I wanted to call it Crawling Sensation. Thank you for the Sejuani trigger. There's an entreat. We have this. So I think I'm just gonna bank on having this for a little while. There's a Cythria. I'm gonna Tiari here.
Whatever the journey brings,
Also have to dip before seeing finished Team Aurelia. And had taking it today. Okay, so Talizu also has another deck submission. Let's see here. Probably just blocking this. Kind of want to hold on to the rest. Can I take 4? We have a Taric incoming. I kind of want to, actually. Let me thank you for the deck code. Let me copy that in. Don't get to hear me take damage. Oh man, we have a lot of decks today. I may not, let's see, can we get through all of these today? I think we can, but this might be our last expedition trial as a result, so we'll see. There's a Zeebles. I'm just gonna Taric.
are you here to help me?
The journey is yours.
So buff.
Where you go, I
Or let's see here. You already have the tough, so let's do this maybe. I think that works better. So she becomes a 3/3. Taric doesn't die at anything. The Tiari can actually do stuff. That's 3 procs for the Taric. Or 2 procs for the Taric because of the support. Support train, ahoy! Easybles is great. Use it in Yas Leona. Oh, Yasuo Leona. I can just do another 12-hour stream. Oh boy. I don't think so. Yes, I'm sure they won't mind if I stay up. Ooh, I can actually sneakle with Zeebles if he plays a unit. Oh, play a unit, damn you. Oh, fuck! Oh, he didn't have allegiance. Fuck you. Oh my god, it worked again. It worked again. Dang, okay, alright, here we go. Yes, I'm sure they won't mind if I stay up until 3 a.m., get exactly 4 hours of sleep, and then cannot function tomorrow. Get fucked! Oh, he bricked his Demacia, what's the word for the thing that I'm looking for? Bricked his Demacian, Legion Marauder. That's fun. This is fun. Gonna drop a Yeti, probably. Give me my Yeti. There's a Sejuani. Actually, never mind. Might just drop the Sej here for some big chonk plays. I do kind of like the big chonk play. I guess this is the most dangerous thing he has. I'm just gonna try and hit him with stuff. So we support probably the Sejuani, and then yeah, we support I think the Sej, and then the 3/3 in the. That's rude. Let's see. That's 3 damage. That's 3 damage. This is not gonna. That's might to get through by 1. That kills everything else. I could just save it. I might just save it actually. So that's 3. So it only goes on to a 3/2. That's fine. Taric is doing things. So let's see here. Support. Doopity doop. Take you with the overwhelm damage. He's net -3. That seems fine, I think. I think this is maximum damage. We could have actually buffed the Sej to not have the tough because I don't think she needs it. So it should have been, I think, Taric, Tiari, Sejuani, the 3/3 and the 3/2. Yeah. Oh, and pull the Tiari. Yes, I should have done that instead. I was like, overwhelmed, but it was okay. It was an okay pull, but it was not optimized for the units we had. That's just draw 1. Diana did a thing somewhere. There's a Crescent Guardian. I don't really give a shit. We kill him in 2 turns with that alone. There's an It That Stares that I cannot cast. I also don't want to cast it on my stuff either. So let's just Yeti and do stuff. Yeti. For an old... Oh, right. You two know each other, because Taric is from Demacia. Hi! I could also just tank this. He has 2 mana. He might be able to save his Garen here. Probably just try and kill this. And then I think we should just have enough damage regardless to go through it. We could also see what we can get here. Hopefully... Okay, it's the Taric. We do get a Blessing of Targon out of that, though. Which means we can Blessing of Targon the Taric into the Sej for Overwhelm. Yep, he would have been able to save it. Which is fine. So he becomes a 6/6. Glad I didn't block with the Sej there. We're fine. Everything is fine. We could give it Vulnerable and Frostbite, but I honestly don't think we need to. I think we just do this. And then we play the Targon. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We've done it. Surprised he didn't buff to save the Overwhelm. Oh, the Crescent Guardian. Maybe he was hoping the rally on the Garen would catch up eventually, or it could have just been a I don't have anything, here we go kind of deal. Okay, so we have Sejuani caught in the cold, Bloodsworn again, Taric, Goat, Rummel, Anivia, Freeze, and Harsh Winds. We have 2 Tarics and 1 Sejuani. If it's the lane draft again, we pick the Blades and Buffs, which comes with a Rummel and a Mountain Goat and another Taric. I don't actually love either of the Sejuani or Taric buckets here. Let's see. No votes on this one. Rummel's kind of expensive. We have it that Stereo's ready. They insist on fixing us more Taric. They really do. They really do. I guess is it the Target? The Target. Is it Target? Oh, is it the place to go to buy clothes and food sometimes? Taric really does want to be a thing. Do I take the Taric? I guess we've been picking all of the middle things. The Goat isn't terrible, to be honest. The Goat is alright. It does create a gem. Rummel is just 8 mana. The lane draft, Scorpy's voting on the lane draft, can make it for a good finisher. I don't know if we need it, but it isn't a bad card for sure. I think it might be better than having 3 Bloodsworn Pledges, though. That's too many. Yeah, let's just take the Taric. It might be a Taric, but we'll live. We'll survive. Hopefully. Hopefully, on emphasis on the hopefully we live bit of that equation. Alright. I almost knocked over my drink again. Need to stop doing that. Also need to clean off my desk a little bit. It's messy. It has too many dice, random hair things, and like all of my post-it notes. We've been winning. Why am I stressing? I'm just kind of generally low-key stressed when I play Runeterra. Just generally kind of low-key. Oh god! It's fine. There's a sneaky Zeebles. Zeebles will save us, right? Actually, against spiders, it might do the same thing again. +2, +1, and +0, +4. To be fair, yeah, I didn't think about it in the context of the Rune Runner. There's a Crimson Bloodletter. I will poke your Bloodletter, I guess. Means it dies more easily. Okay. There's an Entomb. I do kind of want the Nightfall off of this. Especially if he doesn't do anything. We could also just Frostbite. You make Spooters, though. I think I'll tank for now. We have a Brittle Steel. I can't do both of these, though, which is unfortunate. That has Fearsome. That's just a small Spood. I don't want there to be too many Spoods in the future, though. I'll manage Spood for now. It's the Spooder. It manages the Spood economy over here. Okay. 3 mana. None of these are great options either. We've drawn kind of awkwardly for all of this. At least Riven Gangplank. We can't take too little time to playthings either. There were 2 turns off from this, so we won't be able to play it on his attack. Maybe on ours in a future turn? I just don't have the right units in my hand. I have okay buffs, but no units. Don't really want to waste a brittle steel. But I also... we take a maximum of 3 next turn. 4 next turn because he generates another spider. And I can't draw either. I'm not... I hope our opponent knows that I'm not trying to BM the AFK. Definitely my least favorite thing that Runeterra has ever invented. Let's see. That's a lot of damage. I need the Zeebles and I don't have it. I don't even have units to handle this, actually. Do I entomb that Elise just for less damage? That's so much damage over there. Entombing the Elise also prevents her level up for a couple of turns. I think we might just be fucked, though. Oh, great, I guess. Sure. I have no answer for the Brood Awakenings. None whatsoever. Okay. Unfortunate.
Darkness hides in my grasp.
Unfortunate. Okay. To be fair, we wouldn't have blockers anyway. We are absolutely fucked. Only slightly fucked. Only very marginally in suffering. See, this is why I stress. That drew another pale cascade. That's not what I'm looking for. I go down to 9 this turn. Exciting times in Noxus Bilgewater Shadow Isles, which certainly doesn't have anything to nuke me out of nowhere whatsoever. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. We hold the Zeebles. We hold the Zeebles. Though he's probably just gonna open attack and then we die. I think we might actually have to play this as a blocker anyway. Yeah, I think I need to play this as a blocker because if she swings in, we take that. But we have an entomb. We don't die if this is all that our opponent plays because we have the entomb. But it's not looking great. They want to kill everybody. They do absolutely want to kill everybody. I'm just trying to live over here. I have a disgraced Demacian soldier who redeemed himself, and a Sej. Woo! No one wants to argue with me. Oh. Now we're pretty dead, I think. We obliterate Elise. We still now die also because of that ribbon coming down. So I think we have to do this and then we have to entomb something. Which is unfortunate. Okay. If only we had been not 1 turn off of the Zeebles. Let me draw another Zeebles. I don't have anything else other than this. Do not worry about my other options because I have none. I have literally none. I'm gonna draw, I think. I'll probably need something. That's a Sejuani. You're great. But we need to block. You do block. Oh, that can't block Fearsome either. Okay. Do we have any options here? No. I don't think we actually have any options here. He just needs to open, take the 3/3, and then he deals 8 with the spiders. We can block the Riven. I don't want to entomb a spider for sure. Pass. I mean, he still kills us regardless. Okay. Obliterating this. We live by 2. He might have a brother's bond or something, which just blows us out anyway. I figure if I don't have race scissors in my hand at all, I mean, misplaying an open attack, I almost don't want to take advantage of that. Let's just swing. The entomb is the only thing I have. Okay, sure. There's a pilfered goods. taking my stuff. Fine, great. That's around for 2. If I can play blockers. Oh, he took the Wild Claw? What a fucking bitch. Oh, damn. Okay, alright. Well, I'm gonna try and take that. And then, I guess, Pale Cascades so it dies. That's the only way I can avoid that damage coming through, because he can... It will return to a 7 and do 1 damage, and then we can't handle it because we need it to die now. Oh, but the Elise comes back anyway, so we're dead regardless, because I didn't... But this would have killed us just on its own, because I wouldn't be able to get rid of it in time. So, yeah, we just don't have units! Enios also Fervor, and, there's a card that can drain the Nexus, too, from Shadow Isles, so that's also a distinct possibility. And now we die because Sejuani can do absolutely nothing here. Just absolutely nothing. Oh, goody! I can damage it. That doesn't do a whole lot. Okay. Doom Beast as well. Yes. Not that card, though. The thing that is, like, drain 1 from anything. The Nightfall card. It's also a Nightfall card, but the, not the Vile Feast. The guy with the lantern. Whatever the name of that card is. It sometimes pops out an Eclipse Dragon if you're lucky. Oh, good. Oh, good. There's also that. It's Unspeakable Horror. Yes, that one. That can drain straight from Nexus. But also his Elise is returning, so we're gonna just be in pain. Bad draws. Unfortunate sets of draws. Because if this had showed up earlier before we'd taken damage, it would have wiped all of his spiders out of the way. But we did not have that, so we die. We do have the Bloodsworn to avoid the 7-6 damage, but he's not going to let us play anything else. Yep, nope. Alright. Quick attack, too. And Overwhelm. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, Nasher's Tooth, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing alright. Now you're just BMing. Now you're just fucking BMing. This is all I possess in my arsenal. It's just a whole lot of those. No emotes? Hello? No emotes? Nothing? Whole lot of nothing? Damn it. Oh, and there's the Taric. Emote me, damn you. I'm trying to communicate a GG still. He really likes his spiders, apparently. Unwilling to let me have any fun in front of his spiders. On Hawkstream? Oh yeah. Hang out on Hawkstream as well. Or do whatever you want. Alright. That's fine. We're out of our trial. Sneaky Zeebles for Rummel, Yeti for Fury of the North, Mighty for Wolf Rider. I don't mind the Poro necessarily, but Wolf Rider is... Oh, we have 2 Wolf Riders as it is. I kind of inclined to pass here. I don't think we need anything that it's offering. Maybe the Fury of the North, but I like the Yearlings a lot. We've been drawing them kind of consistently, and they're a nice 1-drop. The Sejuani also... we don't have any other buffs, really, other than the Tarics themselves and the 1 blessing. I still think I'm gonna skip, though. Unless there are strong votes to the contrary. It looks like there aren't, so I'm just gonna skip that trade and move right along. Okay. 3 wins. Not a terrible trial. Let's see what the next thing is. Hopefully we can drop a Zeebles at some point in a reasonable amount of time. Okay. Looking elsewhere. Didn't even see the things. Oh, yeah, Elise destroyed us. Well, also his Riven and a bunch, and something else, some other unit that he played. Oh, he stole one of my Alpha Wild Claws. Which was just, rude. So, we just, perished. Oh, for the trade. Oh, no, sorry. It was a Yeti for a Fury, a Zeebles for a Rummel, and something else. I don't remember what the last one was, actually. I think... What was it, the last one? I don't remember, but I wasn't inclined to take it. The only one that I was thinking about was maybe the Fury of the North, because we only have Blessing of Targon. But Targon is also, I think, fine to keep. Okay. I have 2, 3, 4, which is not terrible. One master over here has Darius Callista. Okay. There's the Zeebles. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it does come down on his turn. I did have to math that a little bit. There's an entreat. We're just gonna drop a raider and go. There's a grenadier. I'm not gonna do anything into the face of that. So he has a risen rider, which we can block, which is fun. There's a Rummel. Probably just gonna Poro entreat into Crescent Guardian next turn. So he's running some kind of aggro stuff. Interesting. I think we should be fine. You can block too. We have fearsome blockers. Let's do this. There's a Taric. Let's just drop a Guardian, I think. That's a 5/3 with Overwhelm. Fun. Wait, what did I refer to as fun? I don't remember what I said 30 seconds ago. Go hamster brain. I think I talk too much. Talk so much. Maybe it is too much for some people. I talk so much on stream that it just is a stream of consciousness kind of thing. So I forget what I have uttered just minutes before. Seconds before. One master, I have Overwhelm. What do you have? I want to swing at you with stuff. My Poro has a heart. Do you have a heart? You do that and don't even stream. Well, sounds like you might fit in well with the streaming. Just babble until your people don't leave. That's what I've learned. Or babble and the people leave and you don't notice because you're too busy talking. Excellent strategies here. Does he have a Haunted Relic next turn? He has 3 mana. He doesn't have Black Spear yet. He has a Whirling Death. Okay, fair enough. So we still get 4 damage in, though. Callista's at 1 of 3. Alright, I'll take it. You don't stun anything, but you do stun a whole bunch of Haunted Relics if they come out. Haha! Let me Zeebles. That's definitely not a Zeeble target. Oh boy. That's unzeebleable. Okay, so that we can kill. And we need to kill. Maybe just drop this, take the 4 from the Callista. Because that will die. He's running Legion Marauders. I wonder if he has more of those, or the strength in numbers, or if it's just that. One Maraud. You can go now. Elusive, he probably doesn't have a ton of answers for. There's a Yetu. I kind of like the Taric here for the support. Okay. Help him where you can, buddy. So much purple happening. So probably buff. Oh, no, probably make the Taric bigger? No, make the Elusive bigger for sure. So then we just buff the Traveler, I think. We could also just buff the 2/3, but then we waste the Tiari anyway. There's a Fallen or Risen Rider. Oh, he doesn't have any more discard, it looks like then. Taric, Tiari, Taric into the Traveler. I think so. I think with the 3/1 down, it's also better that way. And then the Yeti can go make a Yeti. Okay. That's Stalking Shadows, so he's looking for blockers. The Callista will level. It will bring back the Marauder. Oh, so he's gonna cycle the Marauders a little bit with the Callista. Just need to put something in front of it.
This is rather dumb.
Okay. Chip, have a time over there. He drew something, so he didn't whiff on his Stalking Shadows, unfortunately. Tarek, Tiari, Elusive, Yeti for funsies. Okay. So this dice is the 3-1, I think. I'm assuming he blocks that one. So, Callista levels. He doesn't want it. He wants to kill the Yeti, which I'm surprised by. Okay. Everything's above Black Spear range. Okay. Sure. It's gonna bring back the Marauder. That's not a great time. Okay. Hi. We need to deal with that now. Maybe the Wolf Rider just to be able to deal with the Marauder Callista. Darius is going to do a lot of damage. We have the Rummel next turn though. So I'm tempted to just Wolf Rider Rummel into the killing the Darius next turn. Rummel seeing value. Not what I expected. Though, alright. Hi. How's your day, sir? That's not buffed? Oh yeah, of course, yeah, it's buffed. I was like, surely that has to be buffed, right? So we could just take the Darius to the face. The face Darius. I don't hate the face Darius. I think I'm just gonna take the face Darius. So that deals with the Marauder. That's fine. Boop. We're still decently above 10, hopefully. There's a Wild Claw. Make my things large. You're at 4 of 7. You're going to go up to 5 of 7. Grandpa Rummel indeed, coming to save the day. Alright, what? Oh, that's what the full art is. Oh, and there's a dog! Excellent. He has 3 fingers. That is visually confusing. I've never really looked at the full art in a while. So let's see what he plays here. There's a Vengeance on the Tarek. Okay, that makes sense. Let me take your Darius, I think. Yeah, let me take the Darius. And then we swing at it and try to kill it. This can now tank a bunch of things. So the Marauder cycling is terrifying. How is it confusing? Why not take the Callista? I'm worried about the Darius just having more overwhelm damage in general. How is it confusing? I don't know, I just expect 5. It's one of those things where, like, it makes sense for the world and the art, but seeing 3 instead of 5 fingers, just, my brain is just like, why? What? How? Huh? We have Wild Claw into Bloodsworn, which should be enough, I think. Yeah, I think if he plays a unit, we just do this. If he open attacks, we can... The Marauders got buffed twice, I think. There's a shield breaker. This goes down. He attacks with one other thing. But the grandpa is not... He's a bipedal ram. Fair enough. I'm not expecting him to look human per se. It's just not... He doesn't look the way I would normally expect, which is fair enough. This should do it. This should also do it, I think. We could also not block with the Rummel and just block with the 2-9. Oh, but this has Fearsome. We can't really go that low. I think I'm just gonna do this then. Goes down to 2 and 3. We have 1 Overwhelm remaining regardless, plus the Elusive, which I think should be enough. The Sneaky Zeebles also pushes up a little further if something happens here. I think we should have the win, though. Okay. The Spell Shield is also quite nice. Boat. Boat. Okay. So as of now, that's 15, 17 damage minus 3. So we have 14 on the board right now, which should be enough, I imagine. Vengeance could come through on the 7-3, but that doesn't solve the Rummel Elusive problem. So I think we can just swing. There's a chance of a Whirling Death, I think. But the Overwhelm still resolves in that case anyway. Because if he takes out the 7-3, he still has to block the 8-2 with the Callista. So then we still have 5 damage and 2 going through, which is 7. Yeah. 2 removal spells? Oh, nope, it's just a surrender. No one wins against Grandpa Rummel. The health really aided us against the Noxus there. Okay. Oh, so I did the Demacia thing. I also need to reset the Moobot counter, I think. It's been showing up in the chat a lot, which used to be less of a problem, but now that since there are more people, it's just interrupting conversations. Moobot timer. Need to fix. Alright. Let's see here. Entomb, Take Heart, Entreat, Icy Yeti, Sneaky Zeebles for a Zenith Blade. How many Zeebles do we have now? 2. Okay. I think I like the Entreat more than the Yeti, though having Zeebles and a Yeti, excuse me, would be hilarious. Though we would never be able to cast them in the same turn or anything. Maybe a pass here. I kind of like having the Entomb as an emergency removal. Redeems for Demacia, but for Noxus. What would the Noxus scream be? For Noxus? For Swain? I think I don't mind skipping this one, actually. Take Heart is tempting, though. But I think I like the removal. Ride for Noxus? No? Oh, War I think is a bit more fitting, because, oh yeah, for the Scion. Scion does scream that very loudly. Freljord Bilgewater is happening. Those are all very expensive, maybe not immediately. The Take Heart is good. It's a good card in general. Might be relying too much on the Blessing of Targon, on the Taric itself. We'll see. I might need it. I might need it this game, and if we do, then certainly decide that was the wrong choice there. Probably a Raider.
Fight or die.
Or die. I like how straightforward she is. Just come at me or death. I think maybe just this one. He's getting more Yetis than I do, which I don't really appreciate. At least the 3-1 gets pinged off. Don't want to hand him too many, though. Basilic's Riders, we ride for Noxus. Oh, yeah, the one that sometimes aggro runs, but not usually. Oh, he's really going Yetis. This is a Yeti deck.
I'll become who I was always meant to be.
Okay. Yeah, to time. +0/+2. I don't. We could just kill it. I kind of want a unit to buff though. If we kill it, we can not really do much else. I think I might skip or block with the elixir. Plus, yeah, I might block with the elixir. Are you ready for the Yeti? I'm trying to be ready for the Yeti, but there is a lot of Yeti happening. Okay, Elixir, that card that I never remember exists, using it myself. Look at us go. There's a troll chant. I'll take it. You need to support. Support the lady with the overwhelm, please. Thank you. Okay. 1 Yeti down. 2 Yetis down. Some 5/5s incoming. At least we have a Wolf Rider, I think. Lots of Yetis screaming over there. I do feel a little bad. There's a TF. Deal 1 to enemies in the Nox and enemy Nexus. Do I care about the Tiari dying? I think that's fine. I have a Wolf Rider replacement. That pings off. Here we go with this. There's an extra mana gem. Only good Yeti players draw on Yeti on 4. This is a bad one. There's a Caught in the Cold. I like that for future fuck the TF plays. You Frostbite upon attack. I think, I mean, okay. We can still block with this, though. We can also save it with the Troll Chant, hypothetically. It's a 3/3 into a 3/5. He might have a Frostbite here, which is Ash, cases Ash survives. Which is fine, also. And then we can just, I think, Caught in the Cold, the TF, play the Crescent Guardian, go from there. 1 Ash has perished. We can also just do this turn. And then we can try and steal his champion, his other champion. Not even on 5. What a noob indeed. Alright, I'm gonna try and take your boy. And then we swing. Let's see what he plays. There's a Yeti. That's fine. I have a Sparkle Fly. Let's heal. So the 4/3 can take that and the 5/3 can go. And the 1/2. Maybe we hold the 3/3 back as a blocker. There's an Ancient Yeti. That's okay. Boop. 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 Yep, think so. Yep, that dies. We have regular 5/5. Okay, Frostbite. Okay, back up. This is 2 to all the units, so it kills the 1/2. There's a Pale Cascade. Can't really hit that stairs at the moment. Block the Overwhelm one, I think. We could also just take more damage here. I kind of need units. Though if we block here, we can just hit that stairs whatever he plays. Yeah. The 8 mana, 8/8. It is an 8 mana, 8/8, to be fair. Yeah, I think we just do this. His units are now within kill range. We lose our Sparkle Fly, but we have an 8/8. So I'll take that, I think. He has 3 cards left. I think I'm just going to cast it. It could wait to see if he plays something else. I think I'm just going to go. Units, do not pick landmarks. I will do that at some point in my life. Okay, there's a Monkey Idol. That's great. There's a Trapper, whatever. None of these deal with the big chunk. The biggest chunk. I know, the Sparkly had to die. Ooh, there's an Ember Maiden. Let's cast Ember Maiden first, I think. Because the 8/8 is just going to yeet into the 2/1, which we don't want. This stops the Monkey Idol also from producing more of the monkeys. Ruined Rex. That's 2 to a unit. Isn't that terrible? Ruined Rex. Interesting. Okay. I think might as well draw. He has 1 card left. There's a Taric. Okay, I like the Taric draw here. Now I think we can go a little bit more. Put some pressure on, because now we can get rid of one of those. No, tough. He's out of units. Around start effects. 5 mana, 3/3 do nothing. It poked it! That's all it did though. So if I do this, it gets tough. We don't kill his Yeti though. One more thing is coming down the next turn. Could just wait, honestly. Because the thing is, that's just gonna hit something, and then the Yeti almost kills my Taric. Okay, all of that happened. There's a Wolf Rider. We have Plunder, so we can just cast this. That's a parley. Okay. He drew an answer to the Ember Maiden, which is honestly fine. All of his stuff dies. There's a Mountain Goat. I guess might as well go with the Mountain Goat. Or... Ooh, yeah, Taric dies now. Which might be I think the goat is correct. There's another Yeti. You and you can go, I think. Because now we don't have to worry about other things. The monkey's chump blocking. The 8/6 is going to get us some value out of this. We have a gem now. All of his Yetis die to our stuff. We have a heal and a +1/+0. Better on attack. There's another Yeti Yearling. You're a good blocker. Okay. There's another Taric. Ooh, that's spicy. I think we want to give that to the Overwhelm. The 8/3 can just do stuff. So going with that, because we can't grant Overwhelm. Let's just heal and buff. And then if we cast the Taric on this. And then it should transfer over, so we get a 7/6, yep, with tough. You're at Silver of 7. We have a lot of damage. She can block this, and probably one of the 5 power things on the... Okay. He's just killing everything of his. Sure. Okay, 10 in. 6 and 2 health. Very big Taric. The Taric buffed itself. There's a Pale Cascade. I can Cascade on the Taric, maybe. Does he not have units? Deal 2 to an enemy? No, thank you. I'm holding on to my fucking... I'm holding on to my Overwhelm thing. Okay. He didn't have another fast spell to respond to that with. There's a Marksman. Oh, so he does have a way around it. That's fine. It's unfortunate, but fine. We did force a unit out of him that he can't attack with because we have the Atu. There's a Poro. I'm gonna play a Poro. 5 Hunting Fleet. That's interesting. That gets tough, so it should be fine. Nothing gets buffed here. So I might as well buff the Narwhal, I think. No, actually the Tough Poro is better. Tough Poro is better. I was like, it's just gonna block with the 6/6, but we just want to push damage anyway, I think. So he has to block the 6/6 there, I think. That goes on the Taric. Yep, there goes that. The Hunting Flea is actually pummeling him a little bit now. Sejuani leveled somewhere. A draw with the Sejuani would be nice. There's another Taric. Oh my god, we can Blessing again. Sure. We don't have Overwhelm though, and he's gonna take my Narwhal. Or he doesn't take my Narwhal, which works out better for me because then I can Blessing of Targon the Narwhal, which is infinitely better. Okay, good. There's a Yeti somewhere. His Sejuani is leveled. That's a Shade Stalker. But this actually won't be lethal. Let's cast this first. That levels now. So now the Narwhal and the Taric are going to be unkillable. If I do it this way, it's 5 damage. Need to cast this, and we should be able to hit him with elusives. Because this will just become large. Thank you for the narwhal! Oh, frostbite doesn't matter. You should have frostbite the 2-3, because I can just support it until death. You hit the wrong target there. Because now we have 7 exactly in elusive damage, unless he has another frostbite or removal. GG. We did it! Even bigger Tarek. It's overwhelmingly large. He just has, his pectorals are just too big to handle. Okay. Dupe. Dupe. Great. Wolf Rider for Blessing, Yeti for Harsh Winds, Alpha for Avaros and Marksman. We might be able to take a Harsh Winds. Though I don't think we've really needed it, except in that one game against the Spooters. But then it wouldn't have done much of anything anyway, because if we go up against a wide board, we're not super well equipped. I like the Wolf Rider over another Blessing, I think. We just lucked into drawing 2 Tareks almost back to back in the last game. I think I kind of like keeping the Yeti, though Harsh Winds is really tempting. Shuts a lot of things down. How's our curve looking? We'd swap out a 1-drop for it, though, which I don't love. I'm gonna check votes on this one, if there are any whatsoever. There are not. My vote is a skip, I think. So I think I'm just gonna skip on that one. Alright, we've made it to 5 wins. This is where we dropped the last trial. So let's hope we can get through it a little further today. Victor, Zoe, Leona. That's like created cards, created invoke stun. Which is interesting. Don't hate this opening. We have a Brittle Steel. The Zeebles deals with Zoe kind of nicely. So does the Ember Maiden, though. Okay, that's not what I was expecting, actually. I mean, I'd still rather just take that. It goes back down in a minute. Yeah. There's a Tarek. Ooh, we're slow. We're unfortunately slow. Oh, and he has a Tiari. That's no fun. That's 5 damage if he just swings. Yep, he's going to, right? Okay. An Ember Maiden here. That's such a big unit, though. Oh, he's gonna make something really, really big. So he's just stacking it this way. So we're frostbiting. Oh, everything has more health than I expected. That's 10 damage, though. Don't really want it to die. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's a permanent Grant effect as well. Fuck it. Okay. Let's see here. I think the rider can go. You can just attack. Everything has 3 or less health. This dies next turn, so we stop taking damage from it. There's an invoke. This, the 4-3 can just go. If he kills the 4-3, that's fine. I think. Though we might need it for a block, to be honest. We have the Zeebles out next turn, though. Yeah, I think I might actually just hold it for a blocker. He's healing the 4-3, so he wants the Tiari around. Yeah, because this also dies if we attack him. So this should be fine. Okay. Hopefully he lets me play a thing, maybe? Maybe. That's a +0/+2. The problem is that it fucks with our brittle steel issues here. Okay, he's just attacking with that. Alright. Okay. Okay, we can be a little slower here, I think. We have 2 whole Zeebles, which is a lot of Zeebling. Don't have healing in our Nexus, though. No, Targon, but no Nexus heals, which is a problem. Okay. There's a Raven. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. I think we Taric into our own Tiari. Yeah.
Don't worry. I am here.
We can also cast this, though. Which is a lot of damage, so he'd have to block. Okay, is he gonna cast all of them on that? Okay. So you become a 6/8. Which seems good. So he's invoking that, so he's out of mana, which means I think we have an alright attack here.
So much in my life. Then trust your instincts to guide you.
Mm-hmm.
Look sharp. Honor the mountain.
Okay.
Unyielding.
Alright, have an 10-9 with Overwhelm, please. He has to do a lot of blocking. I don't think he has to lose his Tiari, but at least it's something here. Yep. He's losing the Raven. I would have lost the 3/4, honestly. But okay, I'll take it. It's a permanent grant. He'll leave me Tiari. Okay, so we're taking all of his most valuable things, arguably speaking, which makes me a little worried about what he has in his hand, not gonna lie. If he plays a Zoe, though, at least we have a Zeeble still. We still have the Zeeble.
What once was two now is one.
Okay. Okay. We have answers for everything else. Yep, I'm killing that. We're frostbiting this. Yep. Alright. So those both die. Yep. He has 1 mana remaining. Let's see here. Probably just the Tiari.
I'm not as strong as you were. What if I
On our own Tiari here.
Nothing to prove, but
There's an
just
Entomb. Okay. I think we can just swing out here. So I think Taric, Tiari. We do maybe want more damage though. We can cast both of these. Yeah, let's Poro first. And then decide if we want to do any of these. Okay, that effect does go off. Let's Zeebles again. Trail of Evidence. Okay. We're stunning more than our opponent is stunning at the moment, and he has a Leona. I think we just probably Entomb a Leona if it comes down as well. He has his own Zeebles, that's fine. This can still go. Actually, this can't go. This can... This can happen. That's fine. That's a free attack now. It's 4 of 7 support. So he just takes that. Okay. There's a ballistic bot. I mean, our Nexuses are... My Nexus specifically is so low that that might actually start making a big difference. Entomb is countdown 2. So if we entomb one of our own things as an emergency backup. Okay. Don't invoke anything with Spell Shield, please. Nothing with Spell Shield. I can't do a ton with spell shields. That is not a good grape. That grape is soft in all the wrong places. I'm gonna change the colors of my stream too. It's so dark outside now that there's like almost no illumination in the background. Also, Iridescence Deep. Yeah, if they have Spell Shield, we can't get rid of it, which I need to do soonish. We could also potentially entomb his 3/3 so that he doesn't have a ton else that he can do. I actually don't hate that. Crescent Guardian doesn't do a lot, but it does more than the Tiari does, I think. We don't need the Yeti anymore. Let's see what he does here. I think the pass should be fine. We're at 6, he can get us down to 5. There's a silence. Rude, so that goes down to a 7/4. He's down on mana though. So I'm gonna take his elusive. We have a Crescent Guardian for Overwhelm. He's down a unit. The Taric will not level quite yet.
Words are lost in the roar of the winds.
You go. Okay. So that's down to 5. No? Okay, he's just going down on mana. Fair enough. Spell something. Some kind of buff. An extra Taric for a Blessing of Targon would be great for the Overwhelm here. There, oh my god, we got it. Okay, so for sure we're buffing the Overwhelm here. Actually, the best way to buff the Overwhelm is, I think, do. And then everything else goes at the end, and then we buff here. And then it will trigger the level up on the Taric, and then we'll have okay, they gave up. There we go. Oh, we locked into that fucking Taric draw there. That was 6 wins, I think. Let's see if we can get another one. Also, Iridescent Steve, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your time watching me flail on expeditions. Okay. We see Elixir for Flash Freeze, Mighty for Harsh Winds, Brittle Steel for Fury of the North. Flash Freeze is kind of nice, actually. I like the Brittle Steel, though a Fury could be helpful for Taric if we don't, draw a Blessing or the, Blessing or the Taric itself, rather, is what I'm trying to say. I like the Elixir, I think, for buffing in general. I like the Poro, and Fury. We have 2 Brittle Steels already, so I think the Fury could be very helpful. Just because we're trying to go with, enough Overwhelm that I think it might be better. Let's take that. Oh, this is our last set of swaps because it is indeed the 7th game, actually. Brittle Steel for Bloodsworn. We have 2 Bloodsworn still, I believe. Yes. Troll Chant for It That Stares and Tomb for They Who Endure. I think these are all a pass. They Who Endure is probably not going to trigger too often, hopefully. Entreat for Rummel. I like the Entreat in an emergency situation. Ember Maiden, we have 2 for a Blessing. Caught in the Cold for It That Stares. Tempted to also keep this. Maybe an Ember for a Blessing of Targon, but I don't want to push our curve up too high either. So I think I'm going to skip as well. If there are any votes on these? No votes, it looks like. So that's, I'm going to go with what I think is best. Sneaky for Pale, Ruthless for Avarosan, Sunblessed for Yeti. I've been actually really liking drawing the Ruthless Raider with the Ember Maidens and the buffs. We have 2 Pale Cascades, I believe. 2 of them? Oh, 3 of them. Don't need another then for sure. Blade of Vigor for Ancient Yeti. I think we don't need the Yeti. And Vigor is nice, though we haven't been seeing it very often. I think I'll skip that as well. It That Stares for a Goat. Wolf Rider for Harsh Winds. Tiari for Babbling Berg. Berg draws us Sej, Grand Rummel, It That Stairs, or the Wild Claw. Tiari is a good 2-drop, though. We've been getting some value out of him. The Berg draws us one of these, though we do have a entreat already for the Sej. I kind of like buffing stuff with the Tiari. I might keep it. Though Berg is also a really useful card. It's a 3/3. Okay. Might keep the Tiari here. Yeti for Scar Grounds. Fury of the North for Crescent Guardian. Alpha Wildclaw for Destiny's Call. I don't know if we can afford a Destiny's Call, though that would be pretty funny. The Scar Grounds, though. Our stuff has been surviving a lot of damage. For a 3-mana landmark for one of our 1-drops. It could work. And it is also the Scar Grounds, which, considering we have a lot of things with, or we're trying to generate things with tough and just with buffing in general, I think I actually like it. I have proven myself a winner, so you have returned. Well, welcome back. Obi Shinobi, are you taking the role of my father now? This is our final battle. I do need to use the bathroom real quick, though, so I will BRB. Also, welcome back to the stream, Obi Shinobi. I toddle back. Hello, what's up? Is there child support? I will personally not demand child support of you. So do with that information as you will. Alright, we're almost at 7 wins again. The lane drafting seems to be my fucking good luck charm, and I don't know if I hate that or not. But we're here, so that's great. Okay.
Did you remember to thank the guy for the host last night?
This is what I wanted. Ha! We're not pausing. We're just waiting for an opponent. This is the pause screen now. Is no one doing expeditions today? Oh no. Don't match me up with an AI. I don't want to fucking cast Tiari and Tarek and my lovely Alpha Wildclaw into an AI. We can't have that now. Doop 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 doo doop 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 doo. Ba doop ba doo. Oh, we found something. Is it a real opponent? It's the AI. Oh man, it gave up today. Oh no, I guess there's not enough people. Oh no. Ah, darn it. Okay. Porobot tries his best. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't really shit on the Porobot too much. It is a Porobot, to be fair. Alright. What do you have? Braum. Okay. We need to remember what the Porobot is also carrying over there. Okay. If it's Noxus? Okay. Only if it's Poros, my Embermanian is gonna be a bitch. Oh, hopefully the AI doesn't understand how to play against the Ember Maiden. Okay.
Follow along, little ones.
Hopefully he doesn't know how to do this.
Destruction feeds my fire.
That should kill every Poro in existence. Well, currently extant Poros should die. Yep, sure. Sorry, Poros! We can just get the Wolf Rider going. Thank you, Wolf Rider. Overwhelm that bitch over there. Okay, there's a mighty Poro. He's probably gonna block there. Probably fine to push. I'm a little afraid of Braum and Fluffed over here. Oh, he has the snacks already. So he dies anyway. Okay. We can... I think Ruthless into Lunari into that. That doesn't do anything. We can also just Zeebles our way out of this, but I don't think we need that yet. This doesn't die, so I'll just do this first. Oh no, it does die. But we can also just take the damage. I think we take the damage. We blast a Tiari. We cast a Shade Stalker. We have a Zeebles. Sorry, you had to use a toilet. About the child support, though, I'm not going to enforce that you have to pay it. There's a Guardian. I can't do both of these. I might just go with the Zeebles anyway before our AI casts anything, just to get the maximum elusive damage in with the Tiari and such. That does nothing. So I was right to be afraid of Fluffed, but it just kind of sits there. So in that case, I have a Bloodsworn, which kind of protects some of our stuff. Actually, not this one. A buff and elusive thing, thank you. And then we should just be able to keep swinging with the small things. That's okay if it dies. Yeah, that's all fine. We don't need to worry about it dying. Okay. Right, just hold on. I'm glad I kept the Tiari now. I want nothing. I want nothing except... yep, this goes. Accept a father's love! I'm kidding. I don't want money, just affection, that's all. Okay, so that stuns a whole one thing. Unless I meme at the fucking AI. Which, you know? So only the Fluffed can attack. Poro herder. I am unconcerned. We have... let's see. That's Challenger. Oh, that can take something. Oh, it can take something. Oh, shit. It's taking the weakest elusive that I possess. That's fine, I think. Just block there. Yep, we take 7. We still have a decent amount of Overwhelm. We don't have any stuns anymore, though. We have actually lost a little bit of value because I didn't expect the Affectionate Poro. I turned out all right. I'm glad you approve of how I turned out. Didn't find me wandering the Vegas Strip or anything crazy. Would that have been automatic disqualification? Okay. We do have to be careful of that Fluffed now. Frostbite's okay. We might be able to just go with these guys. Buff the other one, I suppose. That's 6 in. We just need to be able to survive the next couple of turns. I don't want the fluff to trigger is the thing. I might as well cast this, I guess. That's a very large Zeeble. But the Zeebles should hopefully win us the game. Oh, there's another fluff. Nothing has Overwhelm, though. Which is an advantage. It's a 24-19 with Challenger and Spell Shield. But it doesn't have Overwhelm, which I think is our saving grace. Here, though, our Zeebles are gonna die. Which is unfortunate timing. Oh, shit! Oh no, actually, now it has Overwhelm because it cast Pack Mentality. Okay. That's a problem, actually. One sec. Okay, oh lord. I need to draw something. That's an Entomb. That would be wonderful if it didn't have goddamn Spell Shield. Oh no, we actually lose to the AI because it had Pack Mentality. Okay. Yeah, I might have... Okay, well that's an unfortunate way to go out, for sure. Oh, we're one away from being able to kill it too. Gosh, dang it. Oh no. I have failed. I have failed. I'm taking 20 damage from the goddamn Poros. Ah, ever been to the Vegas Strip ever? I mean, who knows really what goes on over there? It's a giant ass mystery. Damn it. Okay, this is all I have, AI. Oh, this is all I have. We were defeated by We were defeated by the Poros. I was trying to say defeated and Poro in the same sentence, so I just said defeato. We have been defeated. Oh no. Okay, well, we still got 6 out of a lane draft, which I will accept. So we got 5 and 6 as to our 7 and 2 yesterday. We didn't finish a trial all the way, but I'll take what we did today for sure. Ooh, a bunch of extra copies and a twisted tree line. I cannot speak today. No one has sent me a meme deck with the tree line before, I think. That would be an interesting meme. Disappointed in how that one ended. I died to the AI. Because it got the spell shield after that's the Sparkle Poro. It's not called the Sparkle Poro, it's called something else. But all right, so let's see where the submissions are at. We have one more from... Oh, we have a mix crank from Akuma as a video. This is a completely chunky Poro that just one-shot my Nexus. Yeah, it was, it had Spell Shield and I couldn't draw anything to get rid of it. So we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deck submissions just today, along with a few that I was going to redo from yesterday. I think mostly Real Shrieks, Fading, and Nashor's Tooth decks. We also have a video from Akuma. We finished up our trial, so I want to watch the video first. And then head into the deck submissions. So, for the deck submissions today, it probably will not be as long of a stream today, just because I'm still, I mean, it's been a great vacation, and yesterday was a lot of fun, but I do need to do some stuff before work tomorrow, because sadly, the Thanksgiving holiday is over. How dare it end? And there are RRL things I need to do, sadly. So I might end the stream in like an hour or so, which means I might not be able to get to all of the submissions that were sent in today. For those of you who did send in things, we will obviously do them in future streams. I'm back tomorrow, so I might treat that, as we have them for tomorrow if anyone is here. Weon, I will not forget your deck. I have it in my document. I have it right, where did it go? I have it here. You can see it. Your name is there. It's under my submissions. Ignore me. Ignore how I'm spelling everyone's username wrong. I do it really fast and then I fuck it up. All right. Let's watch the video, though. If Akuma, are you still here, actually? Oh shit, the video has already started in the background. So I guess the video spoke first, and it was like, yes. So we have a Blitzcrank Mixcrank submission from Akuma. And then we'll see how many deck submissions we can get through to this evening, I think. Oh, I've seen it. I think Akuma submitted a few other of these. These are really good.
The magic calls to me. Metal is harder than flesh. The time of man has come to an end.
Has it been 3 years? I don't know how old this thing is.
Has come.
That's a really cool way to integrate fan art, by the way. Got a jam with the Blitzcrank, yeah? Malphite! Oh, it was 3 years ago. It was almost exactly 3 years ago. God damn. Off by 5 days. Akuma. A good submission. I like it. So let's see. I did want to redo a few, so I think we'll just knock out a game with each of those to revisit. Just because I said I would. So we have this deck from Fading Black Rose from yesterday. Where did I shove that? Fading was up here. Oh, I definitely wanted to try the Otacon one again, because that one did not go super well. Was this the one from Fading that we wanted to redo? I think it might have been, actually. Oh, it was this one. It was the Glorious Soul, because we couldn't get the evolutions very easily. So let's do that one, and then we have Nashor's Tooth and Real Shriek. So let's just do one more in each, see if we can't see the combos a bit more. I've hit a point where I'm like, I must get better at this fucking game. I have to. The variety of viewer decks are helping me a lot, because you're showing me mechanics that I don't know about or would choose. And by that I mean also Fiora and Bilgewater are happening more often. That's Heimer Leona. I feel like I've seen that before. Probably have, to be honest. There's a Targon's. Okay. Glorious Evolution. So Fading Black Rose submitted it, and I think they said something about being able to cast Soul on 5 or something with a combination of the Targon's Peak and Glorious Evolution. So that's mostly the goal of this deck, though we have a bunch of counterfeits, which is not so great. 5 bajillion Glorious Evolutions, though, would be pretty funny. Okay, we don't actually need to draw anything. Probably we'll just duplicate the Glorious Evolution then. Shove more back into the deck. It's a little similar to one of the bingo challenges we did, which was make a bunch of copies of whatchamacallit? To get the not make a bunch of copies. It was to get the Targon's Peak to 0 via another Targon's Peak. So I think it's just it's a concept very similar to that. All right. I mean, we can Victor now, and then I think just Targon in the next turn. And then hope it starts hitting stuff that isn't like a Time Trick or a Pale Cascade. Hello, Pug's Revenge. I have a champion. Okay. 7 mana fucking beam. Sure, rude, but okay. Unfortunate. I'm gonna Targon here. It's 5 mana. There's another Victor. Victor, you responded to my call. Okay. It has a good chance of hitting something useful in the next turn. If it's a Victor, though, I will be slightly sad. Imminently logical. We're gonna take 2 damage. That's fine. I hope we don't power out too much. Why didn't he attack? There's a free time trick. Not exactly what we were looking for. Let's see. Let's just cast the Victor, I think. There's Heimer's former assistant. It's the showdown. Without that guy, I don't know. I don't know what he was running away from there. There's another fucking beam. I swear to God. Really keen on the beaming of the stuff. I'm gonna take another Glorious Evolution. And I can't do anything else. So that's exciting. Oh, we could try and get rid of the Pale Cascade, I suppose. That's a... Oh, he has the elusive thing now. I see. I was like, why did he just kill that? Because now I can't do anything about that hitting me. For Vector play as well as mana refill. Yes. I should have casted that first. Okay. This can go. And then we just have Glorious Evolutions. And then we can go from there. If I cast 3, that will be fucking hilarious. Okay. Just lost and no idea why. Oh no! That always sucks. When you're like, I don't know what happened, but somehow I am on the losing end of this stick. What were you up against? He's invoking. He's never going to expect the triple Glorious Evolution. I may have too many copies of them in my deck, but I appreciate it for sure. I'm not going to say no to multiples of these. 2 of them are counterfeits. I'll take it. He's refilling mana. Okay. This should just go, I think. I don't think he has any counters for it. Yep. Okay. We can cast more of these, which is hilarious. Hopefully it just makes one free. Yep. It made one fucking free! I'm gonna cast this again. Just as a flex. Oh, the landmarks have augment. No. Oh, we should have Eager Apprentice first for these. I don't know how much it matters because I think it still counts as an ally upon play. There's a Destiny's Call. Oh, he's whacking out the big cards as well with a T-Hex. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we need to draw something interesting here, or we're very dead. We're probably just dead, actually. Jinx Videk with Jinx Zed. I'm both really low, and then I blocked, but for some reason still took damage, so I missed something. Overwhelm, Impact. All of those are options. I guess we buff and try and draw something that we can play. Soul would be great. Rude. There's another Glorious Evolution. I can cast way too many of them. It's all I have, opponent. It's literally all I have. We don't have a soul. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, this is a poor outcome. The very poor outcome. It's a 3-mana Targon, speak that, though. Overwhelm is trample, yes. Impact is just a ping when the unit strikes. Oh my god, there's a fucking cold shot. That's not what I need. Oh, and he's just attacking. Emote me. You casted a Destiny's Call. Come on, dude. There we go. We got the emote. Yay! Equip your Shannon and or your Vladimir emotes, folks. Okay. And we're in gold 3. When we were in gold 2, I would have been sad about that. But we are no longer. Okay. We didn't get the soul. We did get so many Glorious Evolutions that I feel like we did see more of the deck this time. What? Dying now, knowing why sounds like Stealth Impact? Oh, Stealth and not knowing why. Yeah. It will be a glorious day. It has already been a glorious day because I'm streaming. Not really. My streaming is a drop in the universal bucket. But we're here anyway. So let's see. That was Fading Rose's deck. We did see more of the ability of the Targon's Peak to go up, but we just didn't quite get the combo. There was a deck from Nashor's Tooth that we were going to redo. Which one was it that got submitted yesterday, though? Was it this one? That's the One Punch Gang. We did get that one to work. That was a salty... was it the Susan? Oh, it might have been Susan. Was it the Susan? Oh, it was the Susan with the Blood Mains, the Dawning Shadows. Yes, this one. This is the one that we didn't quite get to work. So let's try this one again. And then we'll see. And then we have Real Shrieks' Otacon deck. And then we have the submissions that were submitted today. Which, again, we may not be able to get through all today. Due to my need to end the stream before it hits the 12-hour mark. But I'll just wrap them into tomorrow's stream. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. How many decks has Nashor's Tooth redeemed? At this point, I would not be surprised if it was like 50 or so. I keep deleting them from my inventory and Nashor's Tooth keeps coming right back with more of them. Which is not a complaint. But also it's just kind of funny. I can see how many times Nashor's Tooth shows up in this document alone. And Nashor's Tooth, that's 43 times. I have written down that Nashor's Tooth submitted things 43 times, so I was almost right. But that's also not including all of the times that, before I had the channel point redeem, which was a ton. So, yeah, there's that. Make a spood! Thank you for spood. Appreciate the spood. There's a Dawning Shadow and all of these. Actually, we have the combo now. Where is Nashor's Tooth anyway? Damn it, Nashor's Tooth, we have the thing! What is that? Swain Soraka. Does he not have units? What is he waiting for? Do I think it reached 100? I don't know. I don't think it has. It might have reached, whatchamacallit? It might have reached, 100. Oh, we got a surrender. Nashor's Tooth isn't here and we got a surrender. So we did finally get a win off the deck with fearsome units and spooters on the field. So, I mean, technically we filled the conditions, I guess. We made up our LP from that last thing. I have to go do something real quick. BRB. We're back. Okay, so let's do, that was Fading Black Roses, that was Nashor's Tooth. Let's go back to Real Shrieks. He cannot know the truth. We're just hiding from Nashor's Tooth forever. We gotta hide the truth from the tooth. Then there was Real Shrieks. This one. The, it's the, whatchamacallit, the, Vaults of Helia deck that we were struggling with yesterday. That's Zed Draven, so we're probably dead immediately. No. Maybe that one. Oh, we drew it, unfortunately. We want to draw not the units as the Helia needs to see. Why am I so good at drawing Otacons? At the end of the last game that we tried this in yesterday, I had all three in my hand. T! T! There's a Hydrovine. Okay, I'm gonna just drain that. Get some life back. Nice wall. I do have a wall and I have a statue, I guess. Sort of. I think it bricks or something else. Oh, there's a Farron. Okay, well, there's a Druven. Hi, Druven. I can't really do anything against this at all. I can block and kill a Spood, but that doesn't seem useful, really. It reduces 1 damage here. Oh, man. Actually, what is the Otacon standing on? Oh, he's not standing on anything. He is a cloud of smoke. Oh, good. That, nope, no. That's, well, I don't want to summon that. Don't know why anyone else tried. I have literally nothing I can cast. So, that's great. Oh, no. I have a Vaults of Helia and no units. I mean, we can summon a Farron, but he's also just gonna kill us. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I have no luck with the Vaults of Helia whatsoever. Just none. I can reduce the damage by a whole one damage. So we take 7, or we take 9 instead of 10 damage. Fun facts. Or he casts that and we take 10 anyway. 12 early unplayable cards in the deck and just do 8 of them. I'm impressed with myself. I'm really impressed here. Who would have thunk? Oh my god, I can't believe both of these showed up again. I need you to nod, Otacon! We like you. You're very imposing. You're very powerful. You are strong. But I cannot use the strong right now. Oh, okay, we're dead. It was nice. It was nice being not dead for a little bit. Oh god. I can drain that Spooter and still die. Actually, if he does that, no, he just needs to cast another Spinning Axe. I can actually maybe drain the Draven. What am I doing? I can just drain the Draven. Drain the Draven time. Maybe. Does he have any counters for this? If he has a Will of Ionia, we are very dead anyway. So that's exciting. Yep. Okay. He discarded the thing that makes it so he can't die. Woo! Okay, there we go. So he could die on discard list and just switch Scion for Jinx. Never seen a worst hand before. Congratulations. We have all of the most awful bricked hands in the universe. You could, but note that a lot of Scion discard decks, they discard a lot of power so that Scion's level up can happen faster. I'm gonna do this in normal. Maybe we'll have more luck there. I don't know. Because Scion's level up depends on discarding or summoning power. So you can, but you might be it's a little different with Jinx because there are a lot more Piltover cards you can put into a Jinx discard rather than the more Noxus-based discard. Also, Snugglebear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. I'm gonna keep a Spooter and mulligan for the Helia. Oh my god, we have a much better hand this time. I might not die instantly. Okay. Okay. We got the Scorched Earth back. That's actually not too bad. There's a barrier. Can we survive Poppy barrier? Maybe not. I would trespass because I am a Spooter and I do not care. Spooters are the most trespassy things in the universe. You're in my car, you're in my house, you're in my fields. You're occasionally in my toilet. Don't ask questions about that one. That was a bad time. We can play things in this game. What a mind fucking blown that I am allowed to play cards. Yep, okay.
That egg. Did it move? He smells something. Please, I have connections.
Alright. Okay, we don't have a glimpse, which is alright. We can just... Okay, he didn't attack there. There's a vault. We have 2 whole vault. I'm gonna just pass here. I don't think we need to do anything fancy. Okay, that's a box target if I've ever seen one. And we have good spell mana here. Twin Disciplines is still a possibility, as is a Sharp Sight. There's a Tough. Okay. Boop. I have a Scorched Earth. You fucking bet I'm using that Scorched fucking Earth. That is not allowed to exist. In no... Excuse me for the burp. No way, shape, or form. Just gonna Helia and hope. Okay. Okay. If I sing, it helps, right?
Ready, boy?
Hi. No, thank you.
Enforced equilibrium.
You block there. You block here. You get killed to summon something else, and we summon more blockers next turn anyway. So, hopefully, maybe. Okay. Doopa-da-doopa-ba. Get me a 3 cause. There's a Thorn of the Rose. Okay. There's a Hapless Aristocrat. We're just gonna play more of these and not the extra Helia. That would be a death sentence. There's a Key Guardian.
Come, take refuge.
Okay. There's a Tail Cloak Matriarch. What? Okay. That's not what I was expecting, to be honest with you. Not what I was expecting whatsoever. Okay. Damn. Tail Cloak, huh? Alright, we get a 6 cost out of this. A 4 cost, sorry, yes. There's a Yordle. It's... okay.
We protect these woods as they protect us.
Okay. You're at 3 of 4. I think I don't want you doing stuff, Shen. No offense. No offense, Shen. Mm-hmm. Shush! You will shush indeed. Why didn't he attack with the other one? I'm confused on that one, but it's fine. Okay. So just here and there, I think. So that should get sacked. His scout dies. Boop. Boop. Good dog indeed. Good doggo. Alright. Viewer decks now? Yes, we are doing viewer decks now. I'm retrying the Helia that we had yesterday. Oh, and we retried your, the fearsome Raz Bloodmane one that we didn't get a win on earlier. The Shen can't block now. That's kind of funny. And we got a win off of it because our opponent surrendered. So yeah, those were the ones from yesterday that I wanted to mention redoing because we didn't get a win or only had 1 or 2 attempts on them. We haven't done any that you submitted today. Yet. Farron should summon Ledros. He levels now. Okay.
The balance has been maintained.
Maintained! Okay, that's great. Sure. I'm gonna, I think, still swing. This gets the overwhelm thing, doesn't it? We can also just wait for his attack here. That we can block pretty easily. Let's just wait for the attack. Look at the VOD. Yes, it's in the VOD from yesterday and today as well. Let me drain that. We can block here, and then I block here, and then we kill the 16-2 that's becoming extremely large. Yes, you did submit one today. Also, it's Lorian. Hello, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I think it's a not swing in this situation. Okay, that's very large. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can really swing here because I want this to be sacrificed for Ledros. Pretty sure. And then we should get the Otacon in the following turn. Yep, there's a Ledros. There's the boy. Black Spear's alright. I think we can Soul Gorger this turn too on top of our little 1/1s. Yeah, the Withering Whale kills it. Yep, it doesn't buff there, so we can also just straight up Black Spear it. We need to hold a whale though, I think. So I think we just hold the whale and the Black Spear because we'll have healing and we have blockers, except for that, but that's fine. Yes, soon we'll get the Otacon and we can play the Risen Reckoner and things. That... Okay! I don't actually really want that to happen. He's out of mana. So I think we just kill the Matriarch because that's... Oh no, it still goes off! But at least we have... Okay. Because the recall still occurs. But I need him to not have the copy, so we have to do this, actually. We have to do this, otherwise he's gonna get ephemeral copies of all of those. I'm so glad you used all of your mana on that fucking thing. So fucking glad. Okay, my hand is extremely full now. No Otacon! Oh, and my Helia went back! Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, suffering. Oh, suffering. Oh, suffering. Where's the atrocity at? We gotta surrender! I guess he didn't want the Ledros cast on him. We finally got a win with the Helia deck. Because all of our opponents are leaving today, for some reason. Sure. I'll take the win. So we redid all of the decks from yesterday that I wanted to redo. I think it was mostly those three. That we just kind of I kind of cut short at the end of the last stream because my voice was dying and it was the end of the 12 hours. So let's move on to the requests for today. They must also have work tomorrow, and yeah, apparently. Thanks, Islorian. Also, Nature's Tooth, someone was asking how many decks you'd submitted to me over time, and I count 43 in the document alone, which means that you've submitted probably over 50 or 60 by this point. So thank you for all of the decks. I have done so many decks from you at this point. Oh, also, Martin Thomas, you are back. In which case, we still have, I think, that Xin Zhao video you submitted, which is also from yesterday. So we can do that now, actually, I think. Take a little break from some submissions and before we do the new ones from today, maybe. That's the Demacia one. No, that's the Demacia one. We don't need that one. We need the other one. Jin Zhao is the homie. Well, we can learn about the homie now. I think this is the one. I think this is the code because there's nothing attached to it, which I'm assuming means that yep, this is the story of Xin Zhao. The videos keep playing after I hit pause. Stop that, YouTube. All right, so we've finished all of our submissions from yesterday. We've wrapped those up. Let's learn about Xin Zhao and then see how many deck submissions we can get through today. Probably at this point, it's almost 8 p.m. Not that many, honestly. I was thinking of ending the stream at 8, but I would like to get through at least 1 or 2 of them before I head out for the day. Not gonna lie, 6 hours after yesterday feels so fucking short. Like, I feel like I can't get as much done in only 6 hours. Am I about to extend the weekend streams? I don't know. I don't know if my brain can handle that every week on top of full-time. But now I kind of want to. Anyway, we're going to watch a video now. So, grab a drink, grab a snack, grab a butt. Let's do this.
Xin Zhao is one of the few champions that people get constantly confused. Half of the players believe that he's Ionian, while the other thinks he's Demacian, but in reality he was always both. So to avoid any and all future confusions,
I'd love a butt because it is a 12-hour stream.
Bring him into the modern universe. And because his story
have
is not
a
the shortest,
actual work life,
right into it.
Unfortunately. Well, fortunately it pays bills and I like my job, but still.
When Xin Zhao was a boy, he served
oh, is
on
it too
an
quiet?
Ionian fishing boat called Viscero. He obeyed his elders
is this better for you guys?
As they sailed around the coast of Rykon. Everything was peaceful until the day they unknowingly ventured too deep into foreign waters. A pair of Noxian ships chased them down, and their commander claimed Viscero and his crew as his rightful property. Most of them were old fishermen that would be of no value in the Noxian military, but all of them, including Xin Zhao, were taken back to Noxian territory regardless. Suddenly, Xin Zhao found himself in a land he didn't understand. There were no beautiful forests or ever-present magic. Only massive stone walls that surrounded cities crammed full of people. It didn't take long and Xin Zhao started learning about his new home. The capital where he was now was called Noxus, and their leader was Darkwill. Since he was separated from his fellow fishermen, naturally he entered the service of the man who captured him. But he didn't stay there for too long. The commander noticed Xin Zhao's skills with a spear, and since Noxus celebrated strength, these skills had to be showcased. When he was offered to enter the arena as a reckoner, which is the Noxian term for gladiators, he accepted since he really had nothing to lose. But to everyone's surprise, he was met with a massive success. The young boy took on a new name, Viscero, in honor of the ship that gave him his childhood.
Viscero.
And soon the name Viscero filled the seats of every arena. And with this new name, Xin Zhao was even able to get his own sponsors. But his fortune did not last for too long. Even though the arena entertained many Noxian citizens, the Empire faced difficult times. Hostile nations surrounded their territories, which evoked rebellion across the Noxian frontier. And it was rumored that Darkwill and his advisors were paying massive amounts of gold for mercenaries, prisoners, and reckoners to enter the Noxian war hosts. So just like that, Xin Zhao and his fellow fighters were sold to the Empire, and they were shipped to the west, around the Argent Mountains, to a coastal fortress called Kalstedt. There they were thrown into a battle against the elite forces of King Jarvan III of Demacia, who led a campaign to suppress Noxian influence on Valoran. While many of his fellow fighters deserted the battle, Xin Zhao held his ground, slaying hundreds of Demacian warriors. He was finally stopped when the greatest protectors of Demacia,
it's Lorian, thank you for coming by while you could.
Him. And even then,
yes, safe travels, hope your flight goes well.
Welcoming his execution. But that's not what Jarvan wanted. The king of Demacia took no pleasure in needless killing. Instead, Jarvan offered the defeated Noxians mercy, if they swore to leave Kalstedt in peace. Back in Noxus, there was no mercy, and Xin Zhao couldn't imagine what would happen if he returned. So he knelt before Jarvan III, and he pledged himself to the king's service. Over the following decade, Xin Zhao proved his loyalty many times, and he became a personal bodyguard, an advisor, a friend, and a master to the king's son, Jarvan IV. So if we have a look at this entire bio, not only is Xin Zhao Ionian and a Demacian, but for many years he was also Noxian. But while this is where the story technically ends, that is not all the lore we have. There is also the story What Once Sailed Free, which goes deeper into what happened after Xin Zhao was captured by the Demacians. So, let's go back to Kalstedt. The story begins with Xin Zhao being tied to a post, while the Demacian military reclaimed the fortress of Kalstedt. Xin was ready to face the consequences. He was waiting for his execution. After all, he was a soldier worth no honor. Back in Noxus, they called him a soldier of misfortune. These were fighters who were sent to deal with tasks unworthy of veteran soldiers. To Noxus, he was nothing but a throwaway weapon. After a while, Xin was approached by a Demacian shield sergeant. The sergeant asked for his name, and he was surprised when he realized that Xin Zhao doesn't sound very Noxian. Xin didn't reply since he didn't think this was a conversation worth having before his execution. After that, the sword
it's
captain
Lorian, we got your
who we know
message.
as
Safe
Tiana,
flight,
ordered
safe
the sergeant
travels,
to follow
best
her,
of luck.
and Xin was left alone. The scene continues in the morning of the following day. The sergeant who talked to Xin the previous day was back together with 4 other guards. The sergeant introduced himself as Olber. He brought the prisoners their breakfast, which was a hot soup. Olbert also forgot the prisoner's name, so he accidentally called Xin Zhao Zhen Zhao. Then he freed Xin Zhao from his post, so he would be able to eat his breakfast. After that, a short conversation broke out among the rest of the guards. Here we learned that they were following the Crown Guard's orders. Apparently, the Captain Crown Guard's father saved Jarvan II at Storm's Fang, which was the current king's father. Xin Zhao noticed how the Demacians admired their king, and how they came to Kalstedt to claim it in the name of justice, while the Noxians were sent here to die. As the conversation continued, Xin Zhao told the guards about his past. He told them that back in Noxus he was a reckoner, but the guards couldn't recall anyone called Zhen Zhao fighting in any arena. It took them a while, but in the end they realized they were standing in front of Viscero, and suddenly all of them looked at Xin with newfound awe. He was the reckoner. He was known as the one who never lost. But the important thing for us is that one of the guards recognized Xin as the reckoner who defeated a Minotaur, which of course is a nod to Alistar, who was also captured for the Noxian arenas. When the Demacians asked him why did he call himself Zhen Zhao
Boobro, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're watching some viewer submissions before we go back to playing Runeterra.
He told them about Darkwill's plans, how the reckoners were sold to the military, and how they were sent here. And suddenly Olber understood. Xin Zhao didn't have a choice, and Olber offered him a new beginning. The scene then cuts to the noon of the same day. Xin Zhao was sitting in the healer's tent in his new clothes. He saw his fellow reckoners rising from their beds after the Demacian healers were done with their wounds. Xin Zhao still couldn't understand what was happening. He was sent here to die, and yet he lived, not by the will of Noxus, but by the will of Demacia. An old healer approached him. She asked Xin if he was fine. In reply, Xin thanked her, and she said that he shouldn't thank her, he should thank the king. At this point, Xin Zhao's interest peaked. He couldn't understand how a single man could inspire so much. It was like a fantasy to him, so he wanted to see the king for himself. In the next scene, the Demacians were packing their stuff. It was rumored
like
that
how he's
another
still
battle
squatting
against
in the
Noxus was
front.
imminent, but Xin Zhao couldn't be sure. He was being escorted to the biggest tent in the entire camp. Of course, it was the king's tent. Olber explains Xin Zhao the plan. Olber and the guards would stay outside. Xin would go in, kneel, accept the provisions granted by the king, and then Olber would collect him. The moment a prisoner was in front of the king, he was a free man. But Captain Crownguard was still running the camp, and she wouldn't have enemy combatants running around on their own. So Olber still had to escort Xin
all
back
this shit
after
really
that.
bad.
With these instructions, Xin Zhao walked into the tent. When he got past the entrance, he immediately knelt and bowed his head. When he looked up, he saw a man much older than himself, sitting on a throne-like chair. He wore radiant gold-plated armor, embellished with ebony spikes, and a crown adorned with jewels. By his right hand was a great steel lance, with edges sharp like the teeth of a beast. To the king's left was Sword Captain Crownguard. To his right was a small boy, undoubtedly the king's son, Jarvan IV. King Jarvan then questioned Xin Zhao. He asked him about the origin of his fighting name, Viscero, and Xin explained that it was a reminder of his home. This surprised the king. He studied Noxians for years, but he never heard about a place called Viscero. Xin then replied that it was not really a place, but rather a memory, one that changed meaning in Noxus. Throughout this conversation, Xin Zhao was constantly surprised at how kind-hearted the king was. Even when he accidentally interrupted the king, which could be considered offense against Demacia itself, the king just laughed it off. The king then asked Xin to tell him his story, and so Xin did. He told Jarvan about everything, how he was named Xin Zhao by his parents who may or may not even live now, how he was born in a place known as Raikon,
yeah, if he's
a
never been
coastal village
home.
in the First Lands, which other people
I wonder
call
if his
Ionia,
parents are alive.
and how he was working on a fishing boat called Viscero. Then he told the king about the Noxians, how they captured them,
I guess
and how
he
they
never
were
went
taken
back
the
to
capital.
Ionia?
And in the capital he would become a reckoner, Viscero. Xin then continued with his
Are
stories
the regions,
from the arena.
do they like
He
allow
killed
travel
many
between
foes,
regions at
many
all?
whose real name he didn't even know. Soon people started chanting his name, Viscero, as their gold filled his master's pockets. After that, Noxus offered his masters much more gold than the arena ever could. And that's how he ended up in front of the king. The king thanked him for sharing his story, and after that, one of the guards brought in a bag of gold that would cover Xin's travels for a week. It was a second chance given to him by the king. Xin hesitated for a moment. He thought this was a trick. He couldn't believe a stranger let him live when he could end him with a wave of his hand. Xin took the gold, but before he left, he had one request. He wished to join the king's guard. Of course, Captain Crownguard wouldn't allow it, but the king let Xin Zhao explain his reasoning. He explained that before now he only knew two truths. Victory meant survival and defeat meant death. Yet he was defeated, and there was no death. He had never known mercy or honor. In the arena he was no one, but here he was worthy of the king himself. He would rather die fighting for a cause than to live regretting that he had never made that choice. The king recognized the truth in his words.
I like
admired his
Xin
speech,
Zhao
almost better than the king's
just
own
on his
advisors.
aesthetic
But
from
yet,
TFT.
the king didn't have a proof that Xin Zhao was capable of being a guard.
But this is a pretty good story.
But Xin Zhao did have a proof ready. Without a warning, he threw the bag of gold at Captain Crownguard, hitting her in her face. He swept his leg and knocked the guard on his left on the ground. He snatched his spear and knocked down the guard to his right. His movement was fluid and swift. In one final twirl of the weapon, he jabbed it forward, stopping inches before the king's throat. Suddenly, armed soldiers rushed in, but Xin Zhao quickly knelt down, dropped the spear, and offered his neck. Tension filled the room, but the king ordered everyone to halt.
He's got some
Captain
fucking
Crownguard
balls.
exclaimed that Xin tried to kill him, but the king saw the truth. In reality, Xin showed him how he could be killed, even in front of his guards. Xin Zhao then apologized. He only wished to demonstrate his skills, and surely his skills did impress the king. He was determined to accept Xin into his service, and let the other guards learn from him. While Captain Crownguard still didn't agree with his choice, the king reminded everyone that Demacia itself was founded by people who seek refuge from the evils of the world, and that the story of Xin reminded him of
magic.
great Orlon himself.
Good thing Xin Zhao
The
isn't
scene
a
then cuts to
mage.
the night of the same day. The camp moved far north of Karlstedt. Xin couldn't sleep, so he decided to go for a short walk. But only a moment after he got up from his bed, he was dragged into a dark tent. When he finally regained his senses, he saw Captain Crownguard leaning over him with two heavily armed soldiers behind her. She told Xin that he was no Demacian in her eyes. She pulled out her blade before she continued. Even though he won the king's favor, she would be watching him. But Xin interrupted her threat. He grabbed the blade with his hands and pulled it closer to his own throat. He told her that if anything happens to the king, she may kill him. Well, the story certainly
There
was
you
full of
go.
information.
Shit, it is the best everyone fucked their shit up. Indeed. He really went hard. Which, I mean, here's the thing. If you're undefeated in a Noxian arena of death, I feel like you're gonna be one of the most intimidating guys around. Also, he definitely looks better in Demacian than Noxian armor, though that I'm probably biased on that one. Though actually, I take that back. Noxus has some pretty cool fucking armor. But I know it's normally Demacian, the white Demacian, white and blue Demacian aesthetic for Jinzhou. So I think, is that all of our submissions? That's all of our video submissions. I have caught up on the video submissions! Okay, one thing at a time over here. We now have a deck from... Actually, I'm going to put that one on a hold until Andre's Colors is back. So if anyone sees Mike Hamster or Andre's Colors, we have deck codes from them, but I don't know if they're on the stream right now, so we'll just hold those. We have Nash's Tooth, the Jay Senna from Scorpy again. Let's just see if we can get through those two, at least, and then we'll see how long that takes. Shouldn't take half hour for each, so I'll probably be able to do one or two more. Need to delete some codes. Nash's Tooth, I'm gonna go through some of your older ones. As someone pointed out, there are a lot from you here. You're taking up like 3 rows. Jason workers, so we keep, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna remove those. Difference between the Reckoners during Dark Will's time and Swain's Reckoners and Dark Will's actually died. Did Swain put a stop to the deathmatch aspect of it? I kind of assumed it was just constant deathmatch time over there. Alright, let's import. Oh, it's a Felios. Viewer, Nash Shore's Tooth. This one? Oh, you've sent... Oh, wait, you sent me some message about this one. This is the Iceborne? Oh, this is the Good Doggo deck. Is it not? Good Doggo. Let's import. Let's see if this Good Doggo can work. Where did it go? I've already lost the Good Doggo. Here's the Good Doggo. Lunari, Sigil, Spacey Sketcher, Zoe, Starbone, Star Tips, super cool Star Chart, Helios, Hush, Priestess, the Fangs. Oh shit, the Fangs! There's the Iceborne, Moondreamer, Star Shaping, Hearthwinds, Feel the Rush, Skies Descend. So this is the Iceborne Legacy, Iceborne Legacy, Messenger deck. Let me review the notes. Iceborne Messenger, quite meme, need to find the message of the Starbone ASAP. We can do that. We can try to do this. Swain's Arrow of Reckoner pits are more like gladiator roleplay. No one is supposed to die. They just act out characters? Oh, that's kind of weird. Well, I guess it's better that no one dies. But, alright, sure. Aphelios with Zoe, let's pick purple. I like the Hextech dog, though. Let's just go purple and go with the cat beast thing. Do you have any dogs here? Oh, we do have the pups. Actually, let's do a pup if we're gonna do... Oh, I can just do this. I can just do the celestial dog. I haven't run that in a while anyway. Normals? I think I'm gonna stick for normals for the rest of the day, maybe. At least for trying to Iceborne Legacy the Messenger, specifically. So hopefully we can find a Starbone at some point. Yes. There's deep. Just straight up deep. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, I think. Probably. Skies Descend, Star Tipped. Maybe we can keep those. There's a Skies Descend again. I don't really have anything for that. It would be very funny to play that into a Nautilus, though. We have Iceborne, but no Doggo. Iceborne, no Doggo is not a good time. You played that raw, that's okay. At least I can block it now. Was he expecting a Zoe, maybe? Probably was. Yes, it's your deck. It's the dog deck. We got the Iceborne, but we don't have anything else. D-Doggy, but also need the Starbone. Yes. Well, there's that. Maybe this will generate something. We're a little slow into deep, which is a little bit nerve-wracking. I've never really used this dog before, and it is the cutest thing ever. There's a thorny toad. Okay. There's a super cool star chart. I need to behold the messenger. Discard the dust petal to Spacey, remember? Yes, I will not make that mistake again. At least for a while. I guess we could take, I don't know, the Trickster, Moonsilver? Probably Trickster for elusive, though. That wasn't a great set of options. You're generating 2 things. That's lovely. Great. Okay. Let me behold the messenger someday. That's a charger and an Iceborne. Okay. That's alright. We don't have much of anything. Oh, no dog. I know. We need the dog. Summon yourself, buddy. That's a sap magic. He's just casting the sap magic for the toss. Interesting. Okay. There's vulnerable. Just gonna cast this also. I have so many Iceborns and no dogs. You can attack. There's no mana over there. Doggone it, indeed. Yeah. This is fine. Or he just kills it. Okay. There's the fangs. That's some life. That's some healing at least. They run Redfin in a deep deck. 3 mana, do nothing. Yeah, there's a series of confusing decisions going on over there. Obliterate is nice. Elusive and Lifesteal is nice. Invoke is okay. I do kind of like the Obliterate though, because we can also cast that if something scary happens. You're 24, so eventually that'll be useful. Okay. 13 Skies Descend. There's a Spacey Sketcher. You can discard this thing. Dust Petal. There's a messenger! We found the dog! I found the dog! We can cast Starbone! We have mana for it! Yay! I'm gonna Redfin if they want 2 mana unit that grants vulnerable. And it has better stats too. Okay, we have this. Oh, Behold. Oh, fuck. Behold is... Oh, okay, and play it in hand. I was about to be... Did I fuck that up? No, we're fine. We did it. We're fine. I can Iceborne later. Okay. That's okay. We're doing it. We're okay. We got it. Do I hold mana here? I could grant it Spell Shield so that he can't kill it. And then cast Iceborne Legacy. Is that the worst set of choices? I don't think it is. I know this is supposed to go on a Zoe, but I'm gonna make it a 3/5 for the meme value, and then cast 2 Iceborns in a row. But yeah, at least now we have the thing. There's an Aphelios. Fuck you, Aphelios. I have spicier things, and it's called a cute dog. If you're gonna play slow, that is a-okay. Pardon me. I'm gonna grant this +2/+2 everywhere. I now need this thing that generates the messengers. 6 mana fish on the doggy. That would break my heart. Don't break my heart, opponent. Okay. We have a very shiny doggo. There's a Hush. Ooh, that's actually not that bad. We have 9 mana. I'm probably... Oh, we can't knife all that out very easily. Probably just gonna buff it again. Just gonna buff more. We did. Now even more confusing. Yeah, it is with that. I don't know. There's a Maokai, so he does have that. Great. I'm gonna Felios here, I think. We can't obliterate it now. We can still do that next turn, though. Severum or Gravitum, Infernum, Crescendum. This would be nice if we had the dogs made. Because could have Fangs affiliated first. True. Yeah, that's true. We don't need lifesteal yet, though. Probably the Calibrum? Summon dogs with the Crescendum, yeah.
The brighter my light,
We
the
need to
stronger
find that
my
at some
shadow.
point. There's a two hushes. Okay. That's not the worst. What are you at? 14. You are deep now. So now we can get rid of the Malku. I think. I think we get rid of the Maokai. I mean, he's doing a lot. Use Obliterate on the Maokai for the last turn. I mean, he doesn't have any mana, which is nice. So this should just go through Guaranteed. And then he just has his units. I'm worried about Nautilus as well. At least we have Hush for that. Okay. I think blocking Fearsome here. You toss and heal. Probably put this in the front. There. We take a damage, goes down to a 7-3. We have the 3-4 remaining. Obliterate on Nautilus probably better. I'm hoping that we can get another Invoke. Alright, we're gonna have, I think, enough mana. Could just cast the Fangs here. We could also just kill that 7-3 now. Doesn't seem too bad. Graviton probably. He has a toad.
See as I see.
Good toading. Nice toad. Okay. There's a Sky's Descend. Ooh, we're not really drawing things, so that's a problem.
And the stars.
I guess you can all
The
go.
race embrace.
Good doggos. Before he's deep, yeah. Well, he is deep now, unfortunately. There's a toss and a heal again. The sap magic doesn't make a ton of sense, I think. Maokai is leveled somewhere. We can also just hush that, but I think we can just save it also. It's 1 damage, it dies, it tosses. His deck has 5 cards left. Nautilus is somewhere, I think. But we have now the Sky's Descend. Let's Invoke, I guess. There's a doggo! Yay, doggo. A 7-7 and a star tip peak. We can keep oh, we won! He had 5 cards. I understand why he left, but we got a win. Okay.
Rest now.
All right. Hush Nautilus, but still he's big HP. Yeah, we found it. We won. We didn't really see like a slew of doggos. But we did, I think we did see the 2 mana 7-7. GG easy, apparently. So easy. Was it too easy? We could always do it again. To also be able to cast, the sigil, because we never saw the sigil. Woros 2 mana 7-7 draw 1. That would be pretty cool. Nashers Tooth, I'll leave this one up to you. Do you want to do this again, or are you content with that win? Because it was surprisingly easy. I'll leave that one up to you. Otherwise, we have... I can import... Oh, we just need to try the J-Senna again for Scorpy as well. One more try? Alright. Yeah. We need to earn our fucking butter here. Alright. Unblock attacker deals damage to the Nexus. Yes, it does. Indeed. Fun facts. Hot tips. Don't let things hit your Nexus. Oh, Jinx Scion. Someone, I think, someone was talking about, sorry, I need to find the, Teensu. Teensu was looking for, I think just discard, Jinx deck. This one has Jinx Scion in it. There's the messengers. Ooh, we have the messengers. We're on attack. I kind of want a blocker against what he might play next turn, so I think we'll do this. Sketcher and... Oh, I could have attacked there. Sketcher and Missigil next turn. There's a battle caster. He doesn't have anything else, so I'll just discard this. Stun is honestly kind of nice versus that, probably.
That's a pretty sparkle.
Jinx and you beat a little just with the combo happening over here. There's the messengers. Now we just need more dog. I know, I didn't attack. I just auto-passed when I shouldn't have. I know, I suck. Zoe is nice, I think.
Gravity? Which side was upside again? Whichever way the paint dripped, Zoe.
What is that? What dare you attack me with? Get excited. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Stare the sun for Scion's return so it dies. Yes. Oh, I can't attack with that. It's +1/+0. Okay, so we can still block things there. Can't really block that too well. But we block the Battlecaster for sure, so I think we take 3 damage here. There's some Fangs. There's a Jinx. Jinx is a problem. We could Crescent Strike the Jinx and the 3/2 here. The burn to kill a 1-mana 1/1. So he had value for 1 and 2 less mana. For 1 and 2 less from the turn. I'm really tempted to stun the Jinx. Because I don't really want that attacking. Still save the stun? I guess. Silence is okay. We could hit that onto the 2/2. We don't have any of the Starbone stuff yet. Probably silence. Not with the Battlecaster. You have to attack with the Battlecaster. So here, we take 5, we heal 2. So we go to 17, yep. 1/1 drone attack. 1/1 with lifesteal for a free heal. I really wanted to kill the Battlecaster though, because that's what's giving him more value, I think. Jinx is still a problem. But I think this should be fine. Let's invoke first. None of those are exactly what we're looking for, I guess. Charger. We can Aphelios here, I think. Oh, we cast the sigils, so Crescendum should find it as well. We don't have Iceborns now, which is a problem. Twin Blade from Lost Souls, otherwise 1 mana 4/1 is better. Yeah, we have now both. There, yeah, there's the Twin Blade. Just cast this, I think. Okay, that 4 mana went 4 damage. Not 4 mana, 4 damage went through. You can just block things now. There's an Illuminari Priestess. Do need the dog. Maybe this will summon it? I mean, it should summon it, right? Opponent cry next turn. If they cast that, yeah. Rude. Okay. To summon a 2-cost, have the Equinox open, I think. I think so. Aphelios need to attack there for Jinx's worth. Oh, fair enough, yes. I could have just gone with that. Yeah, we don't really need the Aphelios anyway, it's not really the point. There's another Aphelios. I'm gonna just silence that because fuck that noise. He's almost out of cards in his hand, which is a problem. Doggo might die here. Okay. Yeah, Doggo is gonna die. Does Doggo have to die here? Doggo might have to die. Or we take 9 damage. So he's close to leveling. The second Jinx anyway. Do I just take that much and hope the dog can live through stuff? I mean, we need to Iceborn at some point. We don't have any other... Oh, we do have a Aphelios though, so we can get another one. Though we do have another way of getting them. Alright, let's do this again, I think. Same thing, Crescendum, summon another dog, hopefully draw an Iceborn at some point. Yeah, 0 mana, not leveling this turn. There's a Starbone, or not a Starbone, there's the thing. There's the boy, himself. There's a Spacey Sketcher. We can do the discard thingy again. We could also just draw or make another one of them. We can also invoke here. I think maybe we want blockers. But I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do this while we can. Probably Calibrum. Summon another dog. Go doggos, yes. Okay, Jinx leveled there. That was a... I want to see the... Okay, Jinx is getting excited, so he... Okay. Aphelios dies. There's a Jinx back in the deck. There's another Starbone into a Zoe. Don't mind the Zoe. We can poke there. Down to 15. We have an Invoke. Okay. That seems fine.
Now it's a party.
There's a Zoe again.
Smile. It's called gunplay.
This can block here. Down to 3. There's a Brother's Bond. Sure. There's another Brother's Bond. Terrible. We're down to 3. Oh, we lose now because we don't have a heal. Unless there's some way I can buff health, but no. We just lose, unfortunately. Ah! Okay. There we go. Yep. The Mega Death Rocket happens. Also, Nolan Manley. Yes, Nolan Manley. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. This does nothing because he can just slow cast the Super Mega Death Rocket, unfortunately. Yep, Jinx Overwhelm. He had 2 Brothers Bonds, unfortunately. And he just cast this now. We almost had the dog. We almost had the doggo combo. Discarded Scion, indeed. Unfortunate. But, yeah. Also, Nolan, we're doing some viewer decks right now. This is a meme Starbone, a Starbone deck with messengers, with Iceborne Legacy to cast upon the dog. Never expect to see Brothers Bond. It looks like it was a very Jinx-focused deck, which is kind of neat. I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's try this one more time because you did want a not easy win off of this, Nashor's Tooth. So we can do it one more, and then we will move on to the next deck. This is why all of my submissions take half an hour. I am realizing now, because it's about 10 minutes per game if they don't go super fast. Oh, it's just Teemo Caitlyn. That might kill us before our dogs can do anything. Oh my god, we have Starbone. We need more than that, though. Oh my god, we have too many Starbones! Okay, alright. For Demacia and Spin to win. Nolan Manley, thank you for the follow. I still need a Garen Sword at some point in my life. But for now, I will just spin and scream. I'm gonna cast this also. For Demacia! I've spun and I'm almost fallen over. This is great. This is a good time. Matchup time with decks you don't mid-make yourself. Should I give 2 mana landmarks, also give another Starbone? Yes. The new command is good. Yeah, I thought about that after I mulliganed. I was like, eh. But the thing is that I want units against Teemo Caitlyn, especially as Zoe into his Teemo. Because we also don't want to get shit stomped by traps. Okay. Alright. Let me have dog. There's a Skies Descend. Why am I so good at drawing Skies Descends and Otacons? I want anything else but those right now. Oh, please let me draw the messenger. Please. I have mana for this even. We never have mana for anything. That's a lie. I usually have something. Maybe. No, units equals useless traps. That it does. Our opponent is also roping us today. Which is suboptimal. Hello? Don't worry about me, I'm playing memes. You have a good shot at winning this. Dog. Dog! Dog! Dog. And Aphelios. But fuck Aphelios, we have the doggo. about this for the Demacia command. Weon was here earlier and was like, and was wondering why I didn't have a redeem that's just me screaming for Demacia. So I implemented a new channel point thing where you can just listen to me screaming for Demacia. I could attack here, but I want to keep my doggo intact. It must be an intact dog. Because I want to cast another Starbone. There's another Fangs. That's also good for us because the puff caps might start to hurt. And Teemo decks really hate lifesteal. Whoo! I do... Okay, so that can tank a hit. But I also don't want to lose this buff. I could do this into a Nephelios, which is not the worst situation ever. And then we probably choose the deal 3, or we could just Crescendum for the additional doggo, I think. Because we cast the early messenger, so probably Crescendum. A Y Fiora command? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Y Fiora, for Demacia, etc. That's so many traps. Yeah, I see you're trying to kill my dog. Excuse you. About killing my dog? I don't think so. You can kill my Aphelios. Do not take my dog. I mean, that's annoying. But we also dies to an attack. We also have a bunch of lifesteal. So I think it might be okay. Crescendum into Calibrum. That also works. I might do that while the Aphelios is alive. Yes. So far we don't have any traps happening. Okay. There's a 4/4. There's a Spacey Catcher and a Puff Cap. That's okay. We could discard maybe one of the Skies Descends. Should have killed both puppies, the 2/2s. Yeah, He has that now. That's probably a better Crescendum target for sure. Aphelios, you can Star Chart at burst speed to get the gun. Yes. Looks like no for now. Does that count as a cast, though? Oh, no, it does because it does count. I mean, I think these both can go. The Aphelios might be able to go as well, I think. Messenger is bad versus the Puff Caps. It's not great. The Fangs are honestly probably going to do more work in the end. Does he lose his Peddler and or the other thing? Oh, he's losing both. That's surprising. I wouldn't do that, honestly. Okay, there's the gun. Aphelios dies. That's arguably okay. Equinox is good against Peddlers. So that we don't run into this situation again. I'm surprised he killed his Puff Cap. That astonishes me, honestly. That was a super worth trade. I don't know why he did that, honestly. He doesn't have enough flash bombs to really do a ton. So I'm just gonna cast the Fangs again. Oh, I want to Hush for that. I really want to Hush for that. I'm gonna do this and discard. There's a Crescent. There was another Silence, but also the Charger, so I'll take that. Thank you. We can pass Hush the Caitlyn. Okay, rude. Yep, that gives us time to play the Charger, though, and then Hush her. He has 1 card left. Okay. Need to keep the dog alive for the Iceborne, don't we? So silence the Caitlyn. Make questions are normal. Double Starbone is worth. Apparently. If he has... He actually doesn't have anything that can do 3 damage, I think. Not in those colors. Okay. We have our dog. Now we can heal a little bit. Don't kill! Oh. That's okay. I'm sorry, buddy. Messenger. That's a Trickster and Elusive. I like the Elusive, probably. But I think the Fangs is higher priority. There's also another dog, which is great. Should have done the... I think they both were fine. We have the dog, though. I'm just gonna slap that on the field and attack.
Vandal Scout recruit
Oh, he has an Ava Achiever. That's dangerous. Ah, I shouldn't have. Draw's okay. Okay, it didn't hit my lifesteal thing, which is very important. He has an insider knowledge. Are we gonna die here? Maybe. Oh, I should have Equinoxed immediately. I should have just Equinoxed immediately. Field of Rush. Oh boy. You need to go. Ah, no, I should have cast the Equinox way earlier. Good, can we cut the sign? Yeah, I mean, I don't have mana now. Which means we might just die. Oh, I should have read the Ava Achiever and I didn't. Oh my god, we didn't lose anything there. We silenced the Ava. We didn't get any traps, so she just does regular strike damage. Which means we can block. Sort of. We can sort of kind of block. You need to be silenced for sure. I think we invoke here as well. Crescent Strike, I guess? So the Caitlyn can't do things later. Yeah, the dog who lived, at least for now. The dog who lived. Then we have to block that, though. The perma-silence should work, though. That's more flash bombs. That doesn't hit my Nexus. That does hit my Nexus now, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna attack here, and we're dead. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it, we lost so much health from that. Ah! I just completely forgot that the Karina would do enough damage. Not the Karina. I keep calling it a fucking Karina when it's an Ava Achiever. It's just different shades of Karina. Alright, we gave this 3 attempts, we did get a win. We didn't get the... We didn't have a field of dogs, which is kind of, I think, what the goal of the deck is. But I do want to get to more submissions today, so I think I'll leave it there for now. It was very funny to starbone it, though. Ava the Awesome is the true achiever. Oh, man. Oh, also, we don't need to import anything for the next one, so Scorpy wanted the Senna Jace redone. So let's just do that, I think. See how long that takes to get out maybe a win. Actually, before I just straight jump back into another queue, let me remind myself what's in this. Beam, Sentinel, 4 Chief, go hard. Fortune Tomorrow, Jace, Box, Darkness, Shock Blast, Pharaoh, Stunning Shadow, and Progress Day. And all of the Sentinels. Okay. Alright. We just need to slay things and have the Jace. Shouldn't be horribly difficult. Maybe. Do. We've maybe found an opponent one day. Someday. In the future. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on. I believe. Woo! Lion! We trust. We trust! Iceborne Valor? Oh my god. Alright, Nash's Tooth, I'll import that as well. Oh, we're up against Poppy Z in normals? In normals? I'm in normals, people. What is this trash? They disconnected. Okay. Oh, the Valor early. Okay, I'll add this to the queue. Iceborne Valor, this is Nashor's Tooth. And we did watch that video. Okay. Alright. Let's try that again. Oh, I got a chest thingy. That's nice. Let's try this again. The 4-drop makes more Valors. Oh, which 4-drop? If you don't want to fight something, you just surrender. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But we aren't cowards, so we're just gonna hit our face against that wall. Swiftwing Flight. Oh, okay, okay. Yes. Those aren't Valors, though. Those are just the 2 ones. They count as a different unit, though, right? Oh, the Fleet Feather Valors are Fleet Feather Trackers. I guess maybe you could have kept... Oh, probably should have kept the box for the Lurk. Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. I was like, we need units, but should have kept the lurk thing. There's a shock blast. That's nice when we have the mana for it.
Let's make tomorrow today.
Damn, they're running away from us. They're really running away from us. Yeah, Valor's Quinn's thing. The Swift Wings are a different burb. Well, let's try this again. I might go into ranked if we can't find a match, apparently. Alright, don't run away this time. I don't care if I lose. Don't run away. Soft Shell Pecan is here with more lurk. Alright. People testing out lurk. I see. None of those, maybe. Buru's kind of expensive. There's a Go Hard. And 2 Jaces. That's also not ideal. The Shock Blast, okay. I'm just gonna hold my nice little Go Hard and hope it does something eventually. There's a Sharkling. I'm gonna just go... we can wait for the damage to resolve, actually. Because it's gonna hit us and then we can go back up by 1. There's a Pharos, but we have a Jace in hand already. That's at maximum 2 damage. So either we heal it back. Okay, so no, he's gonna be 2 damage. So we heal back 1. After damage resolves, we have some spell mana here. Oh, it's a Rek'Sai! Never mind, we heal back 1 of 3 damage given to us because of the Rek'Sai happening somewhere. Okay. Good old. Let's just cast Forge of Tomorrow, probably. There's a lovely 3/3. The Shirtless Workers are back. We can also Jace pretty soon. Okay, so we take 3 as well. We also have a Shock Blast, which isn't too bad. And then we refill our mana. We also have a Go Hard. Go Hard gives us a buff. But then he's just going to attack. So I think I'm just going to cast a Shock Blast. Yeah, the Shock Blast is much better. We take the thing with Fearsome, I think. We refill our mana. So we can also drain that 3/1 if you play something else after we do this. Thank you, Forge! Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, at least the Rek'Sai doesn't have 2 things that are buffed now. Boop. Good. Yep, take that. Attack, lurk, etc. Get buff. Get swole. No one has units. That's okay. I have a Jace. We're gonna cast him. There's another Shock Blast, which is handy-dandy. Probably quick attack here. None of them really have a bunch of health, so we have 2 Shock Blasts as well. Okay. Looking spicy. There's Ancient Preparations. That is not a unit that blocks. That is a landmark. Okay. Cool. Take 4. Bonk. Good. I have a backup if anything happens. It is very easy 4 damage. There's a Progress Day, which levels him, actually. There's a 5/3. I could Shock Blast that and just level him now, though. Or we could do this, see if he plays another unit. I'm gonna do this and see if he plays another unit, I think. He does. The answer is yes, he fucking does. We do this, the Rek'Sai goes down to 3. We have a 5/4 and a level Jace. That seems pretty good. I'll take it. He only has 3 mana. Bone Skewer is a possibility, but we're fine. Everything's fine. There's a 5/4. There's the boy himself. Yes, good. He hit that space monster. Space monster? Sand monster is what I meant to say. Hit the sand monster, please. I will block that for sure. That's not 10. So, die. I think the Jace just goes here. 5 damage. The acceleration gate Isn't gonna do a ton. There's a Forge Chief. We could, I think, cast this. We also have the Pharos soonish. We could Pharos and draw our last Jace. It's a 6/5 with quick attack. That's not too bad. It just limits our ability to play this sooner. Forge Chief is okay. Maybe we leave open mana for a Shock Blast, though.
Hey, Rosa, got some new tweaks to the power circuitry.
Great. We're running into heat issues. What you got?
Okay. Pharos would do 2 damage to this as well. And have Shock Blast as backup. I kind of like the Shock Blast backup here. This can go. That refreshes mana. Let's see how he blocks and what he plays, I think. Because the Jace is pretty safe, I'm pretty sure. The 6/2 dies. That's good. Good news for me. We have 7 mana now. There's another thing. We can probably just Shock Blast those. He has 2 mana left. Don't really want an open swing here, I think. Because, yeah, he'll just kill the Jace. We have... This will leave us with... if I do this, 2 + 8. So let's 10 mana next turn. Could just kill those 2. He's running out of options, and I don't want my Jace to die. Though we do have a refresh on the boat. This might be overly preemptive because we actually don't. We have the Jace back the next turn. Shocks up the face. True. I think I want to see what he does because if the Jace dies, we can just get another one. There's a go hard. That's okay. That's 2 of 3 also. Okay, so that does just die. So, okay. Should have Shock Blasted last turn then, for sure. I mean, we still oh, we don't have it, actually, because the Jace turns right back into a champion. In which case, we probably do want the boat. I should have anticipated Jellfish, and I didn't. We can do this, but I think probably better the... I don't want to face the Pharos either, though. We're also not dead. I think probably the Pharos still goes. No, I played that wrong. I should have Shock Blasted earlier rather than later.
Industry and vision. The twin
Okay.
pillars are built over there.
At least we do have a Shock Blast in the future. If that's all that attacks, I'm not interested, actually. To be fair. Let's drain, I think, the big boy. And then, yeah, so that the quick attack is a little easier to get. We have a go hard somewhere. Jace goes down. There's a Buru Sentinel. I think quick attack again.
Albus, you wanted to see me?
Okay.
Yes, I want to see what you're
Real
doing
3 to the
Pharos.
enemy. We have a Shock Blast again, which is good. There's a Reaver's Row. Okay, sure. Probably just poke these 2. Is 4 mana over there. We could also just cast the Acceleration Gates to see what it gives us. It is a +4/+0 buff. So I think that's probably better. Let's just do this. Pharaoh searching the Jace can give you the ability to Shock Blast. Yes. Figured that out.
Check.
Luckily. These should, I think, just both get casted, because that's 8 mana, yeah. Because it gives the quick attack already. Oh, true. With the Acceleration Gate, it would have gotten the ability regardless. Fair point. Good point. Yes, true. Did I copy in the Iceborne Valor code, by the way? I actually don't remember now. Oh, I did. Okay, good. So this goes... there's Regeneration and Spell Shield and Lifesteal! Oh, yeah! Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. The buff it, though. I wanted the... I was thinking initially of that Jawfish thing, but I think this should be fine. Yep. Yep. Okay. We go back up to 20. Fantastic. There's 3 damage there. We are close to just killing him outright. That can now be blocked by the 7/6. That summoned an inspiring mentor. There's an Under Titan. Let's see here. We can just, I think... Oh, that's only 5, though. No, it is at 6, so we can just kill his Azur's Wrath Under Titan instantly. Because it double casts. So we don't have to worry about getting Overwhelm and Spell Shield. What? The Shock Blast. Oh, yes, you're right, it is. You're right. Why I don't remember why I always forget that. We can kill the Pike for good measure. No? Oh, no, it doubles. Is it hiding the doubling? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, yes, that makes sense. Okay. We're still fine. Yes. That's fine. I don't care. I did miss lethal by a turn, but he also completely ran out of gas. That's fine. There's a pack your bags. I'm gonna rub it in. I'm gonna rub it in before I die. Because that's only 5, right? And you're 6+ cost. I'm gonna rub it in with the go hard. And hope no bone skewer. I'm just gonna do this. He goes down to 1 and we have another we have another Jason hand. Okay, there we go. Sure. We did it. Slowly, but we did it.
Gonna mark today down as a success.
There we go. We got the win. I think Scorpy is unfortunately not here though, but at least we have pack your bag 6 but 3 regions. With Demacia, yeah, but we'd have to take out the Senna for it. And I think probably the Dawning Shadow, Darkness, etc. is better. 10 Drain is kind of nuts though. The game almost perfectly. Thanks. Yeah, I just didn't think of the duplication from the Jace. But, alright, there we go. Let's see here. I will get some rewards for that experience. We got a win. I'll take it. Zephyr Sage. That was an interesting expedition draft card. Upgrades. Oh, Ionia stuff. Yes, good. I probably should do Bilgewater next, considering I need more stuff from Bilgewater in general. There's some swords. Okay. I think I missed one Shock Blast play. Not the ending one, but the one I think in the middle of the game. Though it ended up working out okay. I'd have to review the footage on that one, honestly. So that was Scorpy's redo. This is a deck from Weon. Weon, if you are still here, I did not forget your deck this time. Oh, it's Caitlyn Targon. Okay. Weon, climbing that mountain with traps. I don't even play Bilgewater. Exactly. But I keep getting things from Bilgewater. So I feel like I probably should. And also I'm running out of regions. Because I've done all of these. I also haven't touched Noxus, but we finished Demacia. We did Bandle. Ionia, Bilge, and Noxus are the only ones left. And I think having Bilgewater cards would be more valuable. Especially for some of the viewer submissions I've been getting. Anyway. This is from Weon, so it should be down here. What's in this? Gifts from Beyond, Sketcher, Ballistic Bot, Mystic Shot, Time Trick, Aphelios, Caitlyn, Get Excited, Hush, Priestess, Archivist, Sunbeam, Star Shaping, Tribeam, and Probulator. Oh, was this the Get the Tribeam to 17? Yes. There was a Tribeam 17, right? I remember now. I remember you telling me about this yesterday. Okay. 17. Oh, sure. Yes. We did this before for one of the bingo challenges, but we can attempt it one more time for sure. Okay. What stage do we want for Caitlyn? I think Piltover for Caitlyn is pretty good. Let's do the Drake though. I like the Drake happening. Let's see how fat we can make the Tribeam. 22 3 mana cards indeed. So yeah, someone submitted a challenge for the meme bingo that was get the tri-beam to 17. I forget exactly which deck we did it with. I think it was P and Z rather than Targon. We can just, why don't we just see how big we can get the tri-beam this time? I'll shoot for 17, but if I can push it more, I will. Look, I'm not gonna complain about a duplication. It's kind of a fun idea. I need something else. Okay. Probably just wait, play a bot, discard the bot ignition. Okay. 8:48 now. So this may be our last submission of the evening. Just because, again, work starts tomorrow. I need to eat dinner and, you know, do stuff before the fucking responsibilities resume. But then I'll be back tomorrow, of course, to continue any submissions that we missed out on. Is her hair just clipping through that disc there? The disc is somehow molded to her hair, which is interesting. Okay, did our opponent leave? No, they're here. Our opponent's still here somewhere. There's a Lunari Priestess. I'm gonna pass because I have nothing to really discard. I guess I could discard one of these. There's the Tri-Beam. Now we just need to play it a lot. Play a lot of all the other things in our hand a lot. Okay. Ballistic, Caitlyn. I think we just kick off the... I think Ballistic, Caitlyn, Spacey Sketcher, discard Ignition, Lunari. Hopefully you draw something else to be able to Lunari again. Or something that just isn't Nightfall dependent. Ash Renekton. Vulnerable Frostbite. The hair is part of the clothes? What? Oh, my bot's gonna get fucking eaten. I could also just cast this. But that's, I think, kind of a waste. I also don't want the bot to get eaten. But I guess it's better to eat the bot than the thing that generates a 3-cost. Yeah. Pair of things where it looks like a headpiece. But there's that thing that's attached to her scalp, though. It looks like it's on the scalp, but who knows? Maybe it is. But then there's this thing in the back and the, like, silk zip down there. So I don't know for sure. Okay. Goodbye, bot. You were nice. I'm just gonna Caitlyn and then do other stuff. Jotaro's hat hair? It is Jotaro's hat hair. Have you guys seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Shotaro Kujo has some weird shit going on with his hat. He has gelled his hair into the shape of a hat that is different for every season. I'm gonna just cast a Caitlyn.
Well, what have we here?
Hair is floating. It's the white thingy behind the hat. I think it is the thing behind the hat in this one. Like, that little tail looks like her hair because it's the same color as the thing up here. JoJo's is itself bizarre. Yes, it is. Scorpy, we did do your deck, actually. We got a win with the Jay Senna just now, actually. It was against Lurk. Yeah. I misplayed one of the Shock Blasts at the end, but we still won the next turn. Also, welcome back to the Waking.
Gotta find a gift for Renekton.
Rude. Fucking rude. I can... Oh, no, it dies anyway. This lets us Lunari at least, though. +1/+2 actually does save the Caitlyn, not gonna lie. Do I want to save the Caitlyn? We can get some more... We can squeeze more value out of the Caitlyn. I don't know about playing them well. I certainly can somewhat play them-ish. I'm just gonna cast this as a 3-cost. Our Tri-Beam is doing alright. Just buff my Tri-Beam, damn you. Buff my Tri-Beam, damn you. Also, Aphelios does things somewhere. I think the thing with Jace is that as little as I've played him, he does kind of make sense to my brain. There's a Nightfall. I'm just gonna swing with the girl because she's gonna die next turn. Let's plant some Flash Bombs while we can. Is there a Frostbite here? If so, I will be sad, but accepting. We could probably discard the cheaper Tri-Beam Improbulator. for the Nightfall on the Aphelios and the Priestesses. Though honestly, I'm kind of inclined to just cast the Priestesses. Though we could get the Aphelios for, whatchamacallit, another beam for the next turn.
This one's a fighter.
It is a fighter. It's called Caitlyn
That's your
to trigger those Nightfalls. True, I don't know if we're gonna need multiple Brim Populators, though I should also not just discount it as a removal spell in general. Yeah, no, we probably do hold on to those. Not I think the Aphelios is still more valuable. Renekton's just gonna die now, though. Not Renekton. Aphelios is gonna die now. I think I'm gonna discard this. Stunning 2 enemies is pretty good, I think.
One star's whipsy is another spark.
Okay. We can do this now. We want 3 costs. Ooh, Obliteration is nice, though. I like the Obliteration. That's fancy, but the Calling Comet might be better versus Ash Renekton. No 3 cost things, which is okay. Okay, it hit over there. That's okay, that's okay. We're fine, everything's fine. Let me Crescent Strike. Not the Fearsome and not the Overwhelm things. Thank you. Hearthguard we can deal with. That's 4 and 5 to units. I could just straight up kill his Renektons. Do I kill as Renekton here? Yeah, that just dies. So we shove a Spacey Catcher in the front of this. Invoke maybe for now? I think Invoke for now. Charger, Overwhelm, Destroyer, and another Equinox. Equinox shuts up the 4-2. I might just take the damage though.
Stars like jewels on the cloak
Okay.
of night.
Keep both Tribunes in case he has a deny. Oh, you mean Rite of Negation?
Thunder on the horizon.
I don't know what the chances of him running that are. Probably we'll try and delete the Renekton here, because that's the scariest thing, and now we have a blocker for the 4-2. We're gonna invoke again, probably depending on our next draw. I think so, because I don't want that getting value. He doesn't have Spell Shield in these colors. Should be fine. Should resolve. I wheel my chair! Man, is it already almost 9 p.m.? Oh, streaming for 12 hours yesterday has completely shattered my sense of how long I've been streaming for and what a streaming schedule is. Because my brain is now just like, we can keep going! No. Not without pain. Okay, that was alright. We got rid of Thing. Bank some spell mana. I think we just pass here. And then try beam some stuff. Yeah, no need to discard now. I might try and kill an Ash if it comes down, though. Hopefully... Oh, there's 0 flash bombs. There's an Ash. Speak of the devil. Okay. So that's gonna frostbite the 4-1. We could kill it. I'm really tempted to. I don't like her being around, and we have another one somewhere in the deck.
Would you look at this place?
That's a lot of damage. There's a... Okay, that gives us Nightfall. Not immediately, though. So 2-2 gets in front of the big thing. You just block here, I think. You block over here. Kill that. We take 7. Okay. I think we just Priestess first. See what we can find. Daybreak, yes. Warrior. Oh, Meteor Shower is nice. None of these are 3 anyway. 4 to an enemy and 1 to another. We could just try and delete the Ash. Because I think Frostbite might brick this Warrior anyway. I'm just gonna take a meteor shower. That's okay, don't care. Just touch those, or probably ping the 6-2 and the 3-1, I guess. Or, yeah, because we can't kill the 4-2. I guess he might have a buff or some sort. Still gonna try and go for it, I think. With 12 mana. So he's trying to cast Field... No, 10 mana. He might... This doesn't have Field of Rush in it, right? I'm now paranoid of that card. So paranoid. I guess we could have also invoked something else for the Sketcher, but I think this is fine. I don't want his champions to exist. There we go. His champion no longer exists. Look at us invoking. So we have 6 and 7 damage in our hand. Rhyme Fang Den Mother is only a 3/3. That's okay. It could in theory run anything. True. Absolutely true on that one. I can just kill the thing with Overwhelm. We don't need to summon anything. I think I might just take the deletion. So you can go. I guess we'd take the other removal, I think. Hit the 4-2 and the 3-3. Have some blockers. Oh, we could have also taken something. Again, I need to remember to play this as just a general removal thingy. Or as a invoke for the Tri-Beam. I'll just Calibrum probably the Overwhelm on the 4-2. We might even be able to cast... we might even be able to level an Aphelios this game, because we keep finding the Gifts from Beyond. Gifts from Beyond used to be... I want to say used to be more prevalent than it is now. Is that true? Or am I just hallucinating that one? Right. He slams down anything big, like an It That Stares. I'm just like throwing big Freljord things out there. We can kill it, and we can still kill it. Okay, I will try and delete your 3/3 with Overwhelm. Stun? Sure. You can't get Sparklefly anymore, so yes, it is less prevalent. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, right, because Sparklefly's cost increased, did it not? Okay. That's why it changed. Okay. I forgot that that's what you could or you can summon with it from that. With the whatchamacallit, the crescendum. That thingamajig that took me too long to remember the name of. Sure. Did we get that immediately? This is a 10 damage thing now. I dare you to come at me with a Renekton. I fucking dare you. They should edit Crescendum to hit units instead of followers for Diana, Lucian, and Elise fun. That would be pretty fun. I think it would be painful also, but pretty fun. You will still see gifts in Lee Sin's Eye of the Dragon, and its spells in general for Lee Sin. Imagine Riot buffing Nightfall. They buffed Nocturne? Question mark? He exists. He does things. He has a lot of mana over there, and I'm a little afraid, not gonna lie. I think we bought and then start discarding with this. Hi. Rude. We can also discard a Gravitum because we don't need the stun. I think I'm just gonna bot though. It can die if it does. Wah. Buff was less of a buff of something that should have been a part of his card takes from the very beginning. Oh, so the correction kind of thing. Also rude. So this dies for sure. We can, actually no, if it levels, he only goes up to a 4/4. We can level him anyway, just for memes. Just for memes. Or we could discard this to invoke it. That might be more useful. Could also restart casting Tri-Beams, but I think I'd rather just use those on something else. Crescendum +2/+1, sure. Maybe we can bait him into playing another unit and letting me keep my Aphelios. I don't think so. I think that is a strict no, but I can dream. He has 7 mana. Maybe he casts a slow spell. Yeah. I never really thought about the weapon bot though, because it is a created card, so it does synergize there. And that's 2 mana. That's exciting. Play another unit. I haven't taken anything useful for the Aphelios. I don't know why I'm really trying to protect him. Oh shit though, the leveled Aphelios makes this unfeasible. Oh, that's not good actually. Oh, we need the 3 costs, and now they're 2. That's not great. Okay. Well, he dies anyway. I think I'm just gonna try and invoke something. 1 charger. I guess the 3. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that he would make his things 2. That's not ideal. Yep, that can make sense. You take none of the 2/2s, I'm assuming, so we block whatever the highest power is with the 1/1. Yep. Boop it here, boopity doop, I think. That's so much board advantage, though. I think maybe we hold on to the bot for now. It is. He is breaking the synergy. Sending him at least out of the deck wouldn't really do much. Help Diana because she has Nightfall. Akshan out of the deck if they did that. Ooh, summoning Akshan off of that would be kind of funny. Alright, this is 12 now. We're approaching 17. Just need to live. Just need to survive. There's that. There's a discard. Oh, I could discard that to do one of those. I might just attack. I don't really need to attack with it, do I, though? And it might just become vulnerable to something. Though he doesn't... I think the worst he could do with that is frostbite it. Because he's in Freljord Dreama, so he doesn't have a sharp sight or anything. I am now so paranoid of the sharp sights. You have no idea. I'm gonna do this. If he plays a Chonky, we counter the Chonky. Just a couple more turns, indeed. Are we alive, though? We're not alive. If he open swings, that stun goes away. So he hits us for a minimum of more damage than we can handle. Though we have the gotcha. So we go down to 4, I think, if we block everything and have the gotcha still. Yeah, I'll risk it. I'll hold on. There's an Aphelios. You fuck up my plans, but you block now. You can stand in the front. That is something that I might be tempted to just delete us off the map. Because I can't deal with that. So I'm gonna use I'm gonna use the less expensive Tri-Beam here. Probably gonna summon a 6/6. But I don't want the Ash frostbiting my stuff. Play the Get Excited first. Oh, true, because this is fast. And then we can kill, I guess, one of the 5/2s. But the thing is, if we play this now, it's a slow effect. So he might still... Oh, no, we can do both. Because the Get Excited resolves first. Yeah, okay, so the Get Excited does resolve first. Yes, that makes sense. Did the other one disappear? Oh, no, it's just stacked underneath. There is technically a Tri-Beam underneath our monkey. Beneath the monkey lies a Tri-Beam. It's gonna be what? It's 12 damage over there? So, the Ash shouldn't live through anything. Tri-Beam, yeah. I don't know what happened to the stack. The stack, it collapsed. They are literally just on top of each other. Okay, yeah, we keep getting Arbiters off of the Tri-Beams, which is fine. I have an Aphelios, which actually triggers the Nightfall, which means we can also just take that 3 damage thing. Yeah, it resolved. There were 2 of the indicators for the targeting. We did not get Otacon. I think it always defaults to the Arbiter of the Peak. Does that kill it? No, it just reduces its power. Okay. I'm gonna Aphelios my way through life. And then probably deal 3 to something. We needed real win con. I think it always chooses this one, though, because whenever I casted it for the bingo challenges, it always landed on that one for some reason. It just always did. Bot can go die, I think. Can I take that? Can I keep my Aphelios living? I kind of want to keep my Aphelios living. Not the 6/6 quick attack, so it's not the default. I seem to be just very good at drawing this then. Or for summoning the Arbiter. I don't know why. Wow! 2 quicksands! Okay, sure. That's fine. I'm going to delete us. Thank you. Oh, lifesteal would be kind of nice, to be honest with you. If we can get it. We're a little reliant on our draws. Very reliant on our draws. You can't attack, though. There's a Mystic Shot. +1/+2. I kind of want to give this to this, and then see if we can't heal a little bit. We can also just give it to the Aphelios because of the quick attack. He might have a Frostbite. Probably the lifesteal is on the Aphelios is better for the attack. The Targon, yes. Aphelios or the Arbiter, though? Arbiter is more guaranteed. I think the quick attack might be more likely to go through, though. And also keeps him a little safer. Gravitum, probably. Are outvaluing and star shaping? Oh, fuck. Okay. I might have... This is only at 17, god damn it. This can go. We go up to 10. How dead are we if we don't do anything else? Aphelios can block 1. The 6/2 can block 1. We might have to try beam now, which is... Oh, actually, no. We can do this, get a stun, and be okay. At least for now, because none of that really kills us, and now we have another Gravitum. So the Aphelios is really doing work over there. Yeah, we're fine now, I think, relatively speaking. We could also just use it now, but it's at 14. Opponent will concede if we try beam. I think... Let's see what they do, because we have an answer if they play another unit. There's also a Get Excited, so we can just we can't actually do a ton with the Get Excited. Don't have a lot to discard. That actually probably is worth, though, to kill the Challenger. So we take 5 here somehow. Might do this and Tri-Beam, though, because our things are starting to look kind of vulnerable, not gonna lie. But it's only at 14. Ooh, I don't really want to lose now. I really don't want to lose now, but I think I might have to cast this. Give me something here. In the name of not losing the game, I'm going to cast one of our Tri-Beams. The interface really doesn't like that Tri-Beam stacking. Okay. Spells happened. We're fine, target. We still got 32 HP. There we go. There's She Who Wanders. Oh, we got a She Who Wanders now. That's great. Cool. Well, I was trying to get it to 17 is the thing. For Weon here. Because that was the original condition. Let's predict and draw, I guess. Again. See if we can get anything else. There's a star shaping. Ooh, I like that. I do like the star shaping. Okay. Let's see. We can just stun and then star shaping, I think. Oh, I should have casted that first because of the Aphelios, so it doesn't really matter now. I'm just gonna start shaping first to see what we get. There's the Scourge. I mean, Overwhelm is nice. Probably the Destroyer for the Spell Shield. With Overwhelm, it doesn't really matter. Probably, I mean, we're Enlightened anyway. I'll just take the Scourge. I'll just take the big fat boy and move right along. 10-10 can go. See if our opponent concedes. Otherwise, we cast the Scourge and make it 20-20. Oh! They just let it happen. We've done it! We got the win with the Tri-Beam. We didn't get it to 17, but we did get She Who Wanders and the Arbiter of the Peak out of it. The meme value was achieved. We've achieved enough meme for the day. All right. So Weon, that was your deck. So it is currently 9:15. We have a deck from Scorpy, New Kid, Scorpy, Talizo, and Asher's Tooth still. If it is all right with all of you, too easy with Targon Control. Too easy? How dare you, Martin Thomas? If it is all right with everyone who submitted decks tonight, I may just bump them into tomorrow's stream, and then just devote that whole evening to catching up on all of our submissions. Just because I do have to head out soon, and sadly do have work. Can't lie, I'm the control the whole match. I think that's one of the things I need to learn still, of like, when am I in control of the game? I have no idea. Sometimes I do have an idea, other times I just reading the opponent's board, I just don't know. For some reason it was way easier, or not way easier, but I hit that point of being able to understand that in Magic a little bit faster than I was in Runeterra. But I feel like I'm at a point now where I can start feeling it out a little bit better. Tilizu, thank you. But on that note, I think I'm going to call the stream here. It's 6 hours. Unfortunately, half as long as yesterday. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time, and then off Tuesday, Wednesday, as usual. Back Thursday and Friday. Friday, I'm currently thinking about kicking off my idea for a Runeterra A to Z, where we just look at and try to play all of the cards alphabetically. So starting with A, Arsenal, Aurel the Tracker, just off the top of my head. It's gonna be a slog if we start it, but I think it would be fun to just like look at all of the cards. So yes, back Monday and Thursday, Friday, and then on the weekends again 3 p.m. For expeditions and more of stuff like this. Is it really every card in the game? So that's what I was thinking of. At least maybe we don't necessarily have to play every card, but there are a lot of cards that just don't show up even in some of my meme submissions. Like, no one ever gives me this, but trying to figure out how to play this, I think it would be kind of a meme attempt. One card per letter, just pick one that is, like, isn't seen very often. I think we could do like maybe 3 to 5, honestly. That's ambitious, but if it's just a letter per day, I mean, that's gonna take, or a letter per week, that's gonna take us a long time anyway. So I want to do maybe more than one, but otherwise I think it could be fun. It's gonna be it would be a lot of content, which I'm kind of looking forward to. Let me know if you guys just straight up aren't interested in that, though. I think it could be fun, but again, everyone plays the Arsenal. That is true. No one needs a refresher on the Arsenal so much. So we probably would avoid cards like that. But other things, okay. The shit sounds fun. I'm glad. All right. Well, then I'm currently planning on Friday to kick off the A to Z. Probably turn it into YouTube content as well. With the VODs and clipping and everything. So yeah, that's the plan. Back to Wednesday. Well, not Wednesday. Back on Monday, off Tuesday, Wednesday, back on Thursday, back on Friday, back on the weekend. Thank you all for coming by. You'll make a list of cards. Sounds good. But anyway, thank you all for coming by today, for the new followers, for the chat, for all of the subs and the bits as well. Thank you all for that. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you all did as well. Sorry I couldn't get through all of the submissions, but we'll bump those to tomorrow, and hopefully get through all of them. I think we'll have time. So thanks again. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend and or start of your week. It might already be Monday for some of you. And I hope to see you again in a future stream. Goodbye, Internet.